Wow. Woo.
That's the shofar. Hashiram, the Ten Commandments. Ra'ah, Yahaya, Rakah, Alahayim, Hakarayim, Hayopinya. No and not have other gods before me. La'ah, Thayasha, Lakah, Pasah, Wala'ah, Thayobadma. No and not thou make graven images to serve them. La'ah, Thalaqah, Sham, Yahweh, Ba, no and not thou take the Most High's name in vain. Zakar, Ha-Yuam, Ha-Shabbat, La, Kodashwa. Remember the Sabbath day, keep it holy. Kabah, Lavakah, Wa, Makah, honor your father and mother. La'ah, Thalatazak, no and not thou murder. La'ah, Thakanab, no and not thou murder. La'ah, Thakanab, no and not thou steal. La'ah, Thayonah, no and not thou testify falsely. La'ah, Kala, Shira, La, Rakaya. No and not thou covet, which is our neighbors. Selah, hallelujah. Amen.
Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Selah. Thank you, Elder. Hallelujah.
And everything you should do is in Yah's name. You've got to do everything that he says in his name.
Yeah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Romans 11:5. That's when we was talking about that remnant.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Thank you, Yah.
Praise Yah.
Yes.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah. Praise Yah.
You have to understand, the whole world knows who you are. Every nation through antiquity know who you are, and they all worship you. Watch this. So this is a pope. Looks pretty creepy, right? I know, he looks like scary. But I'm gonna show you that all of the churches worship your image. They worship Black Mary and Black baby Jesus. Who's on this wall? Black Mary, Black baby Jesus. They worship you and have you hating yourself. Look who they're carrying through the streets. Black Mary and Black baby Jesus. See, that's a pope. See his hand on the feet? So they make you hate your skin while all these countries worship you. This website is not a black website, and it's a website all about Black Mary and Black baby Jesus. All in France and Germany and Switzerland and Munich and Italy and Romania or Spain, all of these countries, all these European countries. So let's see, go to France. And look what they show you. In Paris, this is what they worship. In Tourette, look at what they worship. Your image. In Saint Gerard, and Mount Saint Michael, and Mende, look what they worship. Look what they worship. And these are all these countries. Look what they worship. Your face. Look who they're carrying. Black Mary, Black baby Jesus. Now these are all different countries. See, an Estonian depiction of Christ Pantocrator from the 1800s. You see, all of these countries and nations, they knew Jesus was black. They knew his mother was a black woman. Who were they worshiping? Black Jesus. And you can know that this is black Jesus because look, they have white statues at the bottom of it. So there's no reason for this statue to be black. They didn't know Jesus was black. They would have had him white, like these statues that are under it. So all these nations know who you are. Look, black Jesus. And look, a white statue behind it. White statues, white pictures. So they didn't have to paint this man black. They know who you are. Who are they bowing to? Who are they worshiping? They all worshiping black Jesus. They know that the original Israelites are black people. They know that Jesus was from the tribe of Yehuda. He was Yahudian from the tribe of Judah. And he was a black baby with an afro. With an afro. Who are they carrying on their shoulders? Look, even these Arabs, all through antiquity, Black Mary, Black Jesus, Black Mary, Black Jesus, Black Mary, Black Jesus, Black Mary, Black Jesus, Black Mary, Black Jesus. Who are they worshiping? This is a white congregation. The Most High willing, some of these are my righteous brothers and sisters who just love the image, love Yahusha, Jesus. Who are they worshiping to? They don't have a white Mother Mary and a white Jesus who they're worshiping to. They're worshiping your image. But they got you hating your own image. They got you saying you're something else. You're this, you're a Christian, you're this. You don't even know who you are. And they know who you are. If that ain't enough to prove who you are, then you're in denial for who you are. Hear ye, behold, a king is born in a manger out in Bethlehem, the Messiah. Behold, Yah the Father's Son is coming. Lay hold what the carpenter's son has brought in. Salvation for all our faults have done it. Our souls so sit down this son, no money. Free God, Yahshuah, please God, please God, please God, or y'all just might see God, see God, see God. Y'all need to stop trying to free God, worry God. Y'all should wanna please God, please God, please God. And this y'all listen, throughout the history of time, men have tried to flee from God and the people that he wanted them to be. The first disobeyed came from the way of Eve, and Adam's silly butt followed right behind she. Cain made the first major sin in God's ways. Lamech murdered too, by then men had gotten plagued. When Lamech fathered Noah, man's flee from God was great. Sins covered the earth, man, that serpent did his thing. All praises due to Noah. He followed God's way, his exact specifications, he followed what he said. That's why we're here today, cause someone finally listened. That's why we got a second chance at our mere existence. Man migrated east and came across Shinar and said, let's build a city in a tower reaching far. The Lord saw their pride in this tower that they built and said, I better stop them now, cause nothing else where they're gonna free God, y'all should wanna please God, please God. So that means Hasatan has a seed in the earth. Hasatan has a seed in the earth.
Hasatan has a seed in the earth.
And his seed is the one who are doing all this. They're pure evil. What you see on the screen here, this, you might not have ever seen this before. This is the Empire State Building in New York City. They projected the image of the Hindu demon goddess Kali. She is the goddess of destruction, of death. And look what happened. Total destruction. They projected this onto the Empire State Building, and what's happening in New York City right now? Total chaos and destruction. Nothing is by chance. This article is showing you that a lot of people were in uproar over this projection of evil onto a monumental structure as the Empire State Building. But they were showing you what was coming. So that means Shabbat Shalom to everyone worldwide. Welcome to Mashiach Assembly. I'm your brother, your host, Uncle Yahya Shah, known as Uncle Yahshua. Alright, this is our Shabbat live Bible study, Mashiach Assembly Ministries. That was What you just watched was a clip from my movie called Curses that I created back in 2018 and I released in 2020, and they banned it worldwide because through the movie it was exposing everything. It's a 2-hour movie. I'll be re-releasing it on like Amazon as a movie and stuff like that. And I'm updating it and I'm making a newer version for now 2023 because I started that back in 2018. So some of the music, the songs you heard, those was from back when I was Joshua Star, when I was a Christian in 2013. So this journey I've been on has been very long. So I will be updating and releasing bits of the first movie so that I can get around the shadow ban. But that movie was called Curses. It would have been one of the most powerful movies in the awakening. And I released it back in 2020 and they shadow banned me worldwide. They took it down. It was on its way to 100,000 views and they just blocked everything and shut me down, closed my channel. And ever since then, I've been shadow banned insanely. So even the numbers and the subscribers that y'all see is not the real numbers and subscribers. They hate Uncle Yahshuah. They hate me. And because we are one of the ministries that bring truth to power. And I ain't scared of them iggers. Y'all heard? I ain't scared of none of them iggers. I was bringing truth to power right from the rip. And they shadow banned. I was on their radar. If I would have been a little wiser back then, I would have did it another way and came in under the radar. I would have probably created another channel separate with another phone number, another IP address, and released the Curses movie there, and then have Mashiach Assembly Ministries over here where they couldn't connect the two, so that we could have had a chance as our ministry just to grow and be kind of left alone. And the numbers are probably hundreds and hundreds of thousands of subscribers. But I didn't know no better. So I came in like a roaring lion that I am, fighting. You heard? Fighting against I came in roaring, exposing everything. That movie was so crazy dope. And they banned me worldwide. But it is what it is. You heard? And we still speak truth to power and teach the truth over here at Mashiach Assembly Ministries. House of Yah, House of the Most High. You heard? All right, more to come. Now, the last part of that clip, I showed the image of the Empire State Building, and they what's the name? They portrayed the image of the Hindu goddess Kali. There's a Hindu goddess called Kali, and they portrayed the image on the Empire State Building back in 2020. This is when the curses was being lifted off the original people. You see the beginning part of the clip that I showed, where I showed every nation in the world knows that Mashiach, the Messiah, what they call Jesus, Yahshua, or Yahshua, or Yahusha, whatever you want to call Yahweh, whatever Hebrew dialect you want to call him, Yashaya, whatever you want to call him. The whole world know and celebrate that he was black, a black baby, and his mother was black. I showed you Russia, England, Ukraine. I showed you every nation almost in the world. But they want to hear in the daughter of Babylon, they want to portray this when the whole world worship him, show him as black. The popes kissed the black baby Jesus' feet. That was in the music video I showed. Okay? The whole world know who you are, but you don't know who you are. That's what I was teaching in it. The whole world knows who you are, so-called black people, but you don't know who you are. And because of that, they can keep their feet on your neck. You're going to stay under the curses because you don't even understand why the curses was put over your head, what your ancestors, our ancestors did to the Most High that put the curses. Y'all want to run around, blame the white man, blame this, and blame everybody else. The blame is your ancestors. But then you got these folio so-called black people teaching you to do ancestral worship. And you got Ham, the Hamites, right? Some of them are Hamites of Africa. Some of Shem is in Africa as well. You talk about, but the Hamites is telling you to blame all the other nations. When you need to point the finger back to you, it goes back to our ancestors brought this upon and said, put the blood on our head and our children. Read the book of Matthew 27. Our ancestors. So we went into these captivities. So the world knows who you are, so-called black people, but you don't know who you are. And because of it, you continue in sin and iniquity, and you don't repent, and you haven't renewed the covenant that our ancestors made with our Father, the Most High. He set them apart, the children of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, Abraham, Yitzhak, and Yaakov. He set them apart, and he made a covenant with them, and they broke their covenant. They reneged on the deal. They cheated on the card game in spades. You know how you renege in spades? The Most High is of Allah. He's a Elohim. That's Allah is Hebrew original. One, not Elohim. That's plural. That's the heavenly council. Elohim. He's a Eloah, Elohim, Eloah of covenants. And they broke the covenant. And the Most High he's not a friend of liars and cheaters and stealers and adulterers and whoremongers. And they put the curse on the head of their children. Sins of the father, sins of the parents go down over the children. They say dad because the dad was the head of the household, of the family. Now, we as the children have to rebuke the sins of our ancestors. Don't listen to these Hamites trying to teach you ancestral worship and all these conscious community connect. That's all different gods. Oh yeah, we about to break down. The Most High got me teaching now. Because the end is coming. It's coming really fast. And he has me breaking down everything, every ancient culture, tradition, so you're going to know what all this is, and you'll be able to know who and whose you is, and really who you serve, and why you serve him, and why everyone else serves everything else, and why nobody messes with no other culture, no other tradition, no other history book, they only mess with the Bible. Why are they only messing with the Bible? Shout out. Shout out to Brother Sim. Shout out to Brother Yazayan. Shout out to Brother Iberius Zion. Sorry, guys. I'm just seeing some of the people coming in. Why? Shout out to Jag One. Why are they only messing with the Holy Man, our Bible? Everybody else got Bibles, cultures, scriptural Vedas, scriptural books. They got scriptural mythologies, anthologies, stories. Everybody got all this, but they only want to attack our Bible? Why? I mean, it must be something there. There's something there. Why is everybody confederate against ours? They leave everybody else alone, but they constantly attack the holy manuscript of the Allah of the God. He's not a God, but I'm doing that because people are still just awakening of the supreme being, creator of Abraham, Yitzhak, and Yaakov, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. They're scriptures that were spoken orally, traditionally before it was written. Back when oral traditions. So the Most High had me breaking down Sumerian history, Akkadian history, Phoenician history, all of the histories, Babylonian history, all of them. So you can understand your foundation. All praise to the Most High, Yah. So they showed in my movie Curses, I showed back in 2020 when they did the lockdown in New York City, they put this demon goddess, this Ishmaelite, this Hindu goddess, Ishmael, guys. Oh yeah, with Ishmael, the title was Hebrew Ishmaelites versus Hebrew Israelites. Oh yeah, we about to break this down. Most people didn't even know that these Arabs, these Hindu, this Ishmael were actually Hebrews. See, so-called black people, we just awakening that we are the Hebrews. We don't even understand. Most don't even understand what Hebrew even mean. They thinking just Hebrew Israelite, those little crazy black people out there with the crazy clown costume with the star Baal Moloch, with the devil's star on their head and their clothes and their garments, cursing people out, calling, they labeled them the black Hebrew Israelites. That's an oxymoron within itself. Black Hebrew Israelite, that you can't eat. They either Hebrew Israelites or not. They are, and the original Hebrew Israelites are black. Okay, understand that ain't something that's an identity. It's a culture. I mean, that's a people. That ain't a religion. That's a people. There are black people. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. All right, now, people don't even understand that Hebrew, that the Arabs, over there in India, like the ones that work in 7-Elevens and stuff. I ain't trying to be racist and stuff. I'm just trying to point it out for people to understand what I'm talking about. You see, a lot of them got that dark skin, right? Darker than me. They got shiny, wear the straight hair or whatever, shiny. But black, some of them really black. And they hate their own skin too. They've been conditioned. They don't even understand that's our cousins. Genetically. From our bloodline. From Abraham. You understand? These from Shem. The 3 sons of Noah. Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Hayam, Shayayam, and Yaphat. Okay? Or Shamayam. Shamayam is Shem. Shamayam, Hayam, and Yaphat. Original Hebrew. For Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Shemitic people. Ain't say nothing about Sem. Ain't no such thing as that. We ain't doing all that folio stuff. Shemitic people. From Abraham's descendants. Those Arabs over there with the black skin, those are the original. You're going to find out tonight everything. You're going to find out their whole foundation. You're going to find out everything. So we can mark that off the list. That's what the Most High is telling me. Sorry, I'm really intense right now because the Ryak is here. I guess it's Yahweh Sabaoth. That's the heavenly host. Yahuwah Sabaoth. Where it says Lord of hosts in the Bible, ain't no Lord of hosts. That's Yahweh Sabaoth. That's the spirit of Yah. He's a heavenly host. He's a righteous God. These are gods. They are dark gods and light gods. Okay? So the dark gods in the heavenly host realm are called Sabaoths. They're called dark Sabaoths. They're called devils. Those are dark gods. They are devils, but they are gods too. I understand that. I'll break that down another time. But Yahweh Sabaoth is the general in the heavenly council, the heavenly hosts. That's why they call him the Lord of hosts. That's the master of hosts. He's the general. Yahweh Sabaoth, Yahuwah Sabaoth. Sabaoth is Hebrew in for hosts in Hebrew in the more modern. But in the original picto, it's Sabaoth. So he's very, very intense and he don't play no games. So when he comes on, you'll feel a different energy in me. Praise Yah. I always know when it's him because I can feel him. All right. So you'll have, the Most High has me teaching, and I don't know, he's doing the work. And it's like, okay, cross that off. Okay, you taught him about this. You taught him about that. You taught him about that. So his children can rightly divide. They will have understanding and they won't have confusion. My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. They won't have a lack of knowledge. They don't have to get it from these sources. They don't have to get it from these unvetted sources. They don't have to get it from these biased sources. They can get it from a child of the Most High that they trust in Ryak, in spirit and in truth. One of their own, one of their kind. A child of the Most High Yah who's going to be orderly and respectful and obedient to the will of the Father and going to do the will of the Father no matter what. So they'll be able to rightly divide and understand where all this mess and how it happened and how it came to pass. And Ishmael takes a very important part in our journey. That's our cousins, the Ishmaelites. From Ishmael, our uncle. You see, we descend from Isaac, Yasak. Okay? Now, Ishmael is the the Arab nations. Okay? And then they have their religions. Ishmael served many gods. Ishmael got a promise from the Most High as well. But he wasn't chosen. We were. Isaac's seed from his sons Jacob, Jacob. They were chosen. But Ishmael got a blessing. We'll break all that down tonight. You'll have understanding of what Ishmael, the Hebrew Ishmaelites, and the Hebrew Israelites were Yasharites. All right? And how you say Ishmael? Yasharites? Somebody, how you say Ishmael? Yashima? Something. Somebody can, how you say Ishmael in the original Hebrew. But that's what they were called in the original Hebrew. They're ites. All right. So, in my Curses movie, what I just shown, I played a clip of in 2020 with the lockdown. That's the great curses, the end of the 400-year prophecy curse was lifted. That's where the lockdown happened. That's why they created the fake jab juice, locked everybody down, all of that stuff. It aligned in 2020. They knew what was going on. So they call it the year of the end of the, I forgot what they call it. That's in my movie too. It's all in the Curses movie. But anyway, in 2020, when they locked everybody down, they played the image of the Ishmaelite, Ishmael, the Arab, the Hindu, a goddess called Kali, the goddess of destruction. She's very dark. She's a what's her name? What they call that? Because they made movies about this stuff. Avatar. So now they got Avatar. They made movies. She's an avatar of the Hindu goddess, god Shiva. And you're going to learn tonight. It's Kali. So they displayed her on the Empire State Building as a statement. You know they don't do nothing willy-nilly. They locked the whole Empire State Building down and displayed a demon goddess, a demon Ishmaelite goddess. The Most High always used Ishmael to sustain Israel, Yahshuah, us, not the converts who stole our identity. So when our people were being destroyed from coming out of slavery while the curses, before the curses was up, the Most High used the Ishmaelitic religions to soothe as like a breastfeeding, to soothe the soul and of the Israelite who were in the captivity from what our ancestors did, right? And Ishmael took us into the captivity as well in the sub-Saharan slave trade. It was bad too, right? But the Most High to soothe his children that was in in America, and the daughter of Babylon, and the daughter of Babylon, the head of the daughter of Babylon, because the whole world is the daughter of Babylon. Africa is the mother, all right? It's the mother whore. It's no disrespect. I ain't talking about Africa, the land, but what Ham is there and what the people are there, all the gods and worship and stuff, right? It's the whoredom. So the daughter of Babylon is the rest of the world, but America is the head of the daughter of Babylon. So in the head of the daughter of Babylon, what they call America, where the awakening would take place, where mostly Judah was scattered to, that'll start the awakening once the 400-year prophecy is up. Y'all listen to me. The Most High, during the 60s and the 70s and the 50s and stuff like that, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, and he gave us a breast milk, if you would. He gave us a healing because the children of Yahshuah, Israel, the children, right? This ain't got nothing to do with those crazy Israelites out there. This is just genetic who we are. We didn't ask for this. We didn't ask to be born in this genetic bloodline from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. We inherited it. So with that, we inherited the generational curses. We inherited the curses for all you people to wonder what happened to us. So the Most High was blessing us. Listen, and this also spread to the Caribbean. This spread to all the children of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob that were scattered, because we weren't only scattered to America, we're scattered to the Caribbean, we're scattered to As far as the Netherlands, where my brother Mariah said, we scattered to the four corners of the planet Earth. Judah, the tribe of Judah, Ya'ada, was scattered to the four corners of the planet Earth, as the scripture says. No other people was scattered by slave trade, by slave ships to the four corners of the planet Earth. Not no soul on this planet Earth. That's how you know who we are. We ain't saying that who we are. The scripture tell us who we are. You can't make it up. All right, now, they scattered us over the Caribbean, all through the world. Now, as they scattered us, because in the end, when the 400 prophecy is going to be up, the Most High, knowing beginning from the end, he started the healing of the scattered slaves from the tribe of Judah that came to the daughter of America, the head of the daughter of Babylon. That's going to be used for the awakening in order to keep a remnant of us clean enough to even be functional, because they were trying to exterminate the children of Yahshuah, the children of Abraham. Let me say that, because y'all mix up when I say Israel. Y'all be thinking of those other people, the converts, and then y'all be thinking of those crazy people with the leather and the spikes and they cursing people out. Nah, I'm saying the children of Abraham, the children of Jacob. Let me say Jacob, not Abraham, because if I say Abraham, you could think of Ishmaelites, the Arabs. No, the children of Jacob, Yaakov. Okay, I'm going to say that just so y'all can have some understanding. So, and the Most High knew, in order to keep a remnant of the children of Jacob, Yaakov, clean enough so that by the time the 80s and the 90s and when it's about to get near for the end of the curses to be removed, there'll be some vessels that are still clean enough and healthy enough that they can be restored and reintroduced. That's not the word I'm looking. Reinvigorated. That's not the word I'm looking for either. But they will be cleaned enough that they can receive the truth. Right? So, because they were destroying us, guys, they were destroying our mind, our body, and our soul. They were enslaving our mind. They was having us going to all these worship, all the other gods. They was flooding us with drugs. They flood us with heroin. They flood us with alcohol. They flood us with cocaine. They flood us with crack. They flood us with weed, marijuana, and they flood us with Christianity, with religion. Renewed. That's the word, Makaya. Renewed. That's the word I was looking for. Reignited is okay, but rejuvenated is good too. But I was looking for renewed. Thank you, young kings. All right? Yeah, the dry bones revived. Can these bones live? The scripture. So the Most High knew. So guess what he used, guys? So that's why when my brother TCA Thrust came out and was attacking all the Islam and attacking all this, and they don't understand. They was disrespecting and saying that the American black people was going there. You don't know what the Most High was doing because they're not old enough. See, I understand. I have patience to understand the youth. You know, they was a child. He wasn't even born when I was in those streets in the 70s. When crack and killing and murder and heroin and addicts and all of it, where they destroyed, even when we had the what they call the revolution with the afros and everybody coming back to their original hair and the Black Panthers, all that, they destroyed all of that. You see, COINTELPRO and J. Edgar Hoover said, we got to stop this because a Messiah is going to come from their line. A Messiah. Y'all better look at the first beginning of this video. They know who you are, but you don't know who you are. They know that Jesus was a black man just like you. You come from his line, descended. So they know. What did he say? If we don't stop them, a Messiah like Fred Hampton will come through their line. These were 20-year-olds and 21-year-olds. Huey Newton and all of them. Eldridge Cleveland and all of them. These were 20-year-olds. These were teenagers. Bringing us back, cleaning us up. And what they have to do, infiltrate it, lock them up, kill them, flood them with drugs, make Huey P. Newton a crackhead and a heroin addict. You see, kill Fred Hampton and all that. So the Most High, with his wisdom, of course, he knows he would send Ishmael's gods as like a pacifier, because he would use Ishmael's gods because that's the closest religion to us. That's our cousins, Ishmael and Isaac. He would use Ishmael's God's religion called Islam. And that would clean up some of the children of Jacob in the waste cities, in the captivity. And they would clean up and stop eating swine and the abomination and start to get off heroin and drugs and but that wasn't ours. That's not ours. That's our cousin. So it's very familiar. Some of them would even change their name and take the slave master, slave master name. That's where you get Malcolm X from. You see? And they would do the work, but that was a band-aid. That was a like a breastfeeding, a cleansing of the children of Jacob by the time the curse is going to be removed, you have to have some renewed. So me, a little boy in New York City in the 70s, he brought me an offshoot of Islam, of Ishmael's religion, called the 5% Nation of Gods and Earths, an offshoot. And it didn't rely on praying to some God. It made us look inside and said that we are Yads and that we have to take accountability and responsibility. But it stopped me from eating swine and the abomination at 12 years old. Clean my temple. Started teaching me knowledge, wisdom, understanding, cultural refinement. You see, started to take some of the brainwashes away of religion and these other gods. He always used Ishmael's religion to soothe the pain of the children of Jacob's before the curses was over. So for most of you who did not have that understanding, thank the Most High that now you understand that's why it was always so familiar. That's why it's the easiest one for us to go to was always Islam. Because genetically in our DNA, it's just one haplogroup, one little letter away from the genetic structure. That's our cousins. And they don't like us either because they don't like themselves. They've been whitewashed as well. All right? But it's Yah's favor, grace, and mercy over his children that he knew they've been trying to wipe us out since Egypt, since Babylon, since Persia, since Assyria. They've been trying to stomp us out like roaches, but they can't. But he had to always send a cleansing through to keep a remnant, a seed of us functional. Because if not, we'd have been all wiped, guys. We've been all wiped. Yeah, you got wicked among everything. I don't rock with Farrakhan, right? I don't rock with Elijah Muhammad, but I rock with Malcolm. I rock with Clarence 13X Smith. I rock with the ones who are righteous. You're going to have righteous and unrighteous among no matter what. We had righteous and unrighteous children of Jacob back, our ancient Israelites, our ancestors, the ones in the wilderness, the ones in the, you see the righteous, unrighteous. The unrighteous was the ones Moses was capping for. That's why he didn't make it into the promised land. And the Most High killed him right in that wilderness. But there's a remnant always. Tonight, y'all gonna understand who your cousins Ishmael are. And their foolishness. So that y'all can rightly divide and understand. You have to know history to understand the present as well as the future. That's why they rewrite history. Oh, praise to the Most High. Now, sorry guys, I can't see the comments. I was in Rayak, a spirit in the original Hebrew. Khalid was righteous. And Khalid started to wake up. And that's when they got rid of him. They always get rid of you when you start to wake up. Even Martin Luther King. When Martin realized, man, I done marched my people into a burning building. I got to stop all this. That's when it's time to go. That's when they got rid of Khalid. He started to wake up as well. All right, guys. Now, in the movie Curses, in the beginning of this Bible study, I showed y'all the Empire State Building. Let me show y'all again. Present, share screen. Share. Let me show it one more time, then I'll bring some.
The seed in the earth.
And his seed is the one who are doing all this. They cure evil. What you see on the screen here, you might not have ever seen this before. This is the Empire State Building in New York. So guys, they showed this image on the Empire State Building. Why? In America. What does America got to do with Ishmael's, with Arab, Hindu religion or anything? And why would they show this during the lockdown of the 2020? Everything they do is for a reason. City. They projected the image of the Hindu demon goddess Kali. She is the goddess of destruction, of death. And look what happened. Total destruction. They projected this onto the Empire State Building, and what's happening in New York City right now. See? So that's an Ishmaelite God. All right. Let me stop sharing. Yes, Father Yah, the name Allah, Ishmael, that's why we receive so close the Ishmaelite culture is because it's our cousins. It's just a little, that's the Aliyah. That's literally from the Allah is literally Hebrew for Aliyah. But Ishmael took it and made other gods and went to the left with it. But that's exactly what it is. It's from Aliyah. That's what it is. That's the Hebrew Aliyah, Allah. So that's why we always receive Allah. I used to call Allah as God. That's what I used to receive. Allah was the Most High. And we were created so from the nation of gods and earths, I was taught from 12 years old that we were gods, little yads, that the scripture says now, and we were made in the image of Allah, Aliyah, right? And we were to be his rightful image on the earth. So the responsibility came with us to be in his rightful image. Later, after I woke and I found out, wow, the Most High took me to the offshoot of Islamic, which was for the babies, but it was the one that was more aligned with the Bible. It literally was, I was literally living the same thing, but just was calling it the Ishmaelic name. All right. So my name was Prince Rashawn Monique Y. Allah. So we came, listen guys, we came in the name of Allah. Allah. We came in his name, the Aliyah. So that was the thing. I took the slave master name off at 12 years old, and I came in the name of Aliyah. But I thought it was Allah. See? But that's the Most High giving us breast milk, taking me away from Jesus, God, Christianity, and the slave master and the beast, and giving us the closest thing, which was our cousins, Ishmael. They were Hebrew, bringing us back to the Hebrew when we didn't even know they was Hebrew. We didn't know that Islam is Hebrew. We didn't know that. Now, of course, it's been taken over from we're going to get there. Y'all going to have some understanding tonight. But the original foundation of those people are Ishmaelites. They don't call themselves Ishmaelites no more because they lost their identity as well from the whitewashing and all of it, serving all these other gods. But yes, well, yeah, that's where, and that's why we receive Allah so easily in our turmoil and in our captivity. All right? All praise to the Most High. All right? Yeah, Pissy Lawyer, I said I was an MGT facts, Muslim girl trained in a general civilization class. Y'all hear how that sound? Guys, y'all gotta understand, y'all wasn't there in the 70s. Y'all wasn't there to see what was going on in the streets. Y'all wasn't see the real degradation and the all of it. And we had general civilization class, Muslim girl training to teach us how to be rightful men and women of the Most High, how to build a respectful home, how to cook, how to clean, how to take care of your children. We needed basic foundational civilization classes because they reduced us down to chattel from slavery. They reduced us down to animals. We were savage because they took everything. If you take everything and they made projects, they did projects, a project, and they put us to live in a project that they created by using rats and to show that if you put them in this condition and poverty and everything, that they would consume one another. They would kill one another. They would eat one another. So the Most High sent us just a little breast milk from the Hebrew. Even though it was tainted, it wasn't the whole fullness because it wasn't time for the fullness to be revealed. Y'all understand? All praise to the Most High for rightly discerning and dividing and discerning the word. I remember when he was showing me receiving, I was blown away because I'm like, why am I receiving this, y'all? Like, who am I? I ain't nobody. Why am I receiving this? Later, I find out. Because I was chosen, and I say, here's what it is. And what come with that is horrors. Horrors, Horrors. horrible trials and tribulations come with that being chosen. Don't think that's a thing to make you, I was chosen, I'm big, and no. Pain and suffering come with that. It ain't something to be glorified and magnified. It's just something that is. Y'all hear me? When you're chosen, you just have to do what you're chosen to do, and it don't come with the rainbow at the end. It don't. Well, they say at the end of it all, when I go back to the Father, is where my stuff is waiting for me. But here, it don't come with the that. No, that's the world that give you that. If I wanna be back rich like I was, a millionaire, living that life again, then I gotta put my purpose and my calling down and go into the world and get that bag and do what I gotta do. Don't no bag come with this. You know what kind of bag? Only bag that come with this is the spiritually helping someone else. It's the greatest bag in the world because it's a bag that's an inlet that don't exist physically. It's spiritual, but it ain't nothing to be puffed up about. So don't y'all ever hear me talk about I was calling, I'm chosen, like I'm something special. Yeah, I guess I'm special to the Most High for some reason. You know, he's something he see. You understand? Because I know it's special because y'all don't waste his time with just anybody. He don't. But he who does the obedience, who died to the flesh and died to the will to do that work for the Father, that's the only thing. So if anything, y'all just see, I just need help. That's all. I need help and love. You hear me? But ain't nothing about no puffing up nothing, because this ain't nothing I chose, and this ain't nothing. It ain't that I don't want to do it, because I want to do whatever my Father wants, but it ain't fun, it ain't easy, and it's bad, guys. It's horrible. But you do get fruits of the Spirit because you see when you help others, you see the love. Like the other day, a brother reached out. But I'm not going to say his name. And I thought I was helping him. He reached out, he emailed and said, you know, he got a question, a new brother. And so I'm like, okay, one of the Most High's children is reaching out. So I answered him. Do you know the brother told me he'd been trying to write me, I guess he said for weeks or days or something, and they kept blocking the email. He couldn't get through to the email. They kept blocking the email, blocking. All praise the Most High for his persistence. And he's like, am I being blocked? What's going on? What's going wrong? So with that, I'm thinking, how many people is trying to reach out, guys, and they're not getting through? So my word to everybody, if you ever try to email Uncle Yahshuah truthtv@yahoo.com and it don't go through, keep trying. Come on the live, say something. Say, Unc, I'm trying to email you so I can try to reach out to you personally. They don't like what my purpose, guys. They don't like Mashiach Assembly. The darkness, they control the airwaves. Y'all understand this is spiritual warfare. So if you're trying, you have to keep trying. I never ignore nobody. I answer everybody. I do the best I can. And it might have went to spam. No, he said it blocked him. So I got to start checking my spam again. No, he kept saying it blocked him and blocked him and blocked him and blocked him. And praise Yah that he kept fighting. And he said, that's what he told me. He said he wrote and then he just left it alone. And he was watching our live. He was on a live with us. He would say he was in the chat just watching the live, and the message came through that I answered his email. And he like, oh, he must have got it. And so he just asked, he had a question, and and I was, how can I help you? I'm like, okay. I praise Yah. He sent another one of his children. How can I help you? What, and find out he wanted to help me. Y'all hear me? He was writing a question like he needed my help. So I reached back out to help him. And he tells me, I was sent to help you. I heard your pain on your 25 to life. No, he heard the pain on the live Shabbat study video. And he said the Most High called him to try to help me as best he can. Because listen what he said. It's going to make me emotional. It is what it is, guys. He said, because you need to keep teaching the word. Now, what the brother didn't know was I had just cried out to Yah because my ex and her husband is being used to try to send me into the beast system with this child support crap. And they only being used by these spirits so that it can make me not be able to teach the word, and I have to try to, like she said, go working day and night and go out in the beast and not teach the word. And I know I need to teach the word. So I'm like, he has no idea that I was saying, y'all, I'm going to do whatever I got to do. If I got to stop teaching on Sunday, if I got to stop teaching, if I can only got to teach one time a week on the YouTube and whatever I got to do, I'm going to still teach. But you told me, you gave me how much to teach now and what to do. I don't know what to do, right? I was speaking to y'all and I was being attacked in the spirit, and I'm just, no one knows. And the brother said, I've been called to help as best I can. And whether he do it or not, sometimes it's just the thought, man. Sometimes we just need to hear it. Whether he do it or not, I know that y'all heard me. You understand? I know he hears me. It's still, guys, it don't get old, because when you're really trying to serve the Father, life gets so hard. Things get so hard that sometimes you think, he don't hear you or something, or you're not sure if he's going to answer, or if it's in his will to answer. So just hearing it, when he said it, I just couldn't even believe. I was writing down, praise Yah, heaven sent, as the brother's talking, because we did a call. He said he didn't want to talk over email. Kumar, we have a call. So I sent him my number and I gave him a time. It was before the investment class on Wednesday. So the investment class started at 8. So I said, all right, I'm gonna make him at 7 while I'm washing up. And so the brother's talking, and while he's talking, I'm just writing down, thank you, Yah. Heaven said, it's like I just needed to hear it. So everyone, if you try to reach out, keep reaching out. I'm not ignoring nobody. Understand that the Most High allowed you to find our ministry, that shadow band around the world. And he called you here, and we don't ignore anyone. So just come on alive, do something. Just let me know that you tried the email, it didn't go through. So maybe I could check the spam, or I can get your email and email you. Because we're here trying to help anybody. I'm going to help anybody I can. I got no choice. This is what I'm called to do, and it is what it is. So then the brother was sharing how he felt my love for my children, and he kept saying, I'm been called to help any way I can, because you got to keep teaching the word. He had no idea about him keep saying that I got to keep teaching the word is what I said to Yah. I was like, I got to keep teaching the word. I don't know what to do. He was repeating the same thing. This brother, I've never met the brother, guys. No, none of us know him. We never met him. I want y'all to understand that. This ain't somebody from Mashiach Assembly. This is a brother. He out there in New York City. I know he's listening. He said he listens to us. And shalom to you, brother. He's out there in New York City, my home. And he said, you got to keep teaching the word. You got to keep teaching the word. And then he said something on the 25 to life. And I said, you watched the 25 to life? He said, yeah, brother. I said, now I understand. Because the 25 to life is where you really get to know from the testimony. You really get to know who, versus here you learning the breakdown of the scripture. But in the Uncle Yahshuah 25 to Life YouTube channel, you know my story and the journey. And I'm like, that makes sense. Why you know my spirit. Why you know my spirit. So now, when he was saying that, I was like, oh my goodness, the Father. Because I didn't want to do the 25 to Life channel. I wanted to just teach over here. But the fruit that's being manifest over on the 25 to Life is so fruitful that another brother wrote me from the 20 Father Life story that we did yesterday. Another brother wrote me. And it's so funny because I wasn't sure if that 20 Father Life was fruitful until I started reading the comments back, and I'm like, everybody was laughing, seemed like they enjoyed themselves and got something. Because sometimes I don't know, I'm just in the spirit, I'm just telling my true life testimony and the stories, but it seemed to be very fruitful to a lot of you, my brothers and sisters. It seemed like y'all got a lot of fruit from it. And so I woke up and the brother sent me an email about the 20 Father Life. And he said, hold on. He said, Shalom, Uncle Yahshuah. I'm showing to show my appreciation for last night's 25 to Life episode. He said, even though last night's 25 to Life episode was very, very hilarious and funny, it was very serious and very sad at times, but very edifying at the same time. And praise Yah for his mercy on your son, that my son Joshua. He said, I could relate to a lot of you, what you were sharing, Unc. As you know, I'm still dealing with sometimes with flashbacks and bad memories that have traumatized and scarred me, especially those about the whole wicked experience with the church, with the churches and Christianity, and with meeting the mother of my son and ending up in a marriage with this woman that I should never have gotten into, let alone to the city where I presently live in now. When these memories keep popping up on me, Unc, or flashbacks, I keep telling myself, hold on, and that I'll be able to leave this wicked land that I'm in soon. One day, I'll be out of this wicked land. So last night, I couldn't sleep at all. And mostly, whenever I can't sleep, I try to talk to our Abba Yah and express over to him what I'm dealing with, which is the regrets that I got myself into this situation with this woman and this child, and I'll ask him to deliver me from the anger and resentment that I have towards her. He said, but at that moment when I was talking to Yah from not being able to sleep, I remembered that you was on the 25 to Life at that time live. He said, so I turned on the YouTube on your live, and it was exactly at the part of your story where you was talking about marriage. So I knew that this could only be Yah answering me. It was very encouraging, Unc, very enlightening and helpful, and a blessing, because everything that you explained and that you shared, I could finally exhale. I could finally exhale a big sigh of relief and say, thank you, Yah, I am not crazy. While listening to your story, Unc, that's what I kept saying to myself when you was telling your story, that, see, you are not crazy. All praise to the Most High Yah. You are not crazy. Unc is sharing undeniable proof plus regrets regrets how men can and some get tricked into marriage by religion / Christianity, churchianity. But the wicked world mostly only takes the sides of women and will make men think that we are stupid and put all the blame and responsibility solely on the men and rub it in our faces how they would never get themselves into this type of situation. He said, I really needed to hear this last night, Unc, and I really needed to have all of those laughs. I was struggling to keep it in, my laughs in, so I wouldn't wake up my son. He said, because my stomach was hurting so bad because I was laughing so hard. But praise Yah, it helped me to get closer to the healing that I need and let go of the baggage and the regret of this marriage, of this union that I foolishly got into. I was able to let go of the baggage and regret bit by bit. I felt like some of the weight went off of my shoulders. I even forgot the loneliness that I am feeling for a second because of the interaction and the fellowship in the chat, which usually is quite challenging me to be in the chat with everyone because I always ignore the chat and I usually turn it off so I could focus on your message. But I guess the Most High Yah wanted to show me to stop distancing myself and to feel free to interact with my brothers and sisters in the chat. I'm really looking forward to the day, Unc, when I can make it to the homestead when we get the homestead. All praise the Most High Yah, and thanks, Unc, for your transparency and keeping it real and sharing/telling it like it is, so we are able to find answers that we all have or may still be searching for. All praise to the Most High Yah. See, I'm saying that because shout out to Mathematics over there in the building, over on Facebook. I'm sharing that, guys, because I didn't know the 25 to life. Like, I didn't want to even do it. I didn't want to do it. But I don't know the fruit. And when people write in from all over the world and they say something like, like that, it lets me know, okay, now I understand why Most High had me exposing my whole life to the point of embarrassment. Like the things that I'm exposing, you know what I mean? But he let me know it's being received and it is helping people. Salvation is in your testimony. Everyone has a testimony and a testament to their life. And it's to save others, to help others. Our sister Yalda, she said, my tablet just flipped off of Uncle Yahshuah and I can't find him on the tablet anymore. So I'm using my phone until I do. The devil is a lie. See, that's what I'm talking about. Guys, all right, well, I want y'all to understand this. Because what we are doing here in Mashiach Assembly, Uncle Yahshuah, it's the real truth. What I mean by it's the truth in the spirit realm. So we fight against powers, principalities, and spirits in high places, not flesh and blood. The flesh and blood is the YouTube thing, right? The flesh and blood is them shadow banning me. The flesh and blood is them able to give me a strike and stuff like that. But the spirits and principalities in high places is when someone will try to email me and they block the email. They do the when your elder says her tablet flipped off and now she can't find me on her tablet anymore. Where people will be like, Unc, look, I'm trying to write a comment and it's just spinning and it won't allow me. I'm trying to find, they just wiped you off of my phone. Look, I'm showing you, you don't show up on YouTube on my thing. When Brother Jag1 say, Unc, we just on the live and it says we got 1,100 likes on this live that we were on. We were on live and Brother Jag1 on his thing, it said we had 1,100 likes on the live, and on the thing it said we only had 20, and he sent the screenshot to show us this thing say 1,100 likes. Yeah, because it's probably 10,000 people here. It's probably 2,000, 3,000 people here, but they only showing you. They did it to me on my Pinterest. That's what I'm saying. They showing me that I only got what they say like 5,000 views. I mean no. They said I only got like 500 views, but then they showed 5,000 pin clicks to click on the video. How in the world I only got 500 views when 5,000 people clicked on the video to view it? Again, the analytics. So we're fighting against principalities and spirits. So just keep fighting, guys, because that's how you know you're in the right place. That's how you know this is the truth. Because the spirit realm's gonna do everything to stop you from trying to have access. Mathematics said I have Cypress on the street. That's why we used to have Cypress. No phones, no technology, no. Facts. ScrewTube takes likes and unsubscribe people. Yeah, they be unsubscribing people in the ministry. They got to keep resubscribing in Mashiach Assembly Ministry, more or less other people. You have people who find me again, be like, Dad, They unsubscribed me like 8 months ago and I didn't realize it. I've been missing a lot. And they come back and I had to resubscribe. All right, so let me get back. All right, guys, so I showed you that on the Empire State Building, they showed that demon goddess Kali. Now, the Hindu, I want Mashiach Assembly Ministries, could y'all assist me with something? Can y'all, while we start this part of the Bible study, I'm gonna put the link so Mashiach Assembly can join me on the screen. Can y'all find me the scripture that talks about Ishmael? Y'all find me the scriptures that talk about Ishmael, right? The Ishmael scriptures, so we can give a biblical description of the Ishmael, and find me the part where Ishmael got a promise. Find me that part in the scriptures where Ishmael promised, and find me the part, I guess it's the same part of the manuscript where Ishmael got his promise, and Abraham and Sarah and them. All right, so y'all do that while we get started with tonight's teaching, the Hebrew Ishmaelites and the Hebrew Israelites. What is Ishmael and who are the Ishmaelites? All right, so now I'm going to put the link in the chat so the assembly can join me on the screen, because I'm not on the screen by myself tonight. Okay, Control V. Hakyama got Genesis 17 and 20. I'm gonna open that up. All right, so let me open up my Bible Hub app, and we about to get started. I got some teaching to do. All right, so Bible Hub, bang. We got some teaching to do. Genesis 17. Genesis 17. All right, so here we go. We're about to break down Islam, or some of the foundations of Ishmael's religion. All right, so Genesis, 17. All right, so I got that, and then Genesis. All right, so let me write these down. So Genesis 25, 12 through 18, Genesis 21, 17, First Chronicles 1:29 through 31. Thank you, Laura Yah, Mag Allah, not Ya'al, Wayat Hagyama, 17:20. Gen 17:20. Praise Yah. I knew y'all would. I was rushing, trying to get all this stuff done for the study because I have a lot of research and stuff to do. I got to show y'all pictures and images and all type of stuff as we break this stuff down. Jeremiah 41 and 2. Jeremiah 41, 2. Thank you, Laura Yah.
Shalom Yaktad.
Inshallah, I said Genesis 16. Genesis 16. Shout out to Ralph Mann in the building. Good evening, Ralph and Hope Mann. Love you guys. Genesis 21 and 13 too. Genesis 21. All right. Genesis 21 and 13. Shout out to Ralph and Hope Mann in the building. All right. So they over on Facebook, guys. All right. So that's enough of the scripts. Thank you, guys. That's enough. More than enough. Praise Yah's holy name in its rightful order. All praise to the Most High. All right, so let's get started. We now the first thing I need to break down is I'm gonna start with, and Yahshuah, I'm gonna have you help me read some too once you come in. All right, mathematics said peace to the room. said peace to everybody on YouTube and Facebook. All right. So we hold on, let me open up my note. All right. So the first thing I'm gonna get started with like just an understanding of Hinduism, because to understand Ishmael, you have to understand their religion. So a basic premise of foundation of Hinduism. Let me move this over here so I can still see the chat. Let me move that over there so I can still see y'all faces and I can still see the chat. And y'all let me know. Oh, there you go. I didn't know Yahshuah was trying to come in. All right, let me open up my group tab so we fully on the screen. Give me 1 second. So just make this full screen. Do that, and then cancel that, and then make me group. Where's the group? Group. Okay, well, it's on group. All right, so it'll full screen. All right. Ralph said, "I'm just passing through, so I'm out spending time with my wife." All right, brother Ralph. Well, thank you for stopping through and showing love, you and Hope. And I know you can watch it back on the replay for the stuff you missed. It's going to be very, very edifying, Ralph. Very, very edifying. Scriptural foundation to understand the story of Ishmael and the foundation of the Ishmaelite religions and how they got with these other gods and how it pertains to the Abrahamic, to to Jacob, the children of Jacob, how they correlate. So I know you'll find it very fruitful. You and Hope. May y'all bless y'all and cover y'all, and y'all and then enjoy yourself out there, guys. All right. So we he said we love you very much. Thank you, King. So we now to understand Ishmael, the Hebrew Ishmaelites, you have to understand their religion. Now, the Hinduism is like it's defined as like the culture, the religion, the philosophical practices of ancient India. Okay, this place called India, which wasn't called India in ancient times. What most people don't understand, this is still the land of Canaan. This is the Canaan. This is Canaan. Okay, where the Most High sent his children to go forth. This is still Persia, Babylon. This is still like modern day Pakistan, Iraq, all that. This is ancient Assyria, Babylon, Sumeria, Persia. It's the still same Mesopotamic region. Ain't nothing new under the sun. It don't change. Just the names change. Okay? It wasn't called no India back then. And it wasn't called Indians or wasn't no Hindu. These were Ishmaelites. These were the children of Ishmael. We are the children of Isaac, of Israel. From Jacob, the Most High changed his name to Israel. So the 12 tribes, we became Israelites, the people that was chosen out of the book, the so-called black people that were scattered on slave ships across the 4 corners of the planet Earth. That's in the scripture and it's prophecy. Okay? And our identity, culture, language, everything will be stolen. Only people on the planet Earth who fit this prophecy. No other people in existence fit this prophecy but the so-called black people, and we're still suffering from it. It still exists today. Now, Hinduism is the philosophy, the culture, the religion of the ancient land that they call India. Now, the foundation of their religion is the belief in reincarnation. See, this is where Ishmael, y'all gonna have a full understanding of why Ishmael and Isaac were separated and Ishmael done his thing and this is not, they don't serve, Ishmael is insanely polytheistic. I think Ishmael became more polytheistic than the ancient Sumerians, the ancient Akkadians, the ancient everybody. Ishmael got thousands of gods. Thousands. All right. Now, one of the most the like strongest parts of this Hinduism religion is the belief in reincarnation. They believe that we die and we keep coming back, and they come back as different, like their gods come back as different entities. Listen, guys, they call these entities avatars. 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 Now, this is ancient. This is before modern time where y'all get your avatars and all this stuff. That's where they're getting it from. That's where they get it from. They call their gods, when their gods go and come back, they come back as a different version, an avatar of like an emoji. They come back as an emoji with a different name, but they still call it the god of Vishnu or whatever. We're gonna have some understanding. All right. Yeah, they poly on top of poly. So now don't be scared. Y'all covered in the house of Yah on the Mashiach assembly, Uncle Yahshua, Uncle Yahshua. So ain't none of these gods, none of their presences, none of their belief or practices will ever enter you or your homes. You are covered. So don't be fearful of me saying the names of them or none of that. None of that has any entrance into your soul, into your spirit, into your being. The Most High has ordained this teaching for me to rightly divide and discern, to expose my people who are destroyed for a lack of knowledge, for we to know who these are, what they exist, what they mean, and what they characterize as. No, these are all fallen angels. Ain't nothing different from when we breaking down the ancient Sumerians, the ancient Akkadians, the ancient Phoenicians, the ancient Babylonians, the ancient Persians. When we breaking down the Epic of Gilgamesh, when we breaking down the story of the seven sisters. Oh, tonight we're gonna break down the Bhagavad Gita. We're gonna break this down tonight. Y'all gonna have a full understanding of Ishmael and the Ishmaelites and where they get their gods from and all that. It all goes back to fallen. Everything goes back to Genesis 3 and 6. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear me? We ain't about to play no games. It all goes back to the same foundation, just different terms and different characteristics from the different lands in the Mesopotamic region. All right? So now, the Hindus, Ishmaelites, they believe in their belief in reincarnation is the foundation of their belief. They also believe in a supreme God. Okay, a supreme God, like a supreme being, and then his name is called Brahman. Like, bro, man? No, I'm just playing. Ain't no disrespect to the Hindus and their gods, right? They let them do their thing with all their gods, but their main God is called Brahman, Brahman. That's supposed to be their supreme deity. But then now, with them in their reincarnation, Brahman will come back as another deity, and their gods, it's so interesting. To me, it sounds like all mythology and stories and fables, but it's when you understand the true scripture and fallen angels sleep with daughters of men, it ain't myth. It ain't myths. Yeah, Brahman, right? That's what I say when I like Brahman is their chief deity. Now, Brahman. Now, from the fifth floor, from the fifth floor, right? So, no, I'm sorry. Hopefully, no Hindus watch this, and we're not. I'm sorry. I take that back. I need to keep. Y'all know, Uncle, my sense of humor. It's just my sense. I don't mean no disrespect to the Hindus or whatever. Y'all do what y'all got to do. You know what I mean? I'm just doing the teaching, so I don't mean to make fun. But I got a sense of humor. It just is what it is. All praise Most High for a sense of humor. We don't want to be sitting here all bored. We be here for 2, 3, well, I said 2. Y'all, we never here for 2. We be here for 4, 5 hours. We can't be bored. Everybody be asleep, right? So anyway, they believe in the supreme God. His name is Brahman, right? And he has multiple incarnations or manifestation, and he has a variety of different deities. Okay, a variety of different deities. Hinduism is classified as one of the world's oldest religions. I'll get there. The religious tradition of Hinduism is primarily focused on connecting to Brahman, the supreme God, or they call him the ultimate reality. So they call Brahman their supreme God, the ultimate reality. And if the belief is bettering oneself, meaning you keep bettering yourself to escape the cycle of reincarnation, meaning every time you come back, you try to get it more and more right and more holy into the image of Brahman, right? Right, the ultimate reality, until I guess you become a god, like you go, uh, but you don't have to keep reincarnating because they can believe you come back lower and lower and lower. Till I guess you can come back as a beetle, like I said last time, right? You keep getting it wrong, Taj. They're gonna come back as a beetle. Y'all know those beetles, the ones who push poop. I don't know. I like nature, so I like they got beetles
Dung
that push. It be
beetles.
dung beetles. They push boo boo. They push poopy, and it turned to a big ball of poop or duty. They have a beetle pushing a ball of duty this big like a snowball. They push it. They push duty, duty until it keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger to a big mound, and they feed and they eat their nest. They eat it, and they give their babies in poop. You know. Yeah, I guess when you get really low, you come back as a dung beetle. All right. So anyway, that's a little
Either that or like a
what
stink bug or something.
you come back as a stink bug. Oh, you definitely don't want to come back as a mosquito or a fly. Ooh, that's really nasty. Right? But praise y'all, we know we don't believe in no reincarnation, but you definitely don't want to come back as no fly or something crazy, right? So anyway, but that's what they believe, right? You gotta let people believe what they want to believe, right? So they believe in bettering oneself to escape the cycle of reincarnation. Now, this is a cultural tradition, but it doesn't only function as a religion. One of the It's a combining of the relief of the cultural practices. It's famous for having thousands and thousands of gods. Now they have not only gods but goddesses, right? Yeah, come back as a roach, right? You come back as a roach, you're gonna have a long life because roaches don't never roaches is gonna be here when everything fall. All right. So now they have gods and goddesses, okay? Not just gods. All right. uh, Now you also you come back as the jab juice or a bed bug. It's crazy. Yeah, bed bugs are crazy. All right. So anyway, let me stay
You come
focused.
back as that rainbow cockroach.
Let me stay focused. All right. So now they got gods and goddesses. All right. So they don't only just got gods, they got goddesses. And the funny thing is in my study and learning about it, it seemed like the goddesses were the goddesses were the beast mode ones. Their goddesses is like, woo, I'm scared of these gods. Oh, the image I showed y'all on the Empire State Building, that was Molly. That's a goddess, the goddess of destruction and death. Yeah, I'll show y'all. Well, I ain't gonna show on this one, but I should have stopped the video. She had a hand. In her hand, she had a bunch of dead, cut men's heads, like the Christmas tree. She had a bunch of heads, men's heads cut off in her hand. They goddesses. All right. So now, most of the Hindus in the Hindu believe that all of the different deities, gods, all of their gods is just a different manifestation of Brahman. Brahman. I swear I'm gonna just call him Brahman. Let's call him Brahman so we don't keep calling his actual name or whatever. Yeah, that's that Kali goddess. So we're gonna call it Brahman, right? So they say that all of their different gods are different manifestations of Brahman. All right. Hinduism in the 21st century is considered the third most practiced religion in the world, following Christianity and Islam. All right. So now these are two of the biggest Ishmaelitic practices, Islam and Hinduism. Okay. We're tackling Hinduism tonight. All right. Now they're both Ishmaelitic. That's Ishmael stuff. All right. Hinduism and Islam. Um, the area where 94% of the world's Hindu population resides in India. It's also practiced in Nepal and Bangladesh. Now, they say that there's not one singular founder of Hinduism. Hinduism is a religion that they can't find who created it. So they say no one knows who started Hinduism. And they say since the tradition is so ancient, there's like no known facts of its origin. Now, they say most scholars believe that Hinduism originated where northern India is today in the Indus Valley region, INDUS Valley region, as early as 10,000 BCE. The tradition, they say, may have started as an indigenous tradition native to the area. Now, guys, this ain't nothing but Babylon and stuff, this area. This ain't nothing but the Babylon, the Mesopotamic region. It says it may have started as an indigenous tradition native to this Mesopotamic area. The term Hindu, which in the English transliterated word meaning Indian, was given to the tradition by the Persians who inhabited the area much later. Okay. Around 1500 BCE, however, Hinduism became a functioning religion with its codified scriptures called the Vedas, the Vedas. The Vedas is its scriptures, which y'all have a little understanding tonight, which contain the basic principles of Hinduism is in their scriptures. So they got their scriptures, the Vedas, or the Vedas, Vedas, right? I'm going to just say Vedas. I don't know if it's pronounced Vedas or Vedas, right? So the Vedas, right? So now they got their codified scriptures. I don't see nobody attacking the Vedas. Y'all hear me? I don't see Billy Carson, the conscious community, the Hotep, the Imhotep, Hoteps, the Hosteppers. I don't see nobody attacking the Vedas, right? They let them do their thing, right? But everybody attacks our scriptures. I'm keep pointing that out because there's a reason for that. Y'all know doggone well what everybody is against. That sounds like scriptures, our scripture mandate right there. Everybody gonna be against you because it's the truth. All right. Now, they say they have their codified scriptures is called the Vedas or the Vedas, which contain basic principles of Hinduism. All right. Early Hinduism, when the earliest texts and doctrines were established, is called the Vedic period. All right? Vedic period is when they established their scriptures. All right. All right. So they say it began in the Indus region. All right. They say the Vedas, the text, the religious texts are called Vedas. They were written to preserve, so their scriptures were written to preserve the rituals and practices of their tradition. The Hindu Shastras, or a collection of their spiritual laws passed along by Hindu saints and sages, include the section of their Vedas, their manuscripts, their scriptures called the Upanishads, which contain the philosophical discussion of Hinduism, the religion. In addition, other less authoritative religion texts like the Mahabharata provide important discussions of Hindu ideas for religious practice. Some of the most important beliefs and practices of Hinduism include Dharma. So this is the practices of Hinduism that they believe. This Ishmaelite religion, Ishmael. Dharma, Dharma means the duty. So Dharma, guys, is the work. Dharma is like in our scriptures where we have to do a work, right? It ain't just about belief and just sitting back and doing nothing, your fruit. So Dharma is the number one principle, is the work. Samsara stands for reincarnation. Number two, they really believe that we come back as dung beetles or whatever. They really believe they come back, not we. They come back. All right. Number two is samsara, reincarnation. Number 3 is mashka, or the liberation. So mashka, M-O-S-K-A, mean the liberation from samsara, from being reincarnated. So that's why they say the belief is that you keep trying to get it right till you don't have to be reincarnated again once you finally got it right. So mashka means you finally got it right. So you don't, it's liberating you, freeing you from samsara, which is reincarnation. And then karma, K-A-R-M-A. We all heard of karma. That's where karma is a Hindu phrase. Y'all know what karma, we see karma as you do and what comes back to you, karma. You know, your karma comes back. What you put out there comes back. Their definition of karma means a right action, meaning their definition of karma is doing a right action, right? And belief in a one, listen, this is dead. This is so funny that they have us believe that karma means one thing, but for those who came up with the word and the definition, it means something different for them. Right action right action and belief in one God, karma, or supreme divine deity or entity called Brahman with multiple manifestations. Okay. The deities who are manifestations of Brahman include Brahma. He's called the creator God. Here we go. They have a trinity. I know, right? Oh, they have a trinity. I tell you, everybody got a trinity, Yahshuah. Their trinity is Brahman. Brahman is their head of their trinity. It's Vishnu, and Shiva. Now, Shiva, the third person in the trinity, is actually called the Lord. L-O-R-D, Lord Shiva. Yeah, guys. Shiva is the Lord. Okay? Now, the deities, which they say are just manifestations of Brahman. Now, guys, in our scriptures, we understand that our Most High, Yah, or whatever y'all want to call him, Yah, or Yahweh, or y'all some call him God, but there's many gods. That's why we don't call him God. You have to know what his name is, right? So we don't call him Yah for short, right? The Most High, creator of all, right? What we call him the Most High, so everybody can understand. Our Most High, not other religions or cultures. Our Most High, we understand that he has manifestations of himself, right? Because the Most High, we can't encompass him in his fullness, will cease to exist. So the manifestations are his images, his spirits, and we come in his image. We are physical manifestations of our Father, right? So that's why you're going to always see throughout every ancient text and land that the Most High tells me to break down for y'all, you're going to see the foundation. You're going to see the foundation. That's why they try to say, we took our story from this one. This one took it from this one. We took it from this one, from the Sumerians. Sumerians took it from this, with Bhagavad Gita. And you'll see Billy Carson saying on Mahabharata and the Royal Library of Ashurbanipal, right? And they be saying all of these different things, and they sound really intelligent, like they really know all this stuff. But I'm going to show y'all all of it. A lot of it is just little stories and fables. They be having this whole culture thing on a story and a fable, and when you hear the story, you be like, this sound like nothing but a doggone children's story. What in the world? But it always has still the same creation foundation narrative stories. You find similarities in it all because it all comes from one foundation. There was one creation. We had a thing in our script called the Tower of Babel where all this stuff was spent off and everybody got a narrative, their own narrative of, you see, the flood narrative, the creation story, and all of it. But you're going to see similarities through all these cultures as you learn to rightly divide and understand everybody's culture. So if you get around some East Indian people, some Indian people, some Hindu people, or whatever, depending on which kind of Islam, we'll get there too another time, you'll be able to understand what gods they serve and what different ones, you're going to know. Yah said, Most High said, teach my children. So I understand. I'm like, okay, y'all, you got me doing something really different now. All right, let's go. Teach them. All right. So now, their Trinity is, they believe that all these gods, they got thousands, are different manifestations of Brahman. Okay? They call Brahman the creator God. Vishnu is the number 2 God in the Trinity. Vishnu is called the preserver God. Now these gods, guys, and I'm going to show y'all, because they got images. And don't be scared of their images, but I'm going to show y'all. These gods are supposed to be men, males. Okay? So Brahman, I'm going to show y'all Brahman in a sec. Vishnu is the god number 2. That's the preserver God. And then Shiva is the 3rd in the Trinity. That's the Lord. Shiva is the destroyer God. The Lord God is the destroyer. All right? That's number 3. And then they got the supreme goddess. Now, this is outside of their Trinity. She's called Shakti. Shakti. She is the supreme goddess. Okay? Now, many Hindus connect Brahman and the practice of mindfulness through yoga, as well as reciting tantras and ritual texts. All right. So now, yes, the destroy God, the Shan. You're going to see that a lot now, y'all. This destroy God, Shan. All right. Now, that God that they put on the Empire State Building that I showed y'all in the beginning, Kayana said she's in Mortal Kombat. That's an avatar of Shiva, that Mali God. All right, but we're gonna get there. We just getting started. We just walking down. Let me get my images together. Did I open up? Let me open up my images. So now, and Yahshuah, I'm gonna have you help me read something in a minute too. All right, so let me go to my other note, and then we're gonna get this party going because I got some images I want to show y'all too. So let me go to, which one? Am I going to this one? Yeah, let me just go to this one. I think I already knocked out most of that one already. All right. Give me a second. The cat. Oh, so Hindus worship many different gods, major and minor, and they honor a range of symbols. They have several different of their holy manuscripts, and they celebrate with a wide variety of traditions, different holidays, and customs. The Hindu is also brought forth a caste system, caste, where they have hierarchy in people. The bottom of the caste system is called the untouchables. They've updated the untouchables. Shout out to Sun, Star, Thunder, Lightning in the building. They untouched, yeah, facts. We about to go there with their yoga too. The untouchables, guys, in their caste system, they now call them Dalit, D-A-L-I-T. That's the modern name for them, because they try to erase from the public view that they still got this untouchable practice going on. So they try to rename them. You know how they try to do. And they call them the Dalit now. The untouchables, guys, at the bottom, and I'm going to bring y'all understanding, are actually the black. Those are those Hindu, Indian, Arab, Ishmaelite people that you see that are blacker than us with the straight hair. The untouchables are really dark, and they're at the bottom. What most people probably don't know is a lot of them untouchables are actually Israel. Those untouchables, a lot of them are Israel. Guys, I want y'all to understand one thing. The scriptures say, I ain't saying this, Our holy manuscript says the tribe of Judah was dispersed to the four corners of the planet Earth. There's not one land on the four corners of this planet Earth that Judah is not at. And whenever you go to any land in this world, when you find the people that is at the bottom, right? So-called untouchables that nobody wants to associate, that's at the bottom being exploited by every nation by every people that are there, that's Judah. So those untouchables are the tribe of Judah. You know it by the prophecy. Guys, the Most High wrote the image of his children in the prophecies because he said they will get wiped, their identity, their culture, their language, everything will be stolen. You're only going to know them by the prophecy. And the prophecy tell you, because guys, in any land you go to, I don't care where you go across the four corners of the planet Earth, you can take your butt. What's that one that they try to wall off with the ice? Antarctica. Take your butt to Antarctica. They don't want you there. You're going to find all type of fallen angels there, right? That's the fallen angel playground, right? But I guarantee you, if you could sneak your butt into Antarctica, you'll find a tribe of people there in the frozen tundras of Antarctica that been there for thousands, that been there for forever, and they'll be black as us. You see, living straight off the land, and nobody at the bottom of Antarctica since society. So there's no place that you can go on the four corners of the planet Earth and Judah ain't there. He's there. And when you go there, you'll know him because only thing you gotta do is go to this place and say, anywhere you go, find out their language, get a translator and say, can you take me to the poorest people in this whole, where are the people that nobody like to associate, the poorest, lowest of the society, where they at? And when they direct you there, you're going to see black people. They're going to be dark. I don't care if their hair is straight. I don't care if their hair is blonde. I don't care if their hair is white. I don't care if their hair is red. I don't care if their hair could be blue, curly, straight, wavy. Their skin is going to be melanated. You see? That's Judah. They're at the bottom. That's prophecy. The prophecy is written in their identity is written in their circumstance. Do you understand? And they can't change it. Those untouchables are still being persecuted. They try to change the name and call them Dalit and all of that. That's Judah there among Ishmael. You understand? That's Israel there among Ishmaels. All right. I just wanted to bring that part out, the cast, but we walking all this stuff down. We gotta continue to walk this down. Now, there are four major sects of Hinduism today: Shaivism, Vaishnava, Shaktism, and Smarta, as well as other sects and old religious practices. So now Hinduism Wyatt, go ahead. Well, he gets kicked in and out. Oh, you there? Go ahead. What was you gonna say? You had your hand up.
I mean, I just was like, now that I think about it, that's probably why Thomas went to India, is because of the Hebrews there.
Oh, he definitely went there because that's in script. That's I don't know if it's the scripture or the apocrypha. Yeah, he went there because the Israelites was there. Absolutely. That's exactly why Thomas went there. All right. Now, Hinduism embraced many different religious ideas, so many that they term it a way of life or a family of religions, as opposed to just one religion. That's why I got thousands of gods. They they classify many different forms of Hinduism as henotheistic, which now this is a new one. I never heard of henotheistic. I heard of monotheistic and polytheistic. Polytheistic meaning many gods, and uh, Frank the Duck in the building. um, as many gods, right? And monotheism as one God. I never knew of henotheistic. They say Hinduism uh, as many forms of henotheistic, which means they worship one single deity known as Brahman, but they still recognize other gods and goddesses. So henotheism, guys, is the practice of they serve one God, right? They look at him as the supreme God, but then they also recognize other gods and goddesses. Where monotheistic serve one Alayag, what they call God, creator, but we don't recognize no other gods or goddesses. So now I understand. All right. And henotheistic followers believe that there are multiple different paths to reach whichever God, these gods. Okay. All right. So now, that's what's up. Frank the Duck said, nice to be here, guys. I'm new, but look for learn from y'all. Welcome, Frank the Duck. Welcome to Mashiach Assembly. Welcome, brother. So now I found out something about henotheism. All right. Now, Hindus believe in the doctrines of the samsara, the continuous cycle of life and death, reincarnation, and karma, the universal law of cause and effect. So karma, I knew about karma, right? Law of cause and effect, but I didn't know about the samsara that goes with it, which is the reincarnation part. Okay. Now, one of the key factors and thoughts of Hinduism is called Atman, Atman, and they believe in a soul, the belief of having a soul. All right. Now, their philosophy believes that that living creatures have a soul, and they are all part of one supreme soul, and the goal of creation of us is to achieve mashka, or salvation, so their salvation means it ends the cycle of being reincarnated through different rebirths to become part of the absolute soul. So once you able to achieve mashka, they call that's their salvation. That means now you become one with their creator. I guess Brahman. I guess you become one. But it's still revolving around reincarnation. Okay. So, all right. So one fundamental principle of the religion is that people's actions and thoughts determine their current life and their future lives, their reincarnated lives, your action and your thoughts. Hindus strive to achieve dharma, which is the code of living that emphasizes good conduct and morality. The work is their dharma, right? Their practice teaches them to revere all living creatures. Like some Hindu cultures have the cow as a sacred animal. So you'll see cows running free through their town and just pooping everywhere, and just cows are just everywhere. They move. Cows walk around telling everybody to move. Like, you literally got to move. Cows everywhere, right? So they revere all living creatures, right? Food is important in the Hindu life, and most Hindus don't believe in eating beef or pork, and many don't eat any flesh and blood. All right, which mirrors Yahshuah's original, supposed to be his original before it got tampered with. All right. All right. So now, let me see. Let me go on. They're holy manuscripts. They have sacred writings opposed to one holy manuscript. So they should, because they got thousands of guys, they should have a bunch of manuscripts, right? So they don't have just one holy book. They got sacred writings. The primary sacred texts, known as the Vedas, were comprised around 1500 BC. They are a collection of scriptures, verses, hymns, songs, poems. It was written in Sanskrit and contains revelations that was received by their ancient sages and saints, right? The Vedas are made up of four: the Rig Veda, RIG, the Sama Veda, the Yajur Veda, and the Atha Veda. All right. The Ishmaelites believe that Vedas transcend all time and don't have a beginning or an end. They're holy scriptures. They have the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the 18 Puranas, the Ramayana, and the Mahabharata are considered important texts in Hinduism. So you'll hear the conscious community and Billy Carson and all of them talking about the Bhagavad Gita and the Ramayana and the Mahabharata, right? And so when they say all these terms and say all this other stuff and about the this and Samaria, this and that, and you know, the Nineveh, the library of Ashurbanipal of Nineveh, right? And they say all this stuff all fast, and they say, you know, they say all this stuff, right? And it sounds so impressive, but that's why the Most High said, show my children and break it down, so that when they hear these people spewing this stuff, they're not really impressed, right? They're like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. You saying all that and ain't saying nothing. You know what I mean? You spout all these words and all these different things, because if you never heard of it, it sounds impressive, right? Talking about the Mahabharata, you'd be like, dang, what is that? You see? You're like, I don't even know what that is. Y'all will tonight. Y'all gonna know what everything is. I think y'all gonna know what everything is when the Most High finish with y'all. All right? All right. So now, now this is a very interesting one. Most scholars try to say when Hinduism started, right? They say it started in the Indus Valley near modern day Pakistan, right? But they say that it doesn't have one original founder. Now listen to this. Around 1500 BC, Indo-Aryan people migrated to the Indus Valley. Now, Indo-Aryan. Aryan mean Aryan. No disrespect to my white brothers and sisters. I ain't talking about my companions. I ain't talking about y'all. I'm talking about these Indo-Aryan people. Just because they got white skin don't mean they were your brother and sister, guys. Everybody with black skin is not my brother and sister. Ham got black skin, and I am not related to Hamites. You understand? You better know your kind within your, like I told y'all in the animal kingdom, just because you're a cat, the lion and the tiger are not of the same kind. Do you understand? Just because you're a bird, the bluebird and the red parrot are not the same kind. So just because you're so-called black and someone else has got black, that don't mean we are the same kind. That goes for you white brothers and sisters too, and you whatever, so-called white, so-called whatever, right? You got to know your kind. I need to know my father's, who is my kind. We are equally yoked unlike, equally yoked like kind. All right? It ain't about color and all that stuff. That's where you get fooled. You be sitting up here thinking because this person is black next to you, he'll be a whole fallen angel, meaning he'd be whole Nephilim, Canaanite, one of the seven. He won't be your kind, but he look just like you. You hear me? All skin folk ain't kinfolk. And scripture say all Israel ain't Israel. Okay? So praise Yah, he's going to have me to be able to teach and understand that we need to relearn and understand. We need to be looking for our kind of people, not the color. So I can have someone black and in blue standing next to me and be a different kind of man. Y'all hear me? Mankind. What kind of man are you? You understand? What kind of mankind? What kind of humankind, right? I got someone blue, black standing to me. He's a whole different Canaanite, different kind, fallen angel Nephilim. And I could have somebody white standing to me next to me, and he is my kind. Do y'all hear me? Me and him or her on one accord. Or brown, so-called black, one accord, or so-called whatever, Ishmaelite, Arab, or Asian, whatever. Then I can have another Asian, I can have another white person on the other side that ain't my kind. Y'all hear me? That's a whole fallen angel or whatever, right? Neanderthal, whatever, right? So now, we have to understand, yes, my kind are those who keep my father's commandment, my father's will. Yah's children are my kind. So again, so now that's what you have to understand. So now I'm just saying that because I don't want some of my what they call so-called white brothers and sisters to get offended. Now I'm talking about these Aryans, because that don't mean they your kind. You know what I mean? What kind of white people is these? All right, so-called. Now, around 1500 BC, the Indo-Aryan, right, people migrated to the Indus Valley. You know when they say migrated, you know, y'all know what that means in ancient history, right? They come into slaughter. They call them colonizing, they call them migrating, they call them whatever. That meant they come into, they traveled, now listen, into this Indus Valley, right, where these Ishmaelite people are there. These are Hebrews in there. This is, guys, what I'm trying to teach y'all, this is when this became India. This is when this Hindu religion, you're conquering. That's the word I'm looking for. That's it. They call it colonizing. They call it migrating. It's conquering. That's what it is, Yahshuah. Conquering. Okay? Now, in around 1500 BC, these Indo-Aryan people coming around there with they probably look crazy as all outdoors. They probably look like Vikings and, you know, hell, they probably look like whole cavemen coming through. They be conquerors, boy. Y'all better watch them Genghis Khan movies, though. They be coming through. They be Mad Maxing it out. It's no joke. It was a lot of warfare going on back in the days. All right. So now, around 1500 BC, the Indo-Aryan people, I'm going to say, they say migrated. I'm going to say started to conquer their way into the Indus Valley. And their language and their culture, the Indo-Aryan, blended with the indigenous people living in the region. Y'all already know whenever they say indigenous, y'all know what that means, right? See, y'all got to find the key words that these people use. These little key slide words. Whenever they say indigenous, they talk about the original people that was there. Those are the people at the bottom. That's probably more than likely Judah. That's the original, and they always be melanated. You know, understand? Unless you're going over to where Japheth traveled to, right? With Japheth to the Caucasus Mountains and up in the Germanic, European regions. Most of those places had more of a whiter skinned people up in the caves and everything from the cold and stuff. But it was black skinned people up there too, and Neanderthals and mixed in. But when you in any Mesopotamic area, they were all black. Y'all understand that? Dark brown, melanated. That sun was beaten to death. Do you understand? That sun was frying people. That sun would be. It was not too many. So the non-melanated ones that was traveling around, they used to have big fur covering them. That's why they look crazy. They grew their hair out to cover to shield them from the sun, and they stayed in caves and stuff as well too. They was no joke. They were nomadic conquerors. Okay, yeah, animal skins. Good one, guys. Yes. All right. So Sunstar Thunder Lightning said, all praise to the Most High. You are preaching facts, not because someone is so-called black mean they are our kind. Correct. I am not from Ham Nation. I know that's right. Nah. All right, so now, and let ham do ham. I ain't, if you ham, then continue to do your ham and cheese, right? I'm Shem, I'm Shamatic, right? I'm Sham, I'm Shamatic, all right? Like the Shamayam. Y'all better understand. We'll break all that down a little later, other stuff. So anyway, let's continue. So around 1500 BC, the Indo-Aryan people migrated or conquered their way into the Indus Valley and instilled their language and their culture with the indigenous people in the region. Okay? Now, do y'all not know that this is where these Hindu caste system got started? Come on, guys, listen. When the Indo-Aryan came in and started conquering, that's when they started mixing, blending. They say their language. They started conquering, raping the people. Do you understand? The people, and conquering the people, and started mixing their seed. And so the Arabic people, the Ishmaelite people, started to get lighter and lighter. Now they hate their melanin, like the black people. It's nothing different. It's the same thing. This ain't no disrespect to my so-called white people. This, don't identify with them. That ain't your kind. These are serpent seed Indo-Aryans coming in to conquer the melanated original people in that land. Ishmael. This is the story of Ishmael. All right, guys? This is Ishmael's story. All right? So the Indo-Aryan people came in and conquered and started blending their culture, their language, and making a caste system. They created a caste system which wasn't there with the indigenous people, which placed the lighter skinned, that their seed that they're mixing with these Ishmaels. Ain't nothing new under the sun, Sabia. It's happened everywhere. This is the serpent seed's number one way of destructing and infiltrating the original seed and mixing its seed and placing its seed above the original. Now, these Indo-Aryans created a caste system that put the skin of these Ishmaelites, these Arabs, the lighter the skin, the higher on the class. And they called the top class Brahma, the god, Brahman. So I'm going to break down. Y'all going to have some understanding. They called the top class Brahman, Brahma. Let me do the cast since I'm on there right now. And then we'll come on back. Y'all know how I do. I walk it down and I do it as the Ryak brings. Let me see, where my cast? Right there. So let me get my image. Let me get my image. Where's my images? Go here. Bang. Because I did a whole folder. I had a whole Hindu. Y'all know it. When y'all told me to teach something, I got to put in that work. So where's my Hindu folder? Hindu gods, GADS. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Hindu gods, GADS. All right. So let me get. Where's my? There it go. Let me open this one up first. All right. Now let me come back. Where you guys at? Where the Zoom? Is that one? There y'all go over here. Now let me go present, bang, share, window, this one, share. All right, here we go. So this is what these Indo-Aryans created when they came and conquered the indigenous people. They made a pyramid. Oh, come on, guys. Let's go, Mashiach Assembly. They made a pyramid, and they made, this is, just so y'all know, this is Brahman. This is Brahman. But I'll come back. I'm going to show y'all the gods. Right? Brahman got 4 heads, and we'll break him down in a second. See, at the bottom, it says Brahman, Brahma. So at the top of their caste system, they put the Brahmins. And these are the priests among the Ishmaelites, the Arabs, the Hindu people. They put the highest order is the Brahmins. The second order is the Kastriyas. They are the warriors. The third on the pyramid pole is the Vaishyas. They are the merchants. And the lowest of the low is the Shudras, and they are the peasants. This Indo-Aryans came and instituted this caste system into these indigenous Ishmaelites. Now, it says, indigenous people of South Asia for self-determination and political cultural autonomy, they fight against the stripping of their ancestral land and its natural resource, the Andivasis, and the Dalits. These are the untouchables. They renamed them. They are the lowest. It says caste communities that were forced by caste apartheid into slave and bonded agricultural labor. Don't this sound like Judah? Agricultural labor and undignified sanitation work like manual scavenging, branded the untouchable for jobs considered spiritually polluted. They struggle against extreme violence and discrimination, and they are really dark-skinned. But this upper class that they put these Brahmins, these were the ones that they mixed, these Indo-Aryans mixed with the indigenous and made lighter skinned and did this pyramid caste system. Here we go. In the picture is the Brahma on the left. He is the Hindu.
Sorry, I just wanted to the Dalits is like Dalats. They put the door at the bottom.
Wow. That is in Hebrew a dalat. I didn't even see that. And they put the dalat at the bottom, right? Probably the door to hell, right? They put them in hell. All right. Good ayah. Now, the Lord Shah said that sounds close to dalats. Now, it says, let me make this bigger so I can, there we go. In the picture, there is Brahma on the left, the Hindu god of creation, whose body parts are connected to a part of the colorful triangle. In the middle of the picture, the head, Brahmins, is the priest. That's the head of the Brahmin. The upper body, the shoulders and stuff, is the Kastrayas, the warriors. The lower body, the mid-region, is the Vaishyas, the merchants. And then the feet, the bottom, are the peasants, the Shudras. They say the untouchables come from the feet. So the darker, it's like it comes from the lowest part of man, the darker, the untouchables. It says, under the triangle, there are two categories explained. The Adivasis are the indigenous people of South Asia for self-determination, political, cultural autonomy. They fight against the stripping of their ancestral land and its natural resources, right? But these are the ones who mixed in and who came and pillaged the land and took it. But the original indigenous ones who kept their melanin, the ones who kept their original, who wasn't mixed and bred it in, they call the Dalits. They says the Dalits caste communities that were forced by caste apartheid into slave and bonded agricultural labor. Okay. It says they were branded untouchable for jobs considered spiritually polluting. They struggle against extreme violence and discrimination. On the right side, the arrow from up and high, up to down to low, indicates the level of access, ownership to resources and opportunities. So up here, the lighter skinned mixed Brahmins all the way down to the low. No resources, no don't that sound familiar? Let me stop share. Don't that sound familiar, Yahshuah? That sound familiar to me. All right. This Judah over there. This is what's happening. All right. That's why I titled this Ishmaelites, Hebrew Ishmaelites versus Hebrew Israelites. So now the Indo-Aryans came in and brought this caste system that didn't exist before that, okay, in this indigenous land. All right. Now, when the Indo-Aryan people came and created this caste system, they created this Hinduism religion. This is where this Hinduism religion started. They say it was further back, but this is where a lot of scholars pointed to this is the time, because in this period is known as the Vedic period. This is when they established their scriptures, the Vedic period. And this period lasted from 1500 BC to 500 BC. Rituals that they practice, rituals such as sacrifices and chanting, were common in the Vedic period. The epic, Puranic, and classic periods took place between 500 BC and AD 500. That's when Hindus began to emphasize the worship of extra deities, especially the deity Vishnu, Shiva. The Trinity came about from Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva, and then the goddess Devi. That's where divination and diva come from. The concept of Dharma was introduced in their new Vedic texts. And then later other faiths sprung up, such as Buddhism and Jainism, and they spread rapidly. Dharma was the act of work. Okay? Now, when you mix the Dharma in with the caste system, then the work that they would be able to do would paint them in a light as higher in their Brahma God than the lower caste untouchable, which was the Judah. I'm calling what it is. The tribe of Judah that was over there wasn't able to perform this Dharma, these higher level of work. They reduced them to working in cemeteries and cleaning the toilets and the sanitation, right? Being poor, right? So then their Dharma was low. So that means they didn't have access to this gods. Okay? All right. Now, they say some of the key differences in the between Buddha, and I'm gonna break this down so y'all can have understanding, between Buddhism and Hinduism, is that Buddhism reject this caste system from this Indo-Aryan, this racist caste system, and Buddhism do away with many of the rituals, these ritual practices and sacrifices and all that, and they do away with the priesthood, and Buddhism do away with all the gods that these Hindus believe in. But we'll get to that. All right. So now, then they had a medieval period of the ancient land. And the medieval period lasted from about 500 AD to 1500 AD. And at that period, new scriptures and texts emerged, and stories, and poets and saints recorded their spiritual sentiments during this time. So you get all of these different ancient Hindu stories. In the 7th century, Muslim Arabs began to invade areas of India during parts of this Muslim war period, which lasted from about 1200 to 1757. Islamic rulers stopped and prevented these Hindus from worshiping all their gods and deities, and destroyed some of their temples and started to conquer them and bring on their Islamic belief into. But these are actually, those are still Ishmaelitic people, but they've lost their Ishmaelitic identity through time. Okay? Now, between around the time of 1757 up until modern 1947, the British controlled India. And that's the time of Gandhi and all that mess. But we ain't got to go into all that. And that's where Gandhi came through and all that. So, now, their gods, the Trinity is Brahma. He's the God that's supposed to be responsible for the creation of the world and all living things. Then you got Vishnu in this Trinity. Vishnu is supposed to be the God that preserves and protects the universe. And then you got Shiva, the Lord God, Shiva. Literally is Lord God Shiva. You can't make that one up. And Shiva is the God that destroys the universe in order to recreate it, the destruction. Then, after the Trinity, you have the reincarnated avatars or emojis of these gods. And you have the goddess Devi, Devi. All you got to do is add an L to that, and you got devil, literally, Devi. And she is the goddess that fights to restore the work, Dharma, the work that you got to do for the god Brahma, the first god. Then you got another deity that came out called Krishna. Krishna, Krishna. That's probably one of the most famous known of their gods in the Western world from these Hindus, these Ishmaelites, is Krishna. And Krishna is supposed to be the god of compassion, tenderness, and love. Then you got Lakshmi. Lakshmi is supposed to be the goddess of wealth and purity. That's the money goddess. She's a goddess, and she's supposed to be, she's the prettiest. She's supposed to be, I think she's supposed to be Vishnu and somebody else. Oh, so these guys have babies. Just so y'all know. Sorry, I can't even see the chat. Give me a second. I've been away from y'all for a minute. These gods have babies. I know that part is like, huh? Yeah, I don't know how, but they smashing. So these guys be smashing. So all these guys got babies. So this what's her name? Sorry, I lost my space in my notes for a second while I was coming back to see you guys. All right, so this goddess Lakshmi, she's supposed to be the daughter of two of the other gods. I don't know if it's Vishnu and somebody, right? And she's the goddess of wealth and purity and money. And then you got Sarawati. She is the goddess of knowledge, learning, and all that. All right. So I just wanted to y'all said Baal is all I hear all day. I know that, right? Brahma is Baal, right? I know that's right. And Vishnu surround. Now, I just wanted to point out a little bit of their gods and everything. All right, and then I'm gonna start showing y'all. Now, the caste system is a social hierarchy that divides the Hindu Ishmaelitic people based on their karma. Listen, so now they got this from these Indo-Aryans who conquered and invaded and made this caste diamond pyramid. Ain't nothing but a pyramid, right? System. Now, shout out to Kelly Perry. She must have came in. If anybody else came in, sorry guys, I didn't have the chat up. Now, this caste system was based off karma, meaning Karma, Karma, the things you put out. How is it based off karma? When I was born, right? I was born in the projects in the ghetto. So what kind of karma? I ain't did nothing. I just was born into a system with why my skin is darker than yours, and I'm the lowest of the caste system. This sound all familiar to us, right? Now, it says it's based off karma and dharma. And dharma is the work. Now, dharma means you're doing priest work or you're doing holy work. Like dharma means you got a good job, right? You work for corporate America. Listen, guys, you got a job. You went to Harvard. You see, you went to Yale. You work for, you work at what's the name? And here I am. I got to work at Piggly Wiggly, or I got to work as a sign spinner with on the hots. I don't know if y'all know what that is, but in Florida, they got people on the corner spinning signs and go that way and just hots all day long spinning a sign. They got to be like dancing rabbits out there, right? I got to work, right? I got to work in the garbage. I got to work for sanitation. That's a good job to the poor. You see that? They didn't lower us so much that handling garbage is a good job in the hood. Y'all know what I'm talking about, people from the real hood. Somebody got a sanitation job. Y'all know they're like, you work for sanitation department? Oh, he got a good job. Brother got benefits. Brother got a good job. He handling garbage all day. You know what I mean? So now the dharma, guys, mean the work, right? So your karma and your dharma is convicting you. Karma and dharma, you can't even make this up, right? It's like Dumb and Dumber, but that's how you hear Dumb and Dumber. Go ahead, Yahshuah.
It sounds like ancestral curses, I guess. The curses handed down, like your circumstances
Ancestral
based on what your ancestors did.
Judah, you know
Yeah.
them by their fruit. The karma is the doggone curses. That is definitely the karma. All right? Praise God. So now, the karma and the dharma, okay? Yeah, Christ is, we're going to get there now, y'all. We still walking it down. And guess who else is the Lord God Shiva is actually Jesus, right? This is in the Trinity. This, y'all gonna see, this thing is no joke. I'm like, boy, this stuff is no joke. All right. So about the channel. All right. I meant, do you know that channel? When you have time, I look forward to hearing your views about that. Oh, I didn't see the comment. I'll see it a little later. I guess it's further up. I didn't see the I'll let you know. The Sunstar Thunder Lightning. I didn't see the comment about whatever channel you was asking. I'll check it out and let you know. All right. So now the karma and the dharma. All right. So the Hindu caste system hierarchy divides the people based on their karma and their dharma, although they say the word caste is of a different origin. They say it's of a Portuguese origin from this caste. So the Indo-Aryans who probably came 1,000 years ago, they probably didn't have the Portuguese word caste. It was probably called something else, like ash or something, right? So they said it's used to describe aspects of related Hindu concepts of Varna, V-A-R-N-A, which means color or race, color of skin or race, okay? It's the word caste is used to describe aspects of the related Hindu concepts of Varna, color of race, and Jati, birth. All right? Now, the four main castes in order of prominence include Brahmin, the first, that's the intellectuals and the spiritual leaders and the priests. Then you got the Kastriyas. They are the protectors and the public servants of society. These are the cops and the judges and this the government. And then you got the Vaisas. They are the skillful producers. Those are the workers. Those are construction. They build in your labor. They work in your systems, in your schools. They work in, and then you got the shudras, the unskilled laborers, the untouchable, the poor, the tribe of Judah. And then you got the tribe of Judah. That's always at the bottom, according to the scripture, the prophecy. All right? It says many subcategories also exist within each of these caste systems. The untouchables are a class of citizens. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry, I got this wrong. The unskilled laborers in Judah. That's the regular, that's the, I'm sorry, let me correct myself. There are subcategories that also exist within each caste. The untouchables are a class of citizens that are outside of the whole caste. They under the triangle. I'm sorry, I thought we was at the bottom of the triangle. The tribe of Judah is under the triangle, is sitting on the triangle. Like that picture that they had, those rich people and they had black people under the table and they was playing Monopoly. I don't know if y'all seen that cartoon. I got that saved. Where they playing Monopoly and the back people was on the backs of the people. So the pyramid is on the backs of the tribe of Judah. I thought Yahshuah, they ain't even at the bottom of they under it. They through the door. They went through the dollar. All right, so it says, the untouchables are a class of citizens that are outside of the caste system and are considered to be the lowest level of the whole social hierarchy. All right. Now, all right. That's enough of that part. All right. So then, now, let's go to, matter of fact, since I'm here, let me show you. Building the pyramids just to crush them. Let me just show you the untouchables. Here we go. Now, this is a picture of the untouchables. Hold on. How do I do that? Come back here. Come back here. Present. Share. Where are we? Window. Bang. Share. So this, hold on, I can't see. Yep, it's on the screen. This is a picture of the untouchables. See that? See that, all that melanin? That's the tribe of Judah over there. All right. Look at their house. Look at their roof. Their roof is made out of sheets or comforters or something. You know that's bad. When your roof, that's probably, look, this is probably their water system. This is probably their kitchen and their bathroom or something. On dirt. On dirt. Look at their roof, guys. So they walls and stuff, that's a tarp. Yeah, guys, for young Wyatt and for everybody else, even though we are even though we suffer and stuff, there's some people doing a lot worse than we are. There's some tribes of Judah somewhere that's doing a lot worse. Look at that roof, bro. That roof, that stuff is made out of sheets. Probably got the tarp and I guess that's the door that comes down. So they probably pull all these sheets. That's probably what that is. And look, they got that up there holding it down. They pull that down to get some. All right. So that's the untouchables. Look, this are the untouchables. In dirt. They live in dirt. Look, they live and walk. Look how dirty his clothes are. All right. This is the tribe of Judah. That's what I want y'all to understand. And the curses is befalling them. All right. So now, let me go. Matter of fact, let me do this one. Let me show y'all. Let me stop sharing. So let's get going. Let's get some understanding. Now we're going to get to this part. I need to set the foundation so that y'all can understand where a lot of this Hinduism and stuff, where it started from and all that. So now we're going to break down their gods and the gods in them. We're going to break down Brahman in them. All right. So now we're going to go to, I'll tell y'all the Hindu Trinity. So let me show y'all the Hindu Trinity first. All right. They have a Trinity as always. Now, let me put the Trinity on the screen. Now we ain't scared of none of this. We about to give me a second. Go, where am I at? Present. Open that one up first. Open this one up. And then go back here. Present. Share screen. Window. Share. Share. All right. So this is their Trinity. Okay? This is right here. Here. That's Dharma. Brahma. This is Brahman right here. Brahman got four faces, facing each way. This is Vishnu in the middle. And this is Lord Shiva. Lord God Shiva. Now, it's interesting because this looked like a woman to me. Right? That part, this one looked like a woman to me too. I'm like, now this one looked like a dude. I'm like, okay, Brahma looks like a man, but I thought it was two females. I'm like, this is a male? Okay, I don't, yeah. Yeah. So that part, I don't know, I'm like, okay, that part, but all right, whatever. So now, Brahman is the big dog. He's supposed to be the creator. And he's supposed to be called the creator of the universe, according to Hindu mythology. They say Brahma is the responsible for the creation of the world, its beings, and everything in it. He is depicted with 4 heads and 4 arms, symbolizing his ability to see and create everything in all directions. Okay? Brahman is revered as the god of creation, and he's worshipped on the Hindu festival of Pusha Nakashtara. All right. Now, it says, despite his importance as the creator of the universe, Brahman's the creator of the universe, Brahman is not as widely worshipped as the other members of the Hindu Trinity, Vishnu and Shiva. So most of them worship the other 2 in the Trinity more than Brahman. Some Hindu sects consider him to have a secondary role in the divine hierarchy in Hinduism, and in the divine hierarchy, and some other sects, because the Shiva sects and the Vishnu sects, they put them first. In Hinduism, it is believed that the universe goes through cycles of creation, preservation, and then destruction. So that's Brahman for creation, Vishnu for preservation, and then Shiva for destruction. All right? And these three Trinity gods represent these aspects. All right. So now they Vishnu, the second one in the middle, is considered the preserver of the universe. According to Hindu mythology, Vishnu is responsible for preserving the balance and the order of the universe and protecting it from harm. He is often, this thing looked like a woman, so I don't know what that part that is, but he is often depicted with 4 arms, holding symbols of power and protection. So let me go to Vishnu. Give me a second, because I'm doing the teaching, so I want to do this correctly. So let me go to Vishnu, because I got images. So this is Dharma. So let me go back. So Dharma is supposed to have 4 heads, 4 arms. Look, that looked like women's hands. I am too sorry. I mean, y'all can call me whatever. I know y'all like, that looked like a woman kind of with a beard because it got makeup and stuff on, right? I don't know. It looks like the most manly one out of them all with the beard, right? It looked like a female Santa Claus, but anyway. But look at the hands. That woman hands. Look, let me make it bigger. So I ain't going to play no games. Is that a woman hand or what? That is not no man hand. So, yeah, JC got that symbol. This is woman hands. All 4 of these hands is woman hands. That is not a man hand. I'm sorry. All right. So, and holding his little flower, he got the tipping through the tulip. He got the beads. He got the whole Jesus hand. Then he got a cup of iniquity, I guess. And he got a Mars bar. It's like, I don't know what that is. He got so anyway, I don't mean to disrespect. Let me not disrespect their little guys. Let me just teach the teaching. And I don't know what kind of feet that is. That's a fat foot. I don't know if that's a woman. Look like a male foot. But all right. So now this is supposed to be the creator God. This is the creator. This is Brahma. This is the top of the caste system. This is the head. All right. And he got 4 heads. All right. So now the next one is the Vishnu. Now this is supposed to be a dude. So this is Vishnu. And Vishnu they all got 4 hands. They got another flower. But Vishnu got a disc. And then this is a conch shell. Right? And this is supposed to be a dude. So, I don't know. I mean, the Egyptians wore eye makeup too. But theirs be looking like they got on lipstick and everything. Yeah, I'm gonna explain the blue skin in a second. So, like y'all said, their feet are swollen from holding up all those heads and hands. Y'all stupid. All right. So Vishnu is responsible for preserving balance and order of the universe. So Vishnu is a symbol of balance and order and protecting it from harm. He is often depicted with 4 arms holding symbols of power and protection. Vishnu is revered as the god of preservation and is worshipped on many Hindu festivals. They believe Vishnu has taken 10 different incarnations. So Vishnu is supposed to have came back 10 different times reincarnated. So he has 10 different avatars of himself. So Vishnu is supposed to have been taking 10 different incarnations or avatars in order to restore balance and defeat evil whenever it threatens the universe. Some of the most famous avatars of Vishnu include Rama, Krishna. Okay, so everyone heard of Krishna, right? Krishna, that god, that's one of the most famous. Krishna is actually an avatar from this god Vishnu. So Krishna is supposed to be a reincarnation coming back again of this god, Vishnu. And they say Buddha is supposed to be a reincarnation of this god, Vishnu, as well. Vishnu is often depicted as a very benevolent god and is worshipped for protection and guidance. It's one of the most widely worshipped gods in Hinduism and revered by millions of devotees across India and the world. This is the second Trinity, Vishnu. Supposed to be a dude, but it looks like Fruity Tooty McNooty to me. Now, sorry for anybody Hindu. I'm just ignore me on that part. All right. Now, the next god in the Trinity is the Lord God, Shiva. That's the one I put in the thumbnail. This is Shiva. Shiva has a snake around his neck. It's supposed to be a dude. But it got 2 earrings. I swear those look like boobs. I mean, they look, I got a nice man's chest, but I don't know, man. So it got a cobra snake around his neck and 2 earrings, big hoop earrings, and that's supposed to be a dude? I don't know, bro. I don't know what they doing. Y'all got some splaining to do. Ishmael. Ishmael got some splaining to do. All right. So now this is Shiva. Now hold on. Let me make Shiva a little small. Oh, I want that. Let me make Shiva. There you go. So y'all can see the whole thing. Let me move it. See what's on screen. Yeah. Now Shiva is one of the major gods. She is I'm calling it she because I'm like I can't be looking at a she and me saying he. I'm a little lost. So he is considered the destroyer of the universe. Okay? Yeah, that's why I said it looked like a Baphomet ink. They all look like Baphomet incubus, succubus stuff. Y'all know what we talk. Come on, guys. Y'all know. We need to break down and get understanding of Ishmael and his gods and understand so we'll know. All right? So now it says, now this is the 3rd biggest religion in the world. It's multi-millions of people worshiping these gods. All right? So now Shiva is the destroyer of the universe. According to Hindu mythology, Shiva is responsible for bringing an end to the current cycle of creation and allowing for the creation of a new universe. He is often depicted with a 3rd eye on his forehead. This is the 3rd eye god. Okay? We're going to get there. We're going to get the yoga, meditation. That's Shiva. This is, because this Krishna. Oh, we going to go there. We're going to get there. We're still walking it down. All right? This is the 3rd eye on the forehead, symbolizing his wisdom and knowledge. And he has a serpent around his neck, symbolizing his mastery over death and destruction. All right? All right? Yes, so just listen, Sunstar, Thunder, Lightning, because what I'm teaching y'all is their culture. So what I'm breaking down is the Hindu culture, not what another people have wrote about it. This is coming from their Hindu. That have to be translated back. This is their culture. So, and Shiva, that's where Mali is an incarnate. So when I showed the what's her name? The Empire State Building and the goddess of Mali of destruction, she's an incarnation of Shiva. See, these are avatars. They come back again. All right. So now, and I'm going to get there in a second. Y'all, let me walk it down. Y'all know how I teach. Let me walk this down a little slowly. I'm going to cover everything, but we got to walk it down. So now, this dude got a third eye on his forehead and a cobra serpent around his neck. And the serpent around his neck symbolizing mastery over death and destruction. Shiva is revered as the god of destruction and renewal and is worshipped for his role in the cycle of birth and death. He is also associated with several other aspects of life, including yoga and asceticism. Asceticism, ASCETICISM. Okay? Yeah, that's the Marine Kingdom Trident in his, absolutely. Come on, guys. We're going to go there. We getting there. We getting there to the blue skin, too. Come on, y'all already putting it together. All right? Marine, all right? Destruction, all right? Now, he's associated with several other aspects of life, right? Including yoga. All right, that's what's up, Sunstar Thunderlight. Including yoga and asceticism. That's why they have people doing yoga and Zumba and all these and the poses and you worshiping gods. You're giving allegiance to gods, and they bring that crap over here and have us ingest it and not knowing that we're serving gods. They got sisters putting on this Ishmaelite hair from these Hindu hair in their head, Malaysian hair, and all this hair they buy, and these things are sacrificed to these gods. Y'all hear me? They got the sisters. All right, so sisters, stop all that. I mean, go get you some, I don't know, get you some black hair or something. Find somebody black with a cut off her hair or something. I don't I'm sorry. I'm just speaking truth to power. Don't mind me knowing with my Fulio stuff. All right. So anyway, yeah, hence the cursed heads. So he is he's associated with yoga and asceticism. That asceticism, ain't that looks, beauty? Because aesthetics, I think, I don't know. Somebody Google the word, Google ASCETICISM, asceticism, and see what that comes back with. Asceticism. All right. So now, and this god Shiva is revered as the most powerful spiritual, I thought it was vanity, asceticism. This god Shiva is revered as the most powerful spiritual teacher in Ishmaelism. Okay? Now, the most powerful spiritual teacher. Now, the hand is up and got that symbol in the hand too. See that symbol in the hand? Those look like boobs, I swear. The symbol in the hand? Okay, Sefta now, lesser magic. Okay. All right. So thank you for explaining that. All right. Well, don't tell me what you think. Make sure y'all Google it. Why is it I think? But let's Google it. So I guess Larry Yah and Naya must have Googled it, and Abra Yah. All right. So anyway, so he's revered as the most powerful spiritual teacher. Shiva is one of the most widely worshipped gods and revered by millions and millions of devotees across India and the world. All right. Severe self-discipline and avoidance of all forms of indulgence, typically for religious reasons. All right, thank you, guys. Thank you. That's the definition. All right. So now that's Shiva. All right. Now this is the Trinity. All right. Now, I just wanted to break down the Trinity first. All right. Now, let me get this. I want to miss my other note. Now, the Hinduism, I'll come back to that one. Let me get to this one. The Hindu gods. Let me do this one first. Why? Let me explain some of the why they keep showing them with this blue skin. Okay. So now the color blue in Hinduism is associated with divine or spiritual transcendence, meaning they transcend spiritual realms because they believe in reincarnation. They believe in leaving and coming back and leaving and coming back and all that stuff. Let me get this. Well, it's blue, so no, I can leave him on the screen because he's blue. All right. So now the blue color, they say, is often associated with divine, spiritual, and we rebuke him in the name of Yahshuah. We're just teaching this teaching, so y'all just ignore this. We're talking about. So the god Vishnu, hold on, let me go back to Vishnu, since we on him, because that's Shiva. So Vishnu is depicted as having blue skin that is thought to symbolize his vast and infinite nature and his association with the cosmic ocean, the marine kingdom. See, yeah, daddy call him Clay, I'm gonna call him Clay, right? I already know what that means. So it's supposed to be his vast, infinite nature and his association with the cosmic ocean, which I know is the marine kingdom, which they believe is the source of all creation in Hindu mythology, is the marine kingdom. That's why Shiva got a trident over there. All right? Now, the god Shiva, let's go to Shiva. The god Shiva, which look like a goddess to me, this is a straight Baphomet. Because the legs, I don't know, that look like a man. Yeah, the legs, the bottom part look like a man. This hand look like a man's hand. Yeah. So anyway, now the god Shiva is also depicted with blue skin, but in his case, the blue color is thought to symbolize his association with the god of destruction from the marine kingdom and the power of transformation. The blue color also represents the concept of Neela, Neela, which means the knowledge of supreme reality, knowledge of the tree of good and evil. It is also associated with the god Krishna. Okay, here we go. It is also associated with the god Krishna, who is considered as the embodiment of love and divine joy. The blue color is also used to depict the god in their cosmic oceanic form from the marine kingdom, which is believed to be infinite and all pervading. Shout out to Luis Jones in the building. Shabbat Shalom, Brother Luis. Okay? They say, additionally, the blue color is associated with detachment and spiritual transcendence and is believed to be a color that is not easily affected by the material world. Furthermore, the use of blue pigment and dyes to depict their gods in their Hindu art and their iconography can be traced back to the ancient times when they used to use pigments, and they were derived from natural sources, minerals, and plants when they used to use pigments and dyes to make tattoos and stuff. One such source was the indigo plant, which where they get their blue dye pigment from. Widely cultivated in ancient India and used to produce a rich blue dye. The dye was also used to color the clothes, the fabrics, and to even paint used in their temples and their other sacred spaces. Thus, the blue color on the Hindu gods and their art and iconography is not just a symbolic representation, but also cultural and historical reflection in the use of their natural pigments and let me add this, of the marine king, right? See, I drop all the other part. Once they said the cosmic ocean and the marine kingdom, and he got that trident on there. I already knew when I seen the blue. I said, this got something to do with the marine kingdom. He got that trident on the side of him. All right. They say, yeah. So they say in addition, the blue color also has a psychological and emotional impact on the person looking, viewing, and is often associated with feelings of calm and tranquility and spiritual depths. Okay? Yeah. Hakyama said, look at the water coming out of his head and going at the top of the crown of his head and going over there into a symbol. You see that symbol it's going into? That's the symbol that's in his hand. And it looked like it's in the mountain. All right? Yeah, she said, onto the lingam. Oh, I don't even know what that is. I know the serpent around his neck says it all. Hakiyama speaking in words. She said it's going into a lingam. What's a lingam? Praise y'all. All right.
It's that thing where you see under the symbol on the mountain.
On the mountain, yeah.
That lingam
That's
is
a
a
lingam.
sex symbol.
Okay. It's a what
It
symbol?
was used as a torture device, a sex symbol. It was used as
wow.
a torture device. They would put the woman on that, and she would bleed, and that would be like a sacrifice offering, and the blood would come out where that water is coming out.
Wow. So that's some Moloch. So this would be the blood coming out of it. So this is a sacrificial symbol. This ain't nothing but Baal worship. I know Moloch when I see him. And then he's squashing the tiger and wearing an animal tiger skin. All right. Yeah, Helios Krishna. Yeah. All right. The halo behind his head. You see the lights coming off it. And this is the Lord God. I want y'all to understand. Yakov said this is the villain from Black Panther too. All right. Diana said horror Baal. Now, this is the Lord God. I don't want y'all to forget that. They call him Lord Krishna. Lord God Krishna. When I saw that part, I said, whoa, that makes sense. Taj Baliyah said, in the pen, they used to put prisoners in a powder blue room, padded walls to make the prisoners calm. So, now, let me get to my next note. Which one I'm going to do? I wanted to break down that. So let me break down the top Hindu gods first, though. Let me break down these gods. I just want y'all to understand. We ain't going to go through all of them, but I want y'all to understand. So the top Hindu gods, number one is Brahma, Brahman. All right? So Brahman is number one. So let me do this. Let me do this the right way because I'm doing the teaching, so I want it to be right. Let me go back. Let me go back to Brahma. There you go. Number one god of Ishmael, Hindu, is Brahman, right? That's number one. Number two is Vishnu. That's this dude, girl. I don't know what. These supposed to be a dude, right? Yeah, we rebuke all this in the name of Yahshuah. Number three god is Shiva. That's this dude with all that stuff this ain't nothing but fallen angel gods, guys. That's why I said don't be scared. I don't care how many different names, different images, they all fallen angels from Genesis 3 and 6 fall down sleeping with the daughters of men and making their likeness in gods. I don't care if Sumerian, Akkadian, Phoenician, Polynesian, East Indian, Islam. I don't care which Babylonian, Assyrian. They're all fallen angel gods from the different lands, and they created different images for them and gave them different aspects. That's why they all be looking like Baal and half male, female, all that. So this is the third god. The first three, these are the Trinity. Now, the fourth god, the fourth most powerful god in the Hindu Ishmaelite religion is this dude. Some of y'all might have saw this. Yeah. Look at this dude. This dude is called Ganesha. That sounds like a black person name if I ever heard one. Sister named Ganesha. Now this dude, look at this dude. This dude been eating a lot. Now, this supposed to be a guy. Yeah, we rebuke all this. This dude been eating some pot pies, right? I think this dude he's a chubby one, right? Yeah, they love this one. Now, that hand, this supposed to be a dude. Ain't that a female? That is a female hand. Now, this dude chubby, right? Now, this dude got the elephant. This Nephilim. See, that's what I said, guys. This all go back to fallen angel. This ain't nothing but this Ishmael Baphomet Nephilim. This the Nephilim. This is the Egyptian Mitzrayim one with the elephant bird's head. And this is Nephilim. Like y'all say, he looked like he ate a baby elephant, right? So this is, and they always got all these arms. He got him some grapes. They look like olives. And this is Ganesha. Now Ganesha, guys, is supposed to be a baby from. Let me see if they say it on this one, because I'll mix it up. From Vishnu, and I think Shiva had a baby, and this is Ganesha. This is the baby. Let me see if it says it. Ganesha. Ganesha is the Hindu god of wisdom. Okay, this is supposed to be the god of wisdom and knowledge, wisdom, and new beginnings. Okay, now he is. I told you they say he. How did they say he? That's a female hand. Well, whatever. He is depicted with an elephant's head. He got a pot belly, and he got a curved trunk. Ganesha is one of the most widely worshipped Hindu gods and is considered to be the remover of obstacles. Let me get the other one where it breaks down Ganesha. Let me see, where is it? This one? Because it tell me one of them who that's supposed to be the child of. Ganesha is supposed to be a child. That's why I said these guys be having babies. What kind? These guys be smashing. So I think, I must have closed. But Ganesha is one of those babies. It'll probably come up in something else. So that's Ganesha. Let me get back to my thing. So yeah. Where's my one with all the gods? Because that's the top 10. I got the other one where it was like, so anyway. I want to slow up my teaching. So that's Ganesha. The next one is a guy called Hanuman. I should have did it. It would have been better. Hanuman got a face of a monkey. All right, and he got a big muscle body. All right. So Hanuman is the Hindu god of strength and devotion, and is revered for his unwavering devotion to the Lord God Rama, which is supposed to be I think a Shiva incarnate. That's the Lord. And he is depicted as a monkey-faced deity with a big muscular body. And he's often shown carrying mace, a mountain, and a pitcher of nectar. All right. Now, the Hindu god Rama is number 6. Rama is an incarnation. So who do I got next? Who is that one? I think this is. Don't this look like a woman? This supposed to be a man, guys. Yo, these people creepy, man. I'm sorry, bro. Yo, Taj, these people, I'm like, what in the, this is supposed to be a dude? I'm like, with his hand on his hips, Taj. I'm like, yeah, this crazy, man. This, so anyway, let me get back to, hold on, let me check my thing, because I wrote down the names on the thing. Let me see if I make it full screen. Will the name come up? Because I wrote the yeah. This is a baby. No, I think this is this Kartikeya. This is another baby from. So this is the elephant dude's sister, a brother. I think this is a boy. This is they both babies from. I think it's Brahma and Vishnu had babies or somebody. So this is Kartikeya, right? So, all right, so I'll make it 4. That's when I see the name. So anyway, the number 7 top Hindu gods is Krishna. Now, Krishna is supposed to be an incarnation of the Hindu god. Oh, it's here, it says Vishnu, and is one of the most widely worshipped Hindu gods. He is best known as the protagonist in the epic story of the Mahabharata and for his teachings on love and wisdom in the Bhagavad Gita. These are epic stories. We'll touch on a little bit that in a second. Now, these Krishna, we all heard of Krishna, and they depict him with blue skin. Number 8 god is Durga. Durga is the Hindu goddess. She's a goddess of power, strength, and protection. She's depicted as a warrior goddess. She's riding a lion and is often shown with multiple arms, each holding a weapon. Durga is revered as the slayer of the demons and is considered to be the mother of all the Hindu gods. So this is Ceramyces, Durga. And the number 9th god is Kali. That's the one that they showed on the Empire State Building. And Kali is the Hindu goddess of destruction and is revered as a powerful deity who brings an end to all ignorance and evil. She is depicted as having the dark skin, dark complexion, a garland. She has a garland full of human heads, and she got a long tongue, Krampus, and all that. Number 10 is the goddess of Lakshmi. She's the beautiful one. She's the goddess of wealth, fortune, money, and prosperity. She is depicted as a beautiful woman with a golden complexion and 4 arms. She's holding lotus flowers, and she has a pot of gold. She is considered to be the wife of the Hindu god Vishnu. So there you go. I think Vishnu and Lakshmi had a baby, and they had this one, and this is their baby. Their baby. I know. I'm like, what in the world? These people crazy. But anyway, to each his own, right? These their gods. All right. So I'm doing it so you guys will understand Hinduism. Y'all will understand the Mahabharata, the Bhagavad Gita, the Mahabharata. Y'all be understanding. So nobody can tell you nothing. They didn't tell you nothing. They can't tell you nothing. Y'all gonna have some understanding. All right? Now, my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Now, so that's the top 10 of their gods. All right? So that's a whole hot baby mess. I know they be, what's his name? Yahshuah said he going to the Maury. You need to go to the Maury show. Maury, we got to find out who the daddy of this elephant dude is, because I ain't got no elephant in me. All right, so anyway, now, I said that I must have closed that one with the hundreds, because I didn't think I was going to go reading all of them, because it's a bunch of them. But, so, oh, there you go. There you go. I didn't close it. All right, I'm not to read all of them. It's too many. So it's a bunch of them. So Ganesha, that is that's the elephant. Kartikeya is the next one. That's the god of war and victory. Rama is the 7th avatar of Vishnu, the 7th reincarnation. Rama is the hero of the Hindu epic, the Ramayana. Y'all gonna know what that is. These are epic, like the Epic of Gilgamesh from Samaria and stuff. Everyone got their own epics and stories. Hanuman is the loyal devotee of Rama and the hero of the Ramayana epic. Narashima, the 4th avatar of Vishnu. This is where they get that Avatar movie. And remember in the Avatar movie, what's that movie where they was blue and they had dreadlocks? Where they were all blue? This is where they get this stuff from. All right. Then you got Nara.
Yeah, it is Avatar, Uncle.
It's Avatar, right? Yeah, they named it that and all that. All right. And that's why they were blue and all that. So now y'all get an understanding. They put all this stuff in movies and stuff. So Hanuman is the loyal devotee of Rama. He's a dude that looked like a half lion thing. He's the hero of Ramayana. Narashima is the 4th avatar of Vishnu, known for his ferocity. Varuna is the god of the sky and the ocean. Indra is the king of the gods and the god of thunder and lightning. Agni is the god of fire. Then they got the Surya, the god of the sun. Chandra, the god of the moon. Kubera, the god of wealth and prosperity. Yama, the god of death. Rudra, a fierce destructive aspect of Shiva, another aspect of image of Shiva, avatar. And Vayu, the god of the wind, right? And then they got their goddesses. And the goddesses seem like they're the ones that's no joke. All right. I'm like, these goddesses is. So you got Durga, the warrior goddess. You got Kali. That's the goddess of destruction. You got Lakshma. She's the goddess of wealth. Parvati. She's a consort of Shiva. She's the mother. Oh, there you go. So Parvati is the mother of Ganesha, the elephant, and the other Parvati and Vishnu. There we go. This goddess Parvati and the god Vishnu had Ganesha. They need to go to Murray Povich. All right. Then the Saraswati is the god of music, dance, arts, and knowledge and wisdom. And Radha is a divine lover and this consort of Krishna and all the other. So I ain't about to go through all of them. All right. So I just wanted to give y'all some understanding of all these guys. They got thousands of them. Okay. Now they let me go through my last slide so I can get this Ganesha elephant dude. And we don't fear none of this crap. We just they say nothing but fallen angel Netflix stuff. I ain't scared of no Netflix. We rebuke all this in the name of Yahshuah. All right. So let me come back. Yeah. Is it? I can't see y'all. Let me see if this thing is still on our screen because I can't see y'all. Yep, she's still a fat pork belly. All right, so this is the Kata whatever person. Let me make mine full screen so I can get the name. Katakia, that's a god. That's a sister of Ganesha. This is Shiva again. That so look like a woman, bro. That almost, she look on. I'm about to say that looked like one of my exes a little bit. In the fact that looked like Lexi a little bit. No, she don't look like that, but I'm sorry. If Lexi sees it, she'd be mad at me. I'm like, she ain't look like that guy. Sorry. But I wish y'all could know what I'm talking about. Lexi look like a woman, but I don't know. But anyway, that's hilarious. So look, this Shiva again with the trident, got the snake around the neck, right? All that. And then this one, and Shiva's the destroyer, right? And they keep her blue. That's Shiva. Okay, this is a good one. So this, guys, is an actual temple. And you know, they known for their temples. They make some really elaborate temples. And that's Shiva. See the gold snake around her neck, the trident in her arm. She also has a third eye right here in her head, and it's a crescent moon right here as well. This is Shiva, the destruction god. And that's at a temple. You know, they known for their what's the name? So let me see, what's the name? I think that's the last one. Yep. And then that was the breakdown of the caste system. And I know that's Brahman. Brahman got 4 faces. Yep. And that's the untouchables. I think that was the last one after that. Yep. So I went through my slides. All right, now we can get all them off the screen. Shalom, Sister Linda Llewellyn. Shalom. Thank you for your email. And I'm glad I was able to answer your question. All right. So Abiyah said, that's a chick with a beehive, dude. I know that's right. That's what I'm like. All right, that is such a chick. All right. So now we almost finished with that, so we can get to our scripts, guys. But so let me see something they say. So so they also call their Trinity the Trimurti. In Hindu, it's called a Trimurti, the Trinity. All right. So Shiva has a third eye on the head, a crescent moon. I mean, a third eye in the forehead, a crescent moon on his head, and a trident in his hand, associated with meditation, yoga. All right. Yep. So, and then the Ganesha, the elephant, is a god of wisdom and prosperity and good fortune. All right. And the son of Shiva and Parvati. Oh, so Shiva and Parvati. I think the other one said Vishnu. It probably says Shiva. So Shiva and Parvati had this. Shiva had an elephant. All right. So Ganesha is revered as a remover of obstacles and invoked before the undertaking of any new venture or the start of any journey. They invoke the elephant dude women. Oh, it's a he. He is also the patron of arts and sciences and is revered as the god of education and knowledge. The one with the elephant, the purple pink. And then the other one I showed, Kartikeya, is the son of Shiva. Yep, that's the elephant dude's brother. They just look like a girl. I'm hand on the hips. So yeah, that dude is the god of war, carrying a spear and a bow and arrow. It's associated with the planet Mars and is considered the protector of travelers. Okay. And then Rama, all that. I ain't about to read all that. It breaks down all these in the picture. I wish I had showed y'all the other pictures of the one that's ripping open the man. That's the Narashima. He's the fourth avatar of Vishnu. He's ripping open a man. I'm like, what in the these doggone. All right, so anyway, yeah, so ripping him open with his hands. Yeah, a lion face and ripping open a man. I already show y'all. Let me just I can cut it really quick. Really fast. All right, and then that's the last one we're gonna show. And then we're gonna get to some fruit. All right. So save it right to the Hindu gods. Save. All right. GADS gods. And then this dude. All right, let me do him too. That's the last two. Y'all want to see these two dudes. All right. And then this dude. Last two guys. All right. Bang. So now y'all going to have an understanding of Hinduism and yoga and all this stuff that they serve. And no, we do not serve none of this. Let them serve their gods. Ishmael and wouldn't serve a million gods. So now, this is Hanuman. So let me come back to you guys. Bang. Go to present, share screen, window, thing. Not that. Where's my... Oh, I didn't open it. That's my bad. Cancel. Go here. Where are you? Let me go here first. Here. There we go. Now come back over here. I'm getting good at this thing. Share screen. Window. There you go. Share. Y'all see that dude? That look like a man. He got a six-pack. That's the first man, but he a Netflix. And his name is Hanuman. Hanuman, right? And he is one of the central characters in the epic Hindu poem of Ramayana. He's an ancient devotee of the god Rama, known for his loyalty, strength, and courage. This is Hanuman, and he's whatever. He's abducted by the demon king Ravana and all this other stuff. He's worshipped as a symbol of devotion and selflessness and is seen as a protector and helper in times of need. So this is who they be calling on, guys. So look at this dude. At least he got a six-pack. That's a man's hand. That's the first man I seen. That's a man's neck and everything, but it got Netflix. He got a whole... They said that's a monkey's face. So this is Monkey Man, right? But that's the first man. That's a man arm and everything. Then the next one is
And
Narashima.
he's got one of the blue god's images on his chain or whatever that thing is.
Oh, he do? Oh, he wearing he wearing jewels. he, he got one of the blue gods on his chest. All right. And then this last one is, look at this dude. This is Narasima, the fourth avatar of Vishnu, known for his ferocity. He's the fourth incarnation avatar of their god Vishnu. He's depicted as half man, half lion, known for his great strength and ferocity. All right? Now, he's in the Epic of Puranas. That's another one of his stories. He was incarnated to defeat the demon king named Hara whatever. These are stories. Everybody got this. He obtained a boon from the god Brahma. He got it from Brahman that made him nearly indestructible. He was able to kill that demon by attacking him at dusk when neither man nor beast was supposed to be able to kill that demon. He ripped open his chest with his claws. He is worshipped as a protector deity and is seen as a symbol of victory over good and evil. That's this dude. So look what he did. He ripped this dude open. This is supposed to be the demon. He got a mustache. Look at look at did they put what they call Groucho Marx mustache? They know they need to. These people be stupid, man. I'm like, stop playing. You be like, stop playing, man. Y'all playing. Like, so he ripped him open. This is the demon with the mustache, right? But look at his face. He got his tongue sticking out. There they go with his tongue sticking out. He got the what's the name? He got the what's the name over around his head, the orb. So look, that's Vishnu. That's the one with the plate and the conch shell. So, because he's a avatar. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. So he's an avatar. So of course he got all right. So anyway, yeah. So this dude, and he got the lion. This Nephilim avatar, and he got the chicks. He got the chicks down there looking up. That's like the Baphomet, but they. And then, so all right. So that's the last one we're gonna show. All right. And then let me stop share. That's the last one. All right. So how do I stop share? So now, this is the last one I'm gonna talk about there, guys, because this one's interesting. The number 8 God is the God of the sky and of the ocean. And his I don't know if it's a he or she. I guess it's a he. His name is Varuna. He's associated with the waters and the ocean. He's one of the oldest gods in the Hindu pantheon of gods. And he's mentioned in the Rig Veda, one of the text scripts, one of the oldest sacred scriptures of Hinduism. Varuna is the god of the ocean and associated with the sky and the stars. It said the celestial ocean. I guess he's the god of the waters above. He is also the god of justice and is responsible for upholding the universe's cosmic order, Dharma. Oh, so he's the one in charge of Dharma. All right, that's enough. Enough of their gods. Then they go on. It's 1,000 of them. They just go on and on and on and on and on. We ain't about to go through all that. All right. So, all right. So now, all right. I think I'm about done with all this. Let me make this full screen to make sure. Lakshmi was she's the goddess. She's Vishnu's wife. So I think they had a baby too. She's the one of wealth and everything. And then the difference between Buddhism and let me do that so y'all can have some understanding about their Buddhism, all right, and Hinduism. This Ishmael. I'm teaching about Ishmael. So
Akiyama has her hand up.
Oh, thank you. Go ahead, Akiyama.
I think connected to what you're already speaking on.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm glad y'all told me. I can't see y'all. Go ahead, Akiyama. Well, that food smell good. Whatever y'all cooking out there, woo-wee. I hope that's something that for me when this Bible study finished. It's smelling good. Y'all putting y'all foot in that. Whatever y'all do, putting their foot in that. All right. Go ahead, Akiyama.
It seems like all these gods were reincarnated, but in this religion, they believe that reincarnated is so you can get another chance to get it right. It's just what so say about your gods then. It
That is
just,
a
I think,
great
bugs
ion.
everything.
Because the mashka is the thing to stop the ring, so that meant they ain't getting it right. So if they
And
keep,
these gods
because
aren't getting it right.
yes,
And who are you
because
following?
Brahma, who you and listen, Hakiyama, they said Brahma got. They were saying one of them is his 10th incarnation. They up there with their avatars. I'm like, so if the whole point is to not be reincarnated to get it right, so you can become one with the, then that means your gods keep getting it wrong.
Exactly. And
So how are you
your whole
calling on it
system doesn't make sense. That's all.
again? But they call us Fulio for our scripture, right? And again, nobody's attacking. Yeah, that's a good word. I mean, nobody's attacking all of these, right? Religions and cultures. They get to practice all their gods. Don't nobody mess with them. They got elephant things hanging from their. But that you're so right, Hakiyama. So if they ain't getting it right, they on the 7th, 8th, 9th. Even Krishna is an incarnation, guys. I think he's like the 4th one of, and they kept on going. That's a good eye on Hakiyama. Good eye on that. So now Hinduism and Buddhism, they both believe in cycles of birth, death, and rebirth, where one's actions determines their future incarnation. So Buddhism believes in reincarnation too. Both religions emphasize the importance of personal growth and to continually self-improve yourself so that you can stop reincarnating. This was perfect timing for you to bring that out, Hagyama. This is the difference between Buddhism and Hinduism. Buddhism's 4 noble truths are suffering is one of its 4 noble truths. Its cause, the cause of the suffering, the possibility of ending the suffering, and the path to the end of suffering. That's Buddhism's 4 noble truths. Suffering, the cause of your suffering, the possibility of you ending your suffering, and the path that you take to ending the suffering. These 4 noble truths of Buddhism are similar to Hinduism's concept of Dharma, which refers to living in accordance with the natural law and order and getting it right. So you don't have to come back again, Hagyama. So why in the world is all your gods keep coming back again? And then they having babies and everything. I don't know. That one just throwing me off. I'm like, oh, gods and smash. I never heard of that one. All right. But anyway, both religions promote nonviolence and the avoidance of harm. See, that's wrong. Because they say both religions promote nonviolence and the avoidance of harm to all beings. So why are they harming the untouchables then in Hinduism? And I had a clip too where they killed they killed and raped this untouchable little 11-year-old girl. This is a modern one. I had the clip up and I ain't gonna show it. It's on YouTube. And they took them, they were interviewing the untouchables. They went to their town and dirt and somebody in the comments said, but if they're untouchable, then why did y'all touch that little girl? They're loving you, right? See, again, make it make sense. They untouchable, but y'all touched and raped this little 11-year-old and killed her because she was untouchable. All right. Now, they call them Dalits now, right? So now, both religions place a strong emphasis on meditation as a means of attaining your inner peace and spiritual enlightenment. However, there are significant differences between Hinduism and Buddhism. As such, their beliefs about the nature of your own self, the ultimate goal of your spiritual practice, and the existence of gods. Hinduism and Buddhism have distinct differences. Hinduism believes in the existence of a permanent self or soul, while Buddhism denies the existence of a permanent self, and instead Buddhism teaches the concept of anatman, no self at all. So the Buddhism believes you ain't got no self or soul, and Hinduism believes you got a permanent self or soul. Hinduism is polytheistic religion and recognizes many gods, while Buddhism is non-theistic and don't acknowledge the existence of a creator or a deity at all. So Buddhism don't acknowledge no God at all. The ultimate goal in Hinduism, listen to this, Hakyama, is to attain moksha, a state of liberation from the cycle of reincarnating over and over again. So if that's the ultimate goal, to end the cycle of rebirth and reincarnation, to reunify yourself with the divine, with their creator. So why does your gods keep coming back? All right, anyway, right? A bunch of incarnations. And Buddhism, the ultimate goal for Buddhism is for a person to achieve nirvana. And that's a state of peace, shalom, I guess, enlightenment, and a release from this continual cycle and suffering of reborning, of reincarnation. So they got that part in common. They both want to stop reincarnation. So why all these Hindu gods keep getting reincarnated? They keep getting it wrong. Hello. All right. So now, but Buddhism's ultimate goal is for you to achieve nirvana, a state of peace and enlightenment. Hinduism has a caste racial system that determines social status based on the birth of the person, while Buddhism denies the concept of a caste system and teaches equality of all beings. Equality. I think, well, I think I like Buddhism a little bit better than just because of the races, but they don't believe in no deity at all. But anyway, Hinduism has a large body of scriptures called the Vedas. It got the Bhagavad Gita, the Puranas, while Buddhism has a much smaller collection of its scriptures known as the Pali Canon. Hinduism has a wide range of different practices: worship, yoga, asceticism, puja, which is worship, while Buddhism emphasizes the importance of ethical conduct, being mindful, mindfulness, and meditation. Hinduism reviews material existence, material things, as a necessary aspect of your existence and emphasizes the importance of living a virtuous life in the material world. I'm a material world and I am a material girl. Hindus believe in material things. That's why they got a caste system. And the Brahman at the top got all the money and the material wealth, while the untouchables is down at the bottom with nothing. You see with doggone clothes for a roof, for a door. Yeah, that makes sense. They believe in material world. Buddhism, on the other hand, views the material world as a source of suffering and emphasizes the importance of detaching and of detached, observant, and non-attachment to material possessions. I'm liking Buddhism more every time they define. I'm not saying I'm no Buddhist, but I'm just comparing. You know how you compare the worst of the two, the worst of, we can still do comparison. We got to do that when we do elections. When you vote a politician, you're voting for the lesser of two evils, right? All right. So now, while both Hinduism and Buddhism believe in reincarnation, they have different views on what is reincarnated. Okay, that's interesting. What's that? Hinduism believes in the reincarnation of the soul, while Buddhism believes in the reincarnation of the consciousness. Hinduism places a significant emphasis on its rituals, such as its puja worship and its homa fire sacrifices. while Buddhism downplays the importance of rituals and emphasizes the importance of a person's own spiritual practice. Hinduism has a long, complex history, whatever. Buddhism was founded by Buddha in the 5th century. Buddha was supposed to be black, too, guys. Buddha is a fat black man, just so y'all know. Yeah, that part. Don't y'all let them lie to you. Buddha was probably from the tribe of Judah. That's probably Buddha from Judah. He probably just messed up. Buddha was a fat black man. They got images and everything of him. He fat, big nose, everything. All right? Buddha was a fat black man. All right? Now, yeah, just so everybody know, they got images and everything. They're just like they got the images, like they got the images of the Sphinx, of the in the pyramids of the black, yeah, with Bantu knots. Yeah, Kakiyama, yeah, Bantu knots. Facts. Buddha was black as all outdoors and eating good too, because he was fat. Now, all right, that's enough. I don't need to. I just wanted to show y'all some of the differences of Buddhism and Hinduism. These are let me see. Buddhism is a religion and philosophy founded by the Buddha. His name was Siddhartha Gautama, the fat black man with the Bantu knots. In India, around the 5th century BCE, it teaches that suffering arises from desire and ignorance and can be overcome through following an 8-fold path, which includes practices such as your ethical conduct, mental discipline, and wisdom. Buddhism emphasizes 4 noble truths, the concept of impermanence, and is spread from India throughout Asia and beyond. All right, so now y'all know the difference from Buddhism and Hinduism. All right, and I think that's the last one I wanted to bring out on that. I did Hindu gods and goddesses. They're just talking about Shiva. We already broke enough of that down. Most powerful God, we know that. That's their Trinity. So now, let me see. What is that one? I showed y'all that. Now we're going to go to, now I want to go to this part. A little bit of my notes. So we're going to do a little brief. I don't got to do much because I think I did enough teaching on this. I'm getting Hindued out. So they have 3. You know how we broke down the Epic of Gilgamesh, and we broke down what's supposed to be the story, that one of the oldest stories in existence, the 7 sisters. They have thank you, Delara Shah. They have, from Buddha to Judah. They have Ishmael got its epics and stories. And one is called the Mahabharata. Another one is called, and these are ancient, the Ramayana. And another one is called the Bhagavad Gita. So y'all hear people speaking on this conscious community and all of them. And these are just kind of stories like the Epic of Gilgamesh. Now, Krishna shows up in these stories. Krishna became so popular because he was a hero in some of these stories. In the Bhagavad Gita, and I think the Mahabharata. So these are ancient Sanskrit epic poems of the ancient indigenous people in the region. The Mahabharata is one of the vital components that created Hindu culture and a major source of information on the development of Hinduism. It's considered a religious text for the Hindus, this Mahabharata. It is the longest known poem in the world. The Mahabharata is the longest poem ever written in the world. It has 100,000 stanzas. That's like, I guess that's like, I don't know, verses. And it has 200,000 lines. and it has 1.8 million words. This is the biggest poem in the world, the Mahabharata. All right? Yahakana said that's paragraphs in poetry. Thank you. Stanzas are paragraphs in poetry. It is nearly, the Mahabharata is 15 times longer than the Bible. 15 times. But I think if you add the Apocrypha in, that reduces it down because they took the middle of our Bible out. Right? You add the Apocrypha in, it's probably 5 times longer. Right? Now, it's 15 times longer than the canonized Bible. It was written, fables. It was written by some dude, Ved Vesaya, who composed his version of the didactic legendary poem in 3 years. The text, the Mahabharata, was written in the 4th century BCE. The genre where they class the Mahabharata is an epic poem. Okay? And the elements includes a heroic journey of one or more characters, the fabulous adventures and superhuman action. It's a narrative of poems with imagery and alliteration and rhythm, rhymes. The powerful text bring forth powerful visions of humanity, terrifying incidents of divinity that are awe-inspiring and compelling. All right. The name Mahabharata means the great tale of the Bharata dynasty. The term Maha means great. Mahabharata. Bharata means the tale of the great dynasty. Maha means great. This epic derived its name by combining the Sanskrit word Maha with the Hindi word Bharat. Bharat is the name given to India. Therefore, the name Mahabharata not only signifies a great story of the Bharata dynasty, but also means India being great. All right? In the Mahabharata, some of the characters are the king, his name is Dahash, whatever, the eldest son of the Pandu, the Arjuna, who's known for his skills, okay? The Arjuna, one of the Pandavas known for his skills, the Duryodhana, the eldest son of the Kauravas, 2 warring families, and the Krishna. The Krishna, he was beside the Pandavas, assisted them to take the right path. So Krishna shows up. That's why he's so popular. All right? Now, the Mahabharata is a poem that tells us, Yasha, read the part about the Mahabharata, if you can, King.
Okay.
I think I sent that to you.
Yeah, I got it. Mahabharata is a sacred epic poem that tells about the struggles faced between 2 groups of cousins to gain supreme power. One of them was the Kauravas, 100 sons of King
Whatever.
Dhritarashtra.
Yeah, you be like King D.
Yeah, King D. And the other group was Pandavas, 5 sons of Pandu.
So it's a story. Hold on, King. It's a story between 2 groups of cousins. So it's a family feud to gain power over this kingdom. One of them was the Kauravas. There was 100 sons of this King D. And the other group was the Pandavas, 5. So it's 5 against 100. I'm like, that's why I stopped you, Jan. I'm like, that is not a fair fight. My goodness. 5 against 100? All right, go ahead, Yahshuah.
Yes. These 2 rival families opposed each other in a war to gain possession of their ancestral Bharata kingdom and also the capital, Hastinapur. The story begins with Pandu as the king, who was skilled in warfare and archery. His cousin brother, D, was the eldest and was barred from being the king because he was blind. When the political and social affairs of the kingdom were running smoothly under the power of Pandu, he decided to hand over the state of affairs to his blind brother D and retreated into the forest with his 2 wives for some time.
Pause. So first of all, His brother was his cousin. That is some incest right there. His brother cousin. That's that. I'm trying to figure out how do you make that work. His brother was also his cousin, so that meant his sister was his aunt or something. Yeah, y'all know there's some incestual stuff back, right? So anyway, I didn't want to slide over that. His brother cousin. All right, now it says he decided to give his state affairs over to his blind brother, and go ahead, and then D retreated into the forest with two of his wives for some time. Good, continue.
Yes. When they returned, Pandu and his wife Margie were not alive. Wait, what? When they returned, Pandu and his wife Margie were not alive. Kunti, Pandu's other wife, returned to the kingdom with her 5 sons called the Pandavas. The sons were fathered by 5 gods, since a curse prevented Pandu from being a father. On the other hand,
so this is, hold on. So the gods, he couldn't be a father because he was cursed. So the gods, this is immaculate conception. He got 5. They guys got 5. They guys be smashing everything that move anyway. So they guys got 5 sons. Okay, continue. On the other hand,
yes, on the other hand, King D had 100 sons called the Kauravas, and were considered human incarnations of demons, according to the text. The Kauravas were jealous and treated their cousins, the Pandavas, brutally. Yudi, the eldest of the Kauravas, did not approve of this decision. Hostility and enmity started developing among the cousins, which compelled the Pandavas to leave the kingdom. During their first exile, the Kauravas conspired and plotted a plan to kill the Pandavas by setting up fire in a mansion made with highly flammable materials. Although this plan failed, the Kauravas were desperate to destroy the Pandavas. The Pandavas were tricked by the Duryodhana's uncle, Shakuni, in a gambling game of dice called the
Paul, that's why I want you to read it. God, I'm reading this for a reason, okay? Because I want you to understand, like we did the Epic of Gilgamesh. I want you to understand, guys, this is these ancient texts. This is their scriptural religious text that they believe. Now, they got the right to believe in what they want, right? This Ishmael. I'm having Yasha read this on purpose because I want y'all to hear it. That's why we did the Epic of Gilgamesh. We found out that they had a cookout. We found out that Gilgamesh was actually not Nimrod. It was more like Noah. He had an ark that was a cube that was built in a cube that's going to sink. He had a party on the ark, a hell of a barbecue, right? They had all type of food and fish, and he was killing the animals in his ark. Right? They had drinking wine like it was river. They had ale and beer. Like if we didn't read it and show you, you would have no idea that Billy Carson and them talking about the Epic of Gilgamesh and all this stuff. They going against the Bible and reading some doggone fables and mythology stories. These dudes they rolling dice and casting lots. He said what did he say? They failed. Shakuni, the Panduras were tricked by their uncle Shakuni in a gambling game of dice. They were, first of all, guys, listen clearly. They didn't say that they were just rolling dice. They were gambling. Money on the wood make the game go good. They had bones, Yasha. They were like, come on, 7. Money on the game go good. Like, them dudes is like, I'm like, they a gambling game of dice. I'm like, what kind of... Now, guys, these are I'm just being honest. These are their holy scripts. These are their holy stories. Okay? So that's why I said, I know it's like, y'all got me teaching, guys. So y'all just got to understand. He wants us to understand and know so we can have a foundation to know what we really follow and why and who's and what's out there and what's really and how everything is what's the name aligned against our scripture when they got scripture saying all type of crazy stuff. Okay, so now, all right, go ahead. So start at Pandavas was tricked by Dee's uncle Shakuni.
Yes. The Pandavas were tricked by Dee's uncle Shakuni in a gambling game of dice called Chaturanga. Yudhishthira was invited to play and failed the game miserably by losing his possessions and kingdom. Therefore,
So
the
hold
Kauravas,
on. So hold on. They was gambling for the kingdom. He lost for the whole kingdom. Your whole kingdom. They gamble on dice. This dude lost all his possessions, and they talk about a gambling addiction. He didn't know when to stop. I mean, dude, you lost all your possessions, and you're gonna lose the whole kingdom. So they lost the whole kingdom over a game of dice. Go ahead, Yasha.
yeah, he had to get reincarnated. Therefore,
Oh, he had to definitely come back, right? He came back as a guy with a with an eye on his forehead or something. Maybe he had a foot in his ear or something. He came back as a dung beetle this time, losing the whole kingdom in a dice game. What in the folio? All right, go ahead, Yasha. He said
oh
he
man,
failed. He failed to start at. He failed the game miserably by losing stuff from there.
yes, Yudhishthira was invited to play and failed the game miserably by losing his possessions and kingdom. Therefore, the Kauravas viciously took advantage of the Pandavas and sent them to exile for 12 years. This event prompted the war between the Pandavas and the Kauravas. When the Pandavas returned from their exile to the kingdom, Dee, the eldest son of the Kauravas, refused to restore the kingdom to its cousins, the Pandavas, and was ready to battle for it. Although the Pandavas requested a peace treaty, the Kauravas disagreed with all their requests. This gives rise to the Battle of Kurukshetra,
Mm-hmm.
where the cousins fight each other. Many kingdoms were allied with the Pandavas and the Kauravas in this battle. After 18 gruesome days of slaughter, the Pandavas survived and won the battle, but had lost their near and dear ones too. After the war, Yudhishthira was tested when he reached the gates of heaven. He was asked to choose between blissful eternity in heaven without his brothers or join his brothers in hell. Unaware of the fact that his brothers were already in heaven, it was a trick to test the character of Yudhishthira. He chose to stay with his brothers wherever they were.
So it was a trick. So he got axed after he won the 18 gruesome days of slaughter. The Pandavas survived and they won. The smaller group, they won and lost their near and dear ones too. After the war, the Yuddha was tested when he reached the gates of heaven. I don't know why he went to the gates of heaven. I guess because they gods or something. And he was asked to choose between blissful eternity in heaven without his brothers or to join his brothers in hell. Unaware that his brothers was already in heaven, it was a trick to test his character. He chose to stay with his brothers wherever they were. So I guess he didn't have to get reincarnated, I guess. Maybe he passed. Maybe that was his last incarnation. Maybe he got it right. Okay. Now, she said, how do you get tricked out of the gates of heaven? I know, right? That's like Hasatan is at the gate, right? That's what that is. That's how I'm like, how you gonna get tricked? The gates, that's a judgment. You ain't no trickery going on at the gate of heaven. So guys, again, when we don't know, we don't know. So again, y'all gonna have understanding. Now that's the oldest, the biggest poem in history. And one of the oldest, this is going back She said 18 days after 12 years. Yahshua said, I know, right? Now that's the epic, the Sanskrit, the epic Mahabharata. Now y'all know when y'all see some of these Hindu and everything, y'all know some of their belief system. This is their, this is their stories. Okay. Now, the next one we're going to do, it's just quick ones, is the Ramayana. All right. The Ramayana is an ancient epic, traditionally a poem, supposed to be authored in Sanskrit by some Valmiki. They say the Ramayana is so ancient that many Hindus call it the first poem ever. The title Ramayana is Sanskrit for Rama's journey. Ramayana, the epic, tells the life and journey of Rama, the seventh, listen guys, Hakyama, the seventh incarnation avatar of the god Vishnu. So this is Vishnu 7 times. This one 7 times he ain't getting it right. So this Rama god is the 7th avatar of the second in the Trinity, Vishnu. Now y'all know the Trinity is Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva. So Vishnu is the one in the middle looking with the soft girly hands and so this is his 7th incarnation, Rama. From his birth in the kingdom of Ayodhya through his years in exile, venturous array. All right. So let me see. Did I send you Rama, Yasha? All right, there go. We're doing Rama. Yeah, these guys do sound like our ancestors, Hagyama. Because that's Ishmael, their cousin. They definitely sound like Go ahead, Yasha.
Yes. The 24,000 verses of the Ramayana are divided in 7 books called Kandas. These Kandas are the Bala Kanda, Ayodhya Kanda, Aranaya Kanda, Kishkinda Kanda.
He said Panda Kanda. Panda Kanda. Sorry, guys. We gotta not make jokes.
And Uttarakhanda. This lesson will summarize the story.
Hold on, it got 24,000 verses. My goodness, they got some big books. All right, go ahead, Keith.
This lesson will summarize the story as relayed by these Kandas. However, most scholars believe that the Bala Kanda and the Uttara Kanda were added later and were not original to the epic. Bala Kanda.
So it's the epic of Ramayana. Go ahead. Starting with Bala Kanda.
Yes. Bala Kanda tells of Rama's childhood. Rama's father, Dasharatha, was the king of Ayodhya. He had 3 wives but no sons and thus no heir to his kingdom. On the council of his ministers, Sumatra, Dasharatha performs a Putra Kameshti Yagya, a fire sacrifice. A divine being emerges from the fire and gives D a golden vase, stating that if the queens drank the contents of the vase, they would have sons. As a result...
Okay, pause. Let me give y'all some... Okay, so this Rama's, he had this, the king of Adiyah had 3 wives, but he couldn't have no sons, so he couldn't make an heir to his kingdom. On the council of one of his ministers, this sounds like the in our scriptures when they come in to give those what they call sorcerers like Solomon and them, giving them telling them to do a ritual, right? So it says on the council of one of his ministers, Sumatra, this brother D performs a fire sacrifice. So he performed a fire sacrifice, and when he did a fire sacrifice, a god, a divine being emerges from the fire. And this god gave this brother D a golden vase. And he said that if the queens drank the contents of this vase, then they would have sons. All right, go ahead, Yasha.
Yes. As the result, His 3 queens gave birth to 4 sons, Rama, Bharata, Lakshmana, and Shatrugna. Each son was endowed with aspects of Vishnu. The demon Ravana was oppressing the gods, but could only be defeated by a mortal. So
What?
Vishnu
Hold, pause. So that is so the each okay. So each son was endowed with aspects of Vishnu. That's the God in the middle of the Trinity. So it's Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva. So Vishnu is the middle, the little girly one in the middle. And they said each of these sons was endowed with aspects of the Trinity, one in the middle. Now the demon Ravana was oppressing the gods, but could only be defeated by a mortal. So the gods can't defeat the demon, but a person could. Those are some weak gods. What? This is some. Okay, so anyway, immortal. So Vishnu assumed mortality. Here we go. Here come this Jesus. This, see, that's what I like to see with these stories. So Vishnu assumed mortality as Dee's son. Okay, so he came back as a son in the mortal. When Rama is 16, a sage named Vishvamitra seeks the help of the court against demons who repeatedly interfere with his holy rituals. He requests that Dee send Rama to defeat the demons, describing him as truly brave and filled with valor. Dee is reluctant to send Rama, but ultimately sends both Rama and his brother Lakshmana armed with spells and weapons from Vishvi, and Rama and Lakshmana defeated the demons. Vishvi, Rama, and Lakshmana then traveled to Mithilia, where King Janak was holding an ancient Indian practice by which girls choose their husbands from a group of suitors. And that practice is called Sway Mahavara, or get your sway on, the sway practice. At the sway practice, where girls choose husbands from a group of suitors, King Janak's daughter Sita would choose her husband in a contest. King Janaka found Sita in a furrow while plowing a field in preparation for a sacrifice and viewed her as a miraculous gift who could not marry any prince who was unproven. The king had been gifted a heavy and powerful bow by the god Shiva. That's the third in the Trinity. We know Shiva now. That's the one with the trident from the Marine Kingdom. Whoever could successfully string and wield a bow would be worthy to marry Sita. So whoever could successfully strill a bow and arrow, Rama not only wields the bow, but he breaks it. King Janak invites Dee and his other sons to Mithilia. Rama marries Sita, while his brother marries Janak's other daughters. With the marriage ceremonies complete, the brothers and their new wives return to Ayodhya. That's the story. What? So these are summaries. Now, this is the summary because the thing is 2,400 passages. Uncle Smart. I know how to summarize. I know how to get the summary of the story. Like that part. I'm like, all that. So I read, these are just epic children's stories, guys. All right? Yeah, I know. Wouldn't a person become this? Sabayasa, it sounds like Aaron and the golden calf. Yeah, that's what I said. You'll see a lot. Thank you, guys. I'm put my feet up. All right, so now we're going to do this last one because now y'all know the summary of the Ramayana. Y'all heard the summary of the Mahabharata. And now y'all going to hear the summary of the Bhagavad Gita. And y'all hear this stuff. Now that I'm telling y'all, when y'all hear these conscious community, y'all hear these people saying it, y'all going to be like, oh, I know what that is. That's just some old poem story that they telling, like the Epic of Gilgamesh and all that, right? So now, Yasha, did I give you the Bhagavad Gita? I don't think I did. No, I didn't think so. Now, in the Bhagavad Gita, let me see which one. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Let me see. The Bhagavad Gita is let me see. The Bhagavad Gita is spelled Bhagavad, Bhagavad Gita. Gita is Gita, right? It's a foundational scripture for the Hindus, presenting profound wisdom and diverse philosophies. And it's small compared to the other ones. It's only 700 verses. Despite its significance, many Hindus are unaware of its contents. And the series aimed to make key concepts. The Vedas, which I told y'all they're ancient scripts, are the highest authority in Hinduism, divided into 4: the Rig, Sama, Yajur, and Athra Vedas. And Vyas divided the Vedas and composed the Mahabharata. So the first story we read was the Mahabharata. It was divided, the Vedas, and composed that story. That was a historical epic covering events from 5,000 years ago. Now the Bhagavad Gita is a part of the Mahabharata. It's specifically addressing the conflict that happened between the two cousins that Yahshuah told about in the battlefield. Now, the Gita comprises 18 chapters divided into 3 parts. The first part focuses on karma yoga. All right, the first part is karma yoga. That's why we don't understand we're dealing with this yoga. I know 700 is tiny. That karma yoga. And the first part focuses on karma yoga, emphasizing the connection between action and knowledge. The middle part of the Bhagavad Gita reveals Krishna's true cosmic form. So Krishna has a very strong part in the Bhagavad Gita. Bhagavad Gita. Krishna, Christ. That's who Krishna is. He's a avatar of Jesus Christ. Okay, not our Mashiach. All right. Now, the middle part reveals Krishna's true cosmic form and discusses devotion, while the final part delves into topics like Sankhya philosophy. All right. Now, in the Bhagavad Gita, Arjuna is a warrior. And Arjuna is a warrior. He's guided by Krishna to fulfill his duty while without attachment to its results. This emphasizing the concept of karma yoga. So Krishna is guarding this warrior Arjuna to fulfill his purpose without attachment to results. I understand that. I have to fill my purpose without attachment to its results. I just have to teach the word of Yah, feed his children, no matter to whatever, and just do it. Krishna, though, criticizes those who focus solely on doing rituals and material aspects of the Hindu Vedic scriptures. Krishna. That's why Krishna is seen as being really righteous and love and compassion. So Krishna criticizes those who focus solely on doing these ritual practices and materialistic aspects of the Vedic scriptures, stressing the importance of detaching. So Buddhism probably came from this Krishna. I could see Buddhism coming from there. That's what it said, detachment. Dhyana yoga and the supreme goal. The practice of dhyana yoga or meditation. So meditation in the Hindu is dhyana yoga, right? Dhyana, dhyana yoga. It's introduced to control the mind's movement, fluctuation, and to attain tranquility, peace, shalom. The ultimate goal of dhyana yoga is to realize your true self, the Atman, and perceive the unity of all underlying creation, leading to supreme peace. Okay? Now, so the key teachings on Karma Yoga, the introduction of Dhyana Yoga is what's the context of the Bhagavad Gita. Okay? In it, Krishna explains the relationship between the material world and spiritual nature. The surrender to Krishna for a liberation from Maya. God as the ultimate goal leads to freedom from suffering and attaining imperishable abode. Krishna emphasizes devotion as a path to reach God. Krishna urges Arjuna to dedicate himself completely and to worship him. Krishna is like a god, he's Jesus. Krishna describes his divine glories and prepares Arjuna to behold the true reality. Krishna reveals his true form to Arjuna the warrior, Krishna the god. Bhakti Marga is on an easy and enjoyable path to reach Krishna. I ain't about to read all of that. So these are like some of the foundations of the Bhagavad Gita. All right. That's the three main epic poems from the Vedas, their Sanskrit, their Vedas scriptures. We gave you the understanding of Hinduism, all their gods, the foundation, their trinity, their ancient poems, the Bhagavad Gita, the Mahabharata, the Ramayana. We gave you the understanding of the caste system, how the Indo-Aryans came in and created the casteist, racist system, how the untouchables is actually the tribe of Judah there at the bottom. We gave you the understanding of one of the oldest Ishmaelitic practices, its foundation, its root, its beliefs, and its gods. We showed you the images of the gods. You see a lot of them were Baphometic, male and female, non-male and female, mixed, androgynous, Baphomet. All right. So, man hips. She said, Anaya said man hips. Anaya said they were probably all birthed from the marine kingdom. Yeah, this ain't number fallen angel, Nephilic, marine kingdom. Go ahead, Yasha.
I think she caught it late and she's watching.
She's
where
watching
we
the
passed
playback.
already.
I see, because
Yeah.
she said the elephant, she's an octopus limb rather than a trunk. Yeah. So she's commenting as she watched what we already saw. All right. So praise y'all. I was instructed by the Most High. Pensaloli, I bless it, release the Kraken. I was instructed by the Most High to teach y'all about the Ishmaelite belief of Hinduism, the third largest religion in the world. So now, can't nobody tell y'all nothing. Y'all got like the foundation of all of it. Y'all even know how the caste system was created. Y'all know how they learned to hate their skin too, while they want to be whited out. They hate us. They hate their own dark skin. They continually whiten themselves out, just like us. There's our cousins, Ishmael in Israel, and they are the whiter skin of those Arabs are sent to the top caste system. Y'all now know that's the Brahma caste. Now we know Brahman is their chief deity, right? We know that they believe in incarnation. As Hagyama said, they apparently ain't getting it right because they keep coming back in these doggone avatars. All right. Todd's silly. He said, if the mother and father are brothers and sisters, Dunkle and Monty, mommy, auntie, daddy, uncle, LOL. I know, right? They had some crazy stuff going on. The cousin was the brother. I'm like, he a cousin brother? All right. So thank you, Laria. The Untouchables understanding and how it started, how they created the caste system. They showed the pyramid so y'all understand their gods and everything. So again, my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. We need to understand with these other cultures, religions, their gods, deities, so that can't nobody tell you who, yours is fake and theirs is real and theirs is older and this is this and all that. Don't receive none of that. As we start to learn what all of these other ancient, and these things go back, cultures, and a lot of it is just crazy. They had a whole dice gambling game. This dude lost the whole kingdom from rolling dice gambling. The other one had a whole cookout on the ark, a square cube ark that he was eating for drinking the ale and all that. Just so again, all right. So now, Anaya said, once again, we go to the scriptures. Isaiah 57, 3-9. All right, let's do it. Anaya said, open your scriptures, Isaiah 57, 3. Let's do that. Let me pull mine up. I can close that. Now I'm done with that. I can pull this. Now I'm going to pull this over here and then pull my scripts over to the left. All right. This took a little longer than I thought. I thought I'd be finished with that in like 2 hours. But it is what it is. Now y'all have understanding. Sorry, when he tells me to teach something, I just got to teach it. All right. So, what she say? Isaiah 57, 3. Let me open up my, let me keep this Genesis open. Because we're also going to Ishmael. And then we're going to close out. Isaiah 57, 3. Let me go to Bible Hub. Boy, that food smells so good. It got my back ribs touching. Isaiah 57. I don't know what is popping off in there. I hope it tastes as good as it smells. Isaiah. Where you, Isaiah? I keep losing him every time. Where is he sandwiched in between? There you go. Under Solomon. Isaiah 57. Sorry guys, I'm slow. Isaiah 57. There we go. And we're going to go 3 through 9. Yahshuah, you ready to rock? I think he's still up.
Yeah. It's Yahshuah 57, 3-9, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yahshuah 57, verse 3. But draw near hither, ye sons of the sorceress, the seed of the adulterer and the whore. Against whom do you sport yourselves? Against whom make ye a wide mouth and draw out the tongue? Are you not children of transgression, a seed of falsehood, inflaming yourselves with idols under every green tree, slaying the children in the valleys, under the cliffs of the rocks? Among the smooth stones of the stream is thy portion. They are thy lot. Even to them hast thou poured a drink offering. Thou hast offered a meat offering. Should I receive comfort in these? Upon a lofty and high mountain hast thou set thy bed. Even thither wentest thou up to offer sacrifice. Behind the doors also and the posts hast thou set up thy remembrance. For thou hast discovered thyself to another than me, and art gone up. Thou hast enlarged thy bed, and made thee a covenant with them. Thou hast lovest their bed where thou sawest it.
Mm-hmm.
And thou wantest to the king with ointment, and did increase thy perfumes, and did send thy messengers far off, and didst debase thyself even unto hell.
Yeah. So she wrote the scripture, she posted the scripture because the Messiah telling us, stop searching after all these other gods, strangers. Now listen, guys. When the Messiah said we are not to mix our seed with strangers, these Ishmaelites that in this are not Canaanites. Listen clearly. These are actually Hebrews, and they're actually Shemites, right? They're Shemitic. They are not one of the 7 nations that he said don't mix your seed with. They're actually in our bloodline. Y'all hear me? So when the Most High says, do not mix your seed with strangers, they are not strange to our DNA. They're actually in our bloodline. He's talking about they're strangers because they'll cause you, they're serving other gods. They're serving thousands of gods. So they are strange flesh to the Most High. But they're not strange flesh to us. So he warns, be careful mixing your seed with a strange, otherwise they could cause you to serve their gods. So if a brother met an Arab, let me do a sister, because I got brothers are less, sister are more emotional than brothers. I start talking about a brother marrying something else, sisters get triggered. So let me do if a sister marry an Arab man, that's not unlawful. I'm sorry that y'all didn't bit this trauma that's been spewed to the people. That's not scripture. The Most High says 7 nations you're not to mix your seed with, and 2 more is the Ammonites and the Moabites, and neither one of them are them. That's Ishmael. These are Shemites. Now, he's saying, be careful mixing your seed with the strange. They're strange because they're serving other gods. If these Shemites, if these Arabs were serving the Most High, our Aliyah, the Most High Yah, right? The Abraham of Abraham, Yitzhak, and Yaakov, right? Not Abraham, Ishmael, you see, and Muhammad, or somebody, Ishmael and Rama, or something, okay? Now, if they are serving the God of Abraham, Yitzhak, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, Abraham, Yitzhak, and Yaakov, then they're not strange to our Father. That's not a stranger. They're not going to cause you to serve another God. That's to anybody that's outside of the 7 nations and the Ammon and Moabites. The 7 nations are black. I'm sorry to inform y'all. I'm going to keep removing the confusion. And another one y'all don't know is Ammon and Moab is black too, because that's Lot. That's Lot stuff. That's from Lot. Okay? The original ones. Now, he's saying, do not mix your seed with a stranger, those who are serving other gods. So you can mix your seed with a Shemite, a regular black, and they serving other gods, right? You mix your seed with a Hamite, and that's not a Canaanite, but from the seed of Ham, he's serving some other gods, right? Dagon and all that type of stuff. So again, the like kind, serving the same Father. If my father and your father is the same father, then that means we are, as the scriptures say, we're supposed to be brother and sister before we get married. See, that's symbolic. That don't mean go marry your physical brother and sister. You're supposed to be brother and sister spiritually before. That's what the courtship practice is and all that. You have to be one kind, like kind, because the 2 got to become what? 1. So if you're not like kind, how is the 2 going to become 1? You can't. That's confusion. So your marriage will be confusion. You're not like kind. It has nothing to do with that color of skin. It's like spirit, Rayak. Who are you spiritual children of? Equally yoked, Yahshuah. Yes, in spirit and in truth. So these Ishmaelites, these Hebrews, Shemitic Hebrews, are strangers to us because of the gods they serve. So even though the untouchables are the tribe of Judah that's over there, they call them Dalet now, they're still strangers because they've become Gentile. This to the brother that asked me a question about that. He asked me a question about Shaya'ah, Paul, and going to the Gentiles. and the northern kingdom being the Gentiles, but then the original natural branch Gentiles gleaming. But yeah, he was sent to the northern kingdom that was over in Rome and Greek and Ephesus and Corinth and all that, who became Gentile. You become Gentile when you serve other gods. Do you understand that? So because even if you found an Arab that was an untouchable, that was one of the tribe at the lowest, and you know from the prophecy and spiritually that he's still another. So even our own, right? I can go find a black woman right now, look just like me, black mom and dad, America, but she's strange to me. She's not my kind, because if she's not serving my Father, she could be serving Jesus and God and wanting the bag and money and come as you may, and Jesus died for my sins and blood. I ain't got to keep no Shabbat. I don't got to keep no, y'all. I don't got to wrap my head. I don't got to cover my head when I don't got to do, right? We're not the like kind. I'm not Christian anymore. When I was Christian, I was a kind with them. Thought I was Jesus. It was all about Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. You see? But it's funny because I still wasn't that kind. That's right. I'm bugging. I was never that kind because I was sitting there like, they ain't doing nothing the Bible say. I couldn't get with the kind. I'm like, yo, what is going on? Y'all was showing me. He said they ain't my church. No disrespect, but he said they don't do nothing I say. I'm no disrespect to my Christian brothers. So you have to start somewhere. Praise y'all if you found it here. Guys, don't get caught up in that Christian word religion. That's Roman Catholicism, the enslavers, they weren't Christians. Mashiach was not a Christian. So if you believe in the Messiah, you want to call him Jesus, stop with the Christian. He was not a Christian. That's the enslavers' religion, and they instituted it by murder, by killing. Okay? Roman Catholicism. The enslavers. And our ancestors died not wanting to receive that. It was a mockery to Mashiach. Okay? The real one. All right? So, I gotta say it because I don't want my brothers and sisters who are newly awakened and who just seeing it to feel like I'm attacking them because they still go to church. But if you keep coming back here and learn the true word, it'll start to mess with you a little bit. You'll start to be like, bro, this stuff ain't the truth, man. They're not teaching the truth in here. Yeah, we playing the religious thing and songs and Jesus and all this, but where's the rightly dividing of the word happening? This ain't true. There was no Christians before the Romans came and called them Christians in Antioch. They called them that. Just like they called us Iggers. They called us black. They called us colored. They called us spook and nanny and spear chucker and all these other. They called them that. So I don't mean to offend those newly awakened, and that's still because we have to start somewhere. And I know it could hurt because, you have a covenant with it. I get it. So I don't mean to offend. That's not what what I want to say to my Christian brothers and sisters. I will rebuke everything that I ever say. If you find me, just find me. You believe in the Bible, I believe in the Bible. It's our holy manuscript, right? You probably don't know it's a history book, but it's our history book, our book of instructions. If you find in our Bible, our manuscript, where the Messiah, what y'all call Jesus, said that he's a Christian. If you show me one time that he said he was a Christian, then I will forever be a Christian. But you can't. Because it's not in there. Because he wasn't. He was from the tribe of Judah. And that has nothing to do with Christos, which is the Greek enslavers. So, I'm not offending. I'm just calling truth to power. Okay? Nayel said, what I heard is that the followers of Serapis were called Christians. See, that's a probably, I think I heard that before too. Somebody go down that alley. Now, y'all, see if you could dig up something on that. See if you can dig some info, because that might help some of our brothers and sisters to come out of that and understand we got to call it what it is. We got to understand, like they called us, they told us we were cursed by this curse of Ham. Come to find out we ain't even Hamites. And Ham ain't get cursed. Canaan did. See? So this is all sorcery and trickery with wordplay. Ham ain't get cursed. Canaan did. But they teaching we curse from Ham. Our black skin is a curse from Ham. When we ain't even Hamite. And second of all, even if we was, Ham ain't never got cursed. Canaan did. Again, we have to start to remove the lies. And don't hold, deception of word, don't hold to doctrine and dogma of men. Because from our trauma, from slavery and the curses, we want to hold on to something. So they fed us Christianity along with liquor stores. Church on every corner, liquor store on every corner. You see, drugs on every corner. Prostitutes on every corner. All these devices to enslave us mentally, spiritually. Take it off our body and put it on our minds and our spirit. Okay? Micaiah said, the followers of Serapis have been called the bishops of Christ, and as Christians, meaning followers of Christ. In this case, followers of Serapis, Christos, the religion of Serapis has been around since at least 325 BC. Before followers of Jesus were called Christians. They were just followers of the... There, y'all found it. Thank you, Micaiah and not Ya'ah. They weren't just called followers of the way. They were called Mashiachans, followers of the Mashiach. They weren't called followers of the way, just called. That's what they were called. Followers of the Mashiach from the tribe of Judah. Don't forget that part. From the tribe of Yaada. He was from the fourth son of Jacob, Jacob, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. The Messiah came through the lineage from Dayad, David, all the way down. Okay, from Abraham, from Shem, okay, all the way down. Chosen line seed. All right? They want to say they were only called followers of the way because they're trying to remove the anointing of the Messiah. That's Messiah in Hebrew. They were followers of the Messiah, the Messiah, Yahshuah, Yahshuah. Laria says Serapis is Greco-Egyptian. That makes sense. Now, y'all said I'll send the quote for Emperor Hadrian. Good, guys. Send me what y'all do, y'all thing. So I'll rightly divide and we'll teach. Because we have to teach the children now. We're coming out of her. Removing the lies and the confusion. That's why they don't like Mashiach Assembly. That's why I started just off with my Curses movie. They want us banned. They don't like us. Because the truth is going to be revealed here no matter what. And now y'all said, praise Yah for allowing us all to know our wicked adversaries. Facts. And no matter, y'all can just send it to the email. Y'all do as y'all may. You heard? Y'all know the Rayah, the Spirit. Y'all tell me to do, he'll give me the teaching. We do, because we all, remember I told y'all, we all got a ministry in all of us, and we all called to discern and teach the word of the Most High. And I need all the help I can get. I'm just one man on this purpose and journey. Now I got brothers and sisters in spirit and in truth. And we're all called to what? Bear one another's burden and help one another. Love your neighbor as yourself. Okay? All right. So, all right. I caught it. Now, Yael sent me a thing. It says, Emperor Hadrian refers to the Alexandrian worshippers of Serapis calling themselves bishops of Christ. Hadrian to servants, 134 AD. Egypt, which you commanded to me, my dearest Servianus, I have found to be wholly fickle and inconsistent, and continually wafted about by every breath of fame. The worshippers of Serapis here are called Christians, and those who are devoted to the god Serapis, I find, call themselves bishops of Christ. Hadrian to Servianus, 134 AD. Let me show it. I read it, and I'm going to show it. Present, share screen, window. Bang. Share. All right. So that's what I read. Hadrian to Servianus, 134 AD. All right. The Emperor Hadrian refers to the Alexandrian worship of Serapis calling himself. That's the Alexandrian Library, guys. All right. For those who want to know. Alexandria, the great city in Egypt. I think it was Egypt. Yeah, Alexandria Library is Egypt, if I remember correctly. So I mix it up with Ethiopia sometime, Kush. I mix up Kush and Mitzrayim sometime, but I think it's Egyptian. All right, thank you. All right. Ooh, did I just close something I shouldn't have closed? No, I'm good. Okay, let me close that. All right. So, Anaya said, basically, Hasatan bursts a new idol constantly. Anything to take people away from the Most High, Yah. He's really trying it. Facts. He's good at what he do. Now we're going to go to the book of Genesis 17. Yahshuah, let me know whenever you get tired. We're going to start at 17 and 15. Genesis 17 and 15. If you get tired and Hakyama ain't too tired, she can take over, okay? If she, y'all willing. Sorry. If you get tired.
Genesis 17, verse 15. And the Most High said unto Abraham, as for Sarai thy wife, thou shalt not call her name Sarai, but Sarah shall her name be. And I will bless her, and give thee a son also of her. Yea, I will bless her, and she shall be a mother of nations. Kings of people shall be of her.
Pause. This is our grandmother. Yep, Alexandria Library in Egypt. Thank you. This is our grandmother, and this is where we descend from. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Abraham, Yitzhak, and Yaakov. So the Messiah is telling them Sarah, all right, her name Sarai will be renamed Sarayah, and I will bless her and give thee a son also of her, and she will be the mother of nations, us. Kings of people shall be of her. Okay? This, guys, is where Ishmael comes in. So I'm bringing you the scriptures to understand how Ishmael got his place, and this is Hebrew from Abraham. They are our cousins, but they are not our kind. Okay? Continue, Asher.
Genesis 17 and 17. Then Abraham fell upon his face and laughed and said in his heart, shall a child be born unto him that is 100 years old? And shall Sarah that is 90 years old bear? And Abraham said unto the Most High, oh, that Ishmael might live before thee. And the Most High said, Sarah thy wife shall bear thee a son indeed, and thou shalt call his name Yasach, Isaac. And I will establish my covenant with him for an everlasting covenant, and with his seed after him.
Pause. So, Abraham, Fulio, you know, we can be Fulio, Uncle be Fulio, Abraham is being Fulio. Y'all done said Sarah gonna have a seed, and he laughed, I'm 100 and she 90. Together, we 190. Right? I'm like, man, how we gonna have a seed? I'm about to stop you right there. Y'all should say pause, because the Most High said you're gonna have a seed, Fulio Abraham. you don't know, yes, he's gonna have a seed after his kind. Come on, Larry, y'all. All right? So Abraham like, well, Ishmael, my other son, right? Ishmael, right? You know? Y'all like, nah. It's coming through Sarah and you. It's coming through Sarah Yah and you. Because Ishmael mama, Hagar, is an Egyptian. Correct, right, guys? Yeah. So she's Mitzrayim. You're like, it ain't coming through Mitzrayim. It's coming through, it ain't coming through Ham, it's coming through Shem. Now, yeah, what I mean by that is coming wholly through Shem, because the seed will still come from Abraham. But he's like, no, it's going to be a Shemitic mama and a Shemitic dada. It's going through Shem. That seed is going to go into a Shemitic woman, and that's going, you see? So the DNA in that seed is going to be straight Shemitic, because Yah is like, because my only Yah's son is going to be coming through this line later. Ain't going to be no, of kind. Yeah, Ishmael has Mitzrayim in him. So that makes sense why it's all these gods, right? That's why he's so, right? Now, Abraham should listen to Yah, but, we get Fulio sometime. We don't know the Most High can do anything. So Abraham said, Ishmael. And Yah says, Sarah Yah, your wife, will bear you a son indeed, and thou shalt call his name Yasach, Isaac, and I will establish my covenant with him for an everlasting covenant, and with his seed after him, with us. Like Yama said, he got these guys from his mama. Get it from my mama. Ain't that a song? I got it from my mama. So, what's that song where he says she get it from my mama? Wasn't that the Cash Money? That's the one I'm talking about with, what's his name? The Manny Fresh and everything. Get it from my mama or something. That's an Ishmael song. He got it from my mama. Girl, Hakyama. Yes, you got it from his mama. All right? Y'all said, we over here kicking up ancient dust. Who having a baby? Y'all said, you. I know. That's what I said. I'm like, me and her together is 190. Y'all, what do you mean we having a baby? Y'all like, you. I don't care if you 500. I say you having a baby, you having a baby. Zayana said, Will I Am got one. Oh, that's too new for me. Y'all know I'm old school. I'm talking about Manny Fresh and Juvenile. No, get it from my mama or something. Back that thing. Something. I don't know, not back that thing. This is another one. You get it from your mama. That's what I'm talking. Zayana Young. She talking about some Will I Am. I don't even know he got one. He probably made a remake. I'm talking about Cash Money, Y'all know I'm elder. But anyway. Yeah, Ishmael got it from his mama. I believe that too, all them doggone gods. All right, so continue. He said, and Sarah, and I will establish my covenant with him for an everlasting covenant, and with the seed after him. Continue, King.
Genesis 17 and 20. And as for Ishmael, I have heard thee. Behold, I have blessed him, and will make him fruitful, and will multiply him exceedingly. 12 princes shall he beget, and I will make him a great nation.
Pause. So he's pause. Yes, thank you, Larry. Juvenile, she get it from her mama. That's the song. That's all I'm talking about. Manny Fresh now. Get it from, that's the one I'm talking about. All right, now, he said, now as for Ishmael, these the Ishmaelites, these the Hindus, this Islam, these the Arabs. This is Islam, Hinduism. And the offshoots of Hinduism is all that Buddhism and all Jainism and all that. But it's Hinduism, which I just taught y'all everything about, and Islam, which I guess when Most High tell me to, we'll be knocking out the park too, whenever he tell me. I don't do things on my own accord. All right? So these are the two religious practices of Ishmael, our cousin. We share the same grandfather. Abraham, great-great-great-great-grandfather. These are cousins. Now, he said, as for Ishmael, where is it? He said, and as for Ishmael, because Abraham talking about, well, Ishmael, me and Sarah ain't trying to have no babies. That's like me. Yah forbid he tried to give me another baby. I don't want no parts of no baby. So I understand Abraham. That's why I said sometimes we get folio, right? So Yah forbid, Yah please, if it's in your will, I sure enough don't want nothing to do with no more babies. All right? I don't want nothing to do with that. Right? So now, so if the Most High came to me, I'll be like, yeah, I'm like 900 years old now. So, come on, yeah. No. I'll be like, what about Joshua? I got a lot of sons. What about Benito? What about Rashawn? Like, you can name your pick. What? I didn't put in that work, yeah. You like, no. It's coming through. Oh, so I see why Sarah and Abraham was like, come on, man, y'all tripping. You know, we trying to enjoy our stuff. We ain't trying to start all over again. All right. So Yah said, as for Ishmael, I have heard thee. So he said, I heard you, Abraham. What I like in this scripture is he heard Abraham's love for Ishmael. That's why he said, as for Ishmael, I have heard thee. He heard Abraham's respect and reverence. He said, behold, I have blessed him. So as much as we want to say, of course they went all straight and doing all the other crap, their name, their line has been blessed. Now you can lose your blessing, right? Don't get that twisted. You can lose your blessing. You get yourself written out of the book of life. You make the Most High turn his head from you and all that. You can get a one-way ticket to the Marine Kingdom or it's still all the Marine Kingdom. You get a one-way ticket to the darkness, to Sheol, one-way ticket to the doggone lake of fire, right? You can do that all day. I don't give a crap. You can lose your blessing. You can miss your blessing. I don't care if you're Ishmael, Isaac, Jacob, whatever. All right? Now, you get yourself written out. But he said over his line, Ishmael's, over their line, he's blessed them and will make them fruitful and will multiply him exceedingly. How many doggone Arabs is there? That I think it's Chinese. The Chinese are first, right? And then the Arabs are second in people, I think, on the earth, right? Because I know it's the Chinese got in first. They have billions and billions. The Asians and then the Arabs, I think, are second. All right? So he said, I will multiply him exceedingly. 12 princes shall he beget. And people already broke that down, his kingdoms. Some people broke down his kingdoms. And I will make him a great nation. Now, Ishmael got so blessed that Ishmael is the richest kingdom in the world. Ishmael is the richest. Not even the converts, the serpent seed of the wish people. Ishmael is the richest. Saudi Arabia and all that from the blessing. But Ishmael is also the poorest. That dichotomy is huge. It's the richest, but they keep the wealth for the 1%. That's some serpent seed stuff going on with Ishmael. All right. Now, he said, And I will establish my covenant with, he said, and as for Ishmael, I have heard thee. Behold, I have blessed him and will make him fruitful and multiply him exceedingly. 12 princes shall he beget, and I will make him a great nation. But my covenant will I establish with Isaac, Yahshuah, which Sarah shall bear unto you at this time in the next year. And he left off talking, with him and Yah, and went up from Abraham. And he left off talking with him, and Yah went up from Abraham. Okay, I was about to say, huh? And he left off talking with him, and Yah left Abraham. All right, Larry Yah says the Arab then the Chinese. Oh, wow, I didn't even know that. Arab got more people in population than the Chinese. All right, so in the world, all right, Yasha, can you continue with 23?
Genesis 17 and 23. And Abraham took Ishmael his son, and all that were born in his house, and all that were bought with his money, every male among the men of Abraham's house, and circumcised the flesh of their foreskin in the selfsame day, as Yah had commanded as said unto him. And Abraham was 90 years old and 9 when he was circumcised in the flesh of the foreskin. And Ishmael his son was 13 years old when he was circumcised in the flesh of the foreskin. In the selfsame day was Abraham circumcised, and Ishmael his son. And all the men of his house, born in the house, and bought with money of the stranger, were circumcised with him.
So this is the physical seed of the Most High. Mashiach ain't here yet for the spiritual circumcision. This is the physical. Ishmael was physical, and every stranger that was amongst them that were bought with money of the stranger, all in his house, was circumcised. Okay? All right, she said Chinese, then Arab. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, so now I'm laughing at Yadan. Yadan said, he said, if that happened to me, Yah forbid, he said the Most High would be like, this one is coming through Uncle Yahya Shah, not Rashawn, LOL. And Rashawn is the old Ishmaelite name too. that's the old Ishmaelite name. And I used to spell my Rashan, Rashaan, 2 A's. And Abraham took Ishmael's son and all that were born in his house and all that were bought with his money, every male, and circumcised them. All right, that same day. All right, so I want to go to Jeremiah because that's interesting. Jeremiah 41 and 2. I'm like, they got something about Ishmael and Jeremiah. Jeremiah, I ain't put my feet up yet. I'm about to do it in a second. And we're going to get a close out soon. We're going long tonight. I don't feel exhausted, though. That's amazing. I think the Most High stayed me because I'm just as calm. Yasha used to be knocked out snoring like, he's still up. I'm still up. I don't know what's going on. Jeremiah, we ain't going to go too much longer, though. I just went through a couple of scriptures. Jeremiah 41. All right, let me get 41. 41. And they put 2. Oh, they just writing all the scriptures that got Ishmael in it. All right, so that's what they're doing. They're just writing all the scriptures with Ishmael in it. So it says, now it came to pass in the 7th month that Ishmael, the son of Netanyahu, that's a different Ishmael. Yeah. Somebody, they just Googled that.
Yeah, that's not the same Ishmael.
That's a different Ishmael. Somebody put First Chronicles too. That's Larry. Let me see. I think Larry. Let me see what the First Chronicles. Let me see. Let's see what they did. Let me see First Chronicles. First Chronicles 1:29. First Chronicles 1. Let me see. Let me see what y'all did. These are the generations, the firstborn of Ishmael. Okay. So there we go. That one's the real Ishmael. The sons of Abraham, Isaac, and Ishmael. These are the generations of the firstborn of Ishmael. Nabiath, then Kedar, Abedil, Misbam, Mishana, and Duma, Massa, Hadad, and Tema, Jeter, Nephish, and Kadima. These are the sons of Ishmael. All right, now the sons of Keturah, Abraham's concubine. All right. So anyway, Ishmael's sons. These are the ones that went forth and serving all these gods. This is where all these gods from. They made a lot of doggone people. All right. So, and then it's at First Chronicles 1:39, and Abraham begot our grandfather, Yasach, Isaac. The sons of Isaac, Esau and Israel. Esau and Jacob. Esau and Israel. Todd said everybody up, including me. I know, right? I forgot that part. Todd the one really be knocked out. Like everybody up. Akiyama don't look too tired. I seen her get a little tired one time. She got a second win. So the sons of Isaac, Esau and Israel. That's it. 2. And we come from Yahshuah. All right. Then to break down the sons of Esau, all his wicked bloodline. All right. And then, yeah. So, all right, let me go. Let's see. Everything else is Genesis. So, Genesis, we're going to go to Genesis 25 and 12. Genesis. Oh, no, First Chronicle. That's easy to go. Genesis, the first book. Genesis 25. Let's just see what they're talking about. Ishmael. 25. There we go. My grandfather died. Oh, they just talking about the generations of Ishmael. Now these are the generations of Ishmael, Abraham's son, whom Hagar the Egyptian, Sarah's handmaid, bare unto Abraham. And these are the names of the son of Ishmael. We just went through those. And these are the names by their towns and their castles, 12 princes according to their nations, as the Most High said. And these are the years of the life of Ishmael. Ishmael lived to be 137 years, and he gave up his spirit and died. I don't know why they be saying this ghost. I don't know what is the ghost they be putting in this. And was gathered unto his people. And they dwelt from Havilah unto Shur, that is before Mitzrayim, as thou goest toward Assyria, and he died in the presence of all his brothers. All right? So, Ishmael, our great-great-grandfather, mixed with Mitzrayim. So, Abraham passed away. So, then they talk about Jacob and Esau. All right, so now, last one, Genesis 16. Let me see. That is the last one, Genesis 16. And it just says Genesis 16. That's the story. That's Ishmael. Let's read a little of this. Sabiyah said, Joshua, she went there. Yahshuah, let's close out with this. Not
I
this
can
one,
do
but
it
I
for
think
him.
somewhere it wrote Ishmael the dragon, not the one in Revelation or Genesis, the dragon of the east. It says that somewhere in the scripts.
I believe
Yeah, it
so.
says
I
something else
believe it
about him
was for
somewhere.
Israel.
Yeah, it says that somewhere else in the scripts too about Ishmael. Some wickedness stuff. All right. Sorry, thank you, Savaya. Savaya said, you misspoke. You said Ishmael's our great-great-grandfather, Abraham. Oh, thank you. Thank you for correcting me. I told everybody worldwide. I told my Mashag Assembly, correct me when I speak, because I talk for 5 hours straight. And sometimes I'll say something like, Abel killed Cain, right? Because I'm speaking so fast. I'll be like, when Abel killed Cain and such and such and such, and they'll just let me, because everybody like, we know what I mean. I'm like, you cannot just say you know what I mean. You got to correct me because people watching this stuff later, this be on the internet forever. Somebody watching who don't know none of us be like, did this fool just say Abel killed Cain? Right? So y'all got to correct me. Sometimes I get tongue tied because like I didn't hear it either. A lot of y'all say I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it either. So yes. So yes, Abraham is our great grandfather. Sorry. So while y'all said, I know in Joshua they say the Ishmaelites teach the children of Israel how to wield bows and arrows. Yeah. But I read somewhere about some wicked stuff with Ishmael and his line. Joshua, you ready? We're not gonna read this whole thing, I don't think.
I'm substituting for him.
I praise y'all. Thank you.
Do I start from 1?
Start from 1.
Genesis 21 and 1. No.
16
16 and 1. Yeah.
and 1.
Now Sarah, Abram's wife, bare him no children, and she had a handmaiden, an Egyptian, whose name was Hagar. And Sarah said unto Abram, Behold now, the Most High hath restrained me from bearing. I pray thee, go unto my handmaid. It may be that I may obtain children from her. And Abram hearkened unto the voice of Sarai. And Sarai, Abram's wife, took Hagar her maid, the Egyptian, after Abram that dwelt 10 years in the land of Canaan, and gave her to her handmaid Abram, to be his wife. And he went in unto Hagar, and she conceived. And when she saw that she had conceived, her mistress was despised in her eyes. And Sarah said unto Abram, My wrong be upon thee. I have given my maid into thy bosom. And when she saw that she had conceived, I was despised in her eyes. And the Most High judged between me and thee. And Abram said unto Sarai, Behold, thy maid is in thine hands. Do unto her as it pleaseth thee. And when Sarai dealt hardly with her, she fled from her face. And an angel of Yahweh found her by the fountain of water, in the wilderness, by the fountain, in the way of Shur. And he said, Hagar, Sarai's maid, whence comest thou, and whither wilt thou go? And she said, I flee from the face of my mistress Sarai. And the angel of Yahweh said unto her, Return to thy mistress, and submit thyself under her hands. And the angel of Yahweh said unto her, I will multiply thy seed exceedingly, and it shall not be numbered for multitude. And the angel of Yahweh said unto her, Behold, thou art with child, and shalt bear a son, and shalt call his name Ishmael, because Yahweh hath heard thy affliction. And he will
There
be
we
a
go.
wild,
That's what I was looking for. And he'll be a wild man. Go ahead.
and he will be a wild man. His hand will be against every man, and every man's hand against him, and he shall dwell in the presence of all his brethren. And she called the name of the Most High that spake unto her, and she called the name of Yah that spake unto her, Thou's Yah, thou Yah seest me. For she said, Have I also here look after him that seeth me? Wherefore the well was called Berlai Rai. Behold, it is between Kadesh and Bered. And Hagar bore Abram a son, and Abram called his son's name, which Hagar bore Ishmael. And Abram was 86 old when Hagar bore Ishmael to Abram.
Boss. That's what I was looking for. And he'd be a wild man. Ishmael, wild man. So y'all said Ishmael's daughter. Oh man, shout out to Boogie. Oh man, I'm glad I saw that. All right, over on Facebook, I got my brother named Dijon. His name Boogie. Dijon said, Brother, I am proud of this platform you created to bring back knowledge to the people of color. Thanks for the history lesson. Very proud of you. You welcome, Boogie. Boogie is one of my elders, guys. Boogie is one of my elders. Shout out to your brother Pete too, Boogie. If you see Pete, tell Pete I said what's good and I love him. I remember Boogie on my 25 to Life channel, when I go back, because I'm going to go back to our beginning upbringing, I got some stories about you, Boogie. I got a story about Pete too. When Pete and Big Bump, they tried to help me when one time I was getting jumped, and they stepped up for me. Pete and Big Bump, and I got stories about you, Boogie. When remember that time I think we was in Canada, you was on the south, and you was playing, and we was in French. Canada's French, guys. We was in French Canada, French part. And his name is French, Dijon. They said, Dijon, when they called him on the basketball court. And I got a story about you, Boogie. Boogie was no joke on that ball court. When all our you, Dow Singleton, Keith had, when y'all was on the South with the Hendersons, Mitch and Stacy and all, y'all was no joke. Yo, man, shout out to Boogie, man. All right, thank you, Boogie. I appreciate you, King. I'm glad you're listening, King. All praise to the Most High. I'm trying to do the best I can, Boogie. You know how we are. You know, from where we from, all praise the Most High. We got some legendary things happen to us where we from. We just, like it's so many superstars come from there. Like Boogie could have been a professional anything, man. These talented people, man, but our poverty and our life. I mean, me and Boogie, another part when I was locked up, I'm going to go back there too. And well, when I was locked up one time, Boogie and them was in there. You and Will Norman and them. Will Norman is, what's his, Rock Marciano, the rapper for the young dudes. Rock Marciano. Y'all heard of him from Busta Rhymes and Rock Marciano? His big brother, Will Norman. And Boogie was playing ball and all that in the jail. But anyway, everybody said shout out to Boogie. She said, hopefully I spelled that correctly. They say shout out to Boogie over there. All right. One love, Boogie. Dijon. All right. So thank you, Book. So yeah, guys. So Ishmael, the part I was looking for, it said Ishmael is a wild man, and his hand will be against every man, and every man's against him. So that Ishmael being a wild man is showing that the Arabs, that wild man, it's like they do anything. So that in the Hebrew saying Ishmael will be a wild man is saying he'll be going crazy serving all type of gods. Pardon me. Right? He'll be serving, they got thousands of, they just running wild with it. Ishmael running wild with it. Right? They got thousands of gods. Right? And all about money. And Ishmael is that's a wild culture, man. the Arabs and the Ishmaelites. See, they're Ishmaelites, guys. So you got to understand, you go to the foundation of our people. Yeah, unstoppable in all his ways. Facts. Good one, Yadam. Unstoppable. Sabayah said, Genesis 21, Yah saved Ishmael because of Abraham's sake, and he made him a great archer. Genesis 21:17. We didn't read that? Genesis 20. I didn't read it. It's written down. That's funny. It's written down. I didn't go there. Oh, I did 21 and 13, so I must didn't go down to 17. 21. I'm going to go there a little bit. 21. We're going to close out here. 21. And Sarah, 21 and 13. Sarah, all right, so I'm Genesis 21 and 9. And Sarah saw the son of Hagar, the Egyptian, which she had born unto Abraham, mocking. Wherefore she said unto Abraham, cast out this bondwoman and her son, and the son of this bondwoman shall not be heir with my son, even with Yasach, Isaac. And the thing was very grievous in Abraham's sight because of his son. And Abraham said unto Abraham, and the Most High said unto Abraham, let it not be grievous in your sight because of the lad, your son, and because of your thy bondwoman, and all that Sarah have said unto thee, hearken unto her voice. For in Isaac shall your seed be called, coming through Isaac's line, our great-great-grandfather, and also of the son of the bondwoman will I make a nation. So he's going to make a nation. Our nation is coming through Isaac, but also Ishmael is going to make a nation because he is thy seed. As I said before, the Most High keeps blessing Ishmael from because of Abraham's. That's Abraham's seed. And Abraham rose up early in the morning and took bread and a bottle of water and gave it to Hagar, putting it on her shoulder and the child, and sent her away. And she departed and wandered in the wilderness of Beersheba. And the water was spent in the bottle, and she cast the child unto one of the shrubs. And she went and sat her down over against him a good way off, as it were a bow shot. For she said, let me not see the death of the child. And she sat over against him and lifted up her voice and wept. And the Most High heard the voice of the baby. And the angel, a malach of the Most High, called to Hagar out of the Shamayam heaven and said unto her, what aileth thee, Hagar? Fear not, for the Most High Yah have heard the voice of the baby, the lad where he is. Arise, lift up the baby, and hold him in thine hand, for I will make of him a great nation. And the Most High opened her eyes, and she saw a well of water, and she went and filled the bottle with water and gave the baby to drink. And the Most High was with the baby, and he grew and dwelt in the wilderness and became an archer. And he dwelt in the wilderness of Paran, and his mother took him a wife out of the land of Egypt. She, of course, she took him a wife of her own people. That's where all these guys come from. You hit that on the nose, Hagyama. And mama, get it from a mama, and then gave him a wife out of Egypt with all them guys. Thank you, Sabayah. I had it written down, but I didn't read it. I had it Genesis 25:12 and then 21:17, and I skipped it. Praise y'all. That's that part. That's a great ending to the study, because I wanted to get kind of a fullness of Ishmael as I broke down the Ishmaelite culture and religions what sprang from it. So the Most High blessed Ishmael because Abraham was his dad. Abraham was his chosen seed, our grandfather. That's still our cousins. He a wild boy, right? He a wild boy, but that's still our cousin, right? Now they did us dirty too, because remember, you got serpent seed amongst our people, Ishmael's people, Gentile white people, Asian people, whatever. You got serpent seed amongst, you got evil and good amongst all. So they did us dirty in the sub-Saharan slave trade, really bad. And they really prejudiced against us. But guys, they prejudiced against themselves, because the Indo-Aryans came in and conquered them back when I broke down the lesson on their history. Okay? So they don't like their own melanin. They hate themselves. They like worse than us. You know, a lot of us hate our melanin. You know, people be bleaching their skin whiter and all that. Oh, they horrible over there in Ishmael land. They literally want to be white, like, some of the like the Hispanics too. They hate, they want to be completely whited out. I ain't no disrespect to all Hispanics, but y'all know what I'm talking about. My grandfather is Hispanic. I could talk about y'all. I'm talking about people anyway. I talk about myself. I'm talking about everybody anyway. You heard Dijon? We from Hempstead. We gonna talk about everybody anyway. Truth to power. All right. Jaguar said, check this. What does an archer carry? A bow. Y'all remember the book of Revelation? Rider on a horse with a bow. Wow. And Maria said, what is the reason the Ishmaelites hate us so much? Kind of a jealousy. They hate themselves. So it's a jealousy. They hate the melanin in their skin, and a lot of them are not Judah, that's Ishmael. So they hate themselves. So the untouchables is the tribe of Judah that's amongst them. So they got them at the bottom of their society, and they hate the color of their skin because they want to be whited out. You know what I mean? And everybody's jealous of us because we Judah, because we're the. You see, guys, people are jealous of us spiritually without even knowing. It's because we are the spiritual people of the book. We're the chosen seed. So other nations are jealous of it. The ones who are not jealous, who receive, are the children of the Most High. They're in spirit. They're gentle by nature. They are kind. See? The other ones who just jealous, they don't even know. They're jealous with a spiritual jealousy, like a genetic. They don't even know. We don't even know who we were. People jealous of us and we at the bottom. We don't even know we lost in there. We serving all type of gods, wood and stone. We serving the cross. We serving white Jesus. We serving everything, and everybody's still jealous of us and hate us. It's scripture. It's prophecy. Lariasa, I thought it was because Sarah put her out. That's why they didn't like us. Well, that's probably that could have some spiritual implications too in their genetics, because that was kind of wrong for Sarah. I didn't understand that part, but the Most High still covered it. He said, listen to her. He said, listen to her and everything, but he still saved Ishmael. But I don't know, Sarah's that's a black woman. Y'all, yeah, ancient hatred. Sarah, a black woman. Y'all know how the sisters can get. Sarah's sister. She done gave her the doggone lady, but she said she saw something. For Sarah's defense, she said Hagar looked at her with that look. Y'all know that look. Y'all know sisters. Y'all know black people. Y'all know we sense. One thing we ain't is we pick up on energy. So I guess Hagar then had the baby and all it gave Sarah that look like, yeah, you can't. That's what she did. She gave her that look like you can't conceive. I got a son, or he got my son now. So Sarah like, oh, you witch. Sarah, black woman. She like, oh, this witch, right? So like, did this witch just in my kingdom, in my house? I just gave you over to my husband, and now she got to go. Sarah like, Abraham, right? She got to go. I want her out, not now, right now. Sarah, her neck was probably going. You know how the head get going? She like, no, it's this. You probably like, her head start to going. Sarah, that's a black woman. So sorry, I'm about my grandma. I understand now. But y'all still covering the baby. Go ahead, Akiyama. She probably gonna correct me on something. What I done did wrong.
No, you're exactly right. That's what we just read. It said, and when Hagar went in, and when he went in unto Hagar, and she conceived, and when she saw that she conceived, her mistress was despised in her eyes. So you're exactly right. Yeah. Yeah. She felt like you barren, and I didn't, like you less than me. So yeah, Sarah was justified. I understand, but y'all still covered the baby. Jaguar said, "There's no one like being treated like the red-headed stepchild." LOL. But yeah, Ty said they hated that they were made to leave and we got the blessing, like Esau. Yeah, so it's like an ancient hatred, but they are cousins, and it is what it is. Remember, there's righteous, unrighteous among us all. They are still Shemitic, and they are children. They're still the children of Yah among them. They're children of Yah among us. There's children of Yah among the whites, so-called whites. There's children of Ma among the Asians.
There's children of Yah among aboriginals, like the, Australian. There's children of Yah among all nations except for the Nephilim, except for those who are not their serpent seed, who are not Yah's creation. So all praise the Most High for our cousins, the ones over there who get it right. It's not many of them because they serving many guys. They wild boys over there. they're wild, they wild boys over there. I praise Yah. Go ahead, Hakiyama.
I was just about to say, because you just brought it up, Mariaha asked a question about modern day Moroccans, because the aboriginals of the land and everything. So I just wanted to make sure his question was recorded down, because I noticed it looked like someone different did it this time, but I just wanted to make sure.
Okay, he said, I was looking for Maria's question. He said, yes, that's what I always experienced. I'm that eminently depressing vibe, despising vibe. Oh, because Mariah is out in the Netherlands. All right, I'm going to go up, Hakiyama. So, guys, Mariah is up in the Netherlands. It just told me I'm live on YouTube. I'm like, what? I've been live for 5 hours. It just sent me a notification that I'm live on YouTube. Mariah lives in the Netherlands, in Holland, Dutch Holland, the Netherlands, and he's experiencing a lot of racism from the white Dutch, from the Africans that are over, the Hamites that are over there, and from the Arabs. He's in some serious, land where he's at, hostile land towards him, the black Judah. He getting it from all sides. That's what's crazy. That's why my goal is to get Mariah out of there. Like, he getting it from all sides. Okay. Shout out to Unique. I didn't know Unique came in the building too. All right. So let me go back. Let me go up. She said, Hakiyama said he had a question. Let me scroll up a little bit. And what is the reason the Ishmaelites hated? Oh, that was it, Hakiyama? And what is the reason the Israelites hate us so much? I think I answered it. Oh, at Hakiyama, I have a question for the Q&A. Are the so-called white skin? Oh, all right. So we're logging it down. Are the so-called white-skinned Moroccans Ishmaelites? I can do it here since it's just an Ishmael lesson. You can't call them that because these North Africans, right? A lot of them are been invaded. North Africa been invaded by the Arabs, the white Arabs, the Indo-Aryan mixed Arabs, the white skin. So the white skinned Moroccans, pardon me, I guess you could say they got parts of Ishmael in them. That's that Indo-Aryan, right? The Indo-Aryan mixed, the white Arabs. So it's like the Arabs, the Hindus or the Arabs in India or whatever that are the whited out class, the caste system. They still, I guess they Ishmaelite, but they're mixed, like they're breeded, they breed, but yeah, they don't identify with their original bloodline, like the Hispanics. No disrespect, but a lot of the Hispanics, they don't identify with their so-called African, but they identify with the other one. What do they call that? Taino. They do that in a minute with the Taino Indian, but not understanding the Taino Indians were black Indians. The Taino was not Mongoloid natives. They were actually black native tribe. And the African root, so they like to identify with the whitewashing part. They want to identify with the conquistador, the Spaniard part, the slave, the slave conquistadors, the enslavers. So, that's that thing. To be honest with you, and I don't know, this might ruffle some feathers, but y'all know I could care less. One of the only people group that I seen that mixed with some of the whiter nations, like, right, one of the white nations, the only group of people that I kind of seen, now I could be wrong, that mixed with them, that didn't make that white better, is actually the mixed black people. What I mean by that is, in America, I could only speak for America, a lot of the mixed black people, like black and white, a lot of them just identify as black. And a lot of them be for the cause, right? I'm sorry, I'm just keeping it, I ain't saying you for nobody to mix. But it seemed like okay, so you got the Arabs, they mix and then they make the white part better and suppress everybody else. You got even Brazil, you got Salvador Bahia, the black, and then you got the rest of Brazil. It's all white. They want to be whited out. You got all these places, and like even Africa, like you said, and North Africa with the Moroccans, they like lower. But here, I mean, I know y'all could probably find some mix, but for our history growing up, the mix, see Malcolm X and all them stuff that was kind of mixed, they was going hard. They was going hard. Like facts, they be going hard. Right? Remember that light-skinned dude, the one with the green eyes, I think it was during the 2020 or something. It was some crap going on. One of the celebrities, his name Jesse, said he was going in. He gave that speech at one of them Grammys or something. That light-skinned dude, the actor, pretty boy dude. But I don't know, man. That's one thing I did notice. I study history, and all I've seen was I guess they compensate. I don't know if they compensating for being half, but they be going hard for the cause. Facts. I'm just sorry. All right. So anyway, no, not Jussie Smollett. What in the world? Jussie Smollett, is that non-male and female? No, I'm talking about the dude, the actor. Okay, it was the time. Remember that football player was taking a knee, his Fulio butt, right? Not him. But it was an actor. He sometimes said Jussie Smollett. I can't believe she even said that, dude. I can't believe nobody know who I'm talking about. He was all over the place, and he stood at the Grammys or something. He stood up at the Oscars or something. He got that speech. He went off. He was talking about, all right, I'll find it. When I find out, figure out who he is. I can't forget his name. He's a pretty boy. I know Jussie Smollett, and not Kaepernick. Yeah, but Kaepernick is the football dude I was talking about. But it was that time. I ain't talking about Kaepernick. Kaepernick. Jesse Williams. Thank you. Thank you, Alina. That's it. Jesse Williams. She said Jussie Smollett. And y'all talking about Cuba Gooding Jr. Ain't nobody talking about Cuba Gooding Jr. I don't know. That's hilarious. Did Cuba Gooding Jr. stand up for us? And Cuba Gooding Jr. ain't mixed either. I ain't talking about Cuba Gooding Jr. Ain't nobody talking about no Michael Ealy. Y'all didn't watch your mind. No, the Jesse dude. Jesse, what's his name? Alina got it. Jesse Williams. Dude with the green eyes. Pretty boy dude. He went off. So, all right. So, kept it real. Jesse went, yep, Unique said it. He said he was locked up and came home and they treated 11 his pictures and he kept it real. Jesse Williams. There you go. Unique even got it over on Facebook. Go ahead, Unique. Let me put it up. Unique even got it on Facebook. Yeah, that dude. But that's one thing. I don't know. Maybe they be compensating, but I never see them, just grab the white part and try to be white. I've never seen it. I'm quite sure it has to be maybe some, but that's not a norm. All right. Y'all are hilarious. Y'all say Cuba Gooding Jr. Y'all are so funny. All right. Yeah, Wyatt said, and Deborah wants to reject our soak. I don't play all that. Well, one drop black rule is in effect. It's no joke. Especially now, especially if your dad is black, then you are black. Your seed. I'm sorry, I don't give a crap what color you are. You could be purple. If your dad is black seed, you're black. It's the seed. Jag 1 said the Mexica, Mexica, Azteca are the whiter natives, and the Maya are dark natives. That's why Mexicans use Mayat for blacks. Wow. Thank you, Jag 1. I didn't know that info. That's why they call Mayat blacks, the Maya. Wow, I didn't know that. That's what's up. So the Aztecs are the white. I knew they were kind of whiter, and the Mayans are the dark natives. Those are originals too. That's why when you go to Mexico and all, you find the tribe of Judah is everywhere. I'm going to say that one more time to y'all. The scriptures, the prophecy, the tribe of Judah was scattered everywhere across the four corners of the planet Earth. They are everywhere, and they are your brothers and sisters. Now, some of them are not awakened to who they are, none of it, but they are all being persecuted in every land where they are. Right now, you go to Mexico, there's a Mexico City. You go to Colombia, there's a Colombian city. You go to wherever, Belize, Belize, the whole Belize, the black part, it's a whole, Judah is everywhere, and they are struggling at the bottom. Yes. So, now I just want to say that, yeah, he did it at the BET Awards. Thank you, guys. Y'all on it now. All right. Yeah, Don, every time I think of Cuba Gooding, I think of Radio. That's a good movie. Radio. He'd be like, Radio is funny. He'd be like this. That's a good movie. Y'all gonna have me watch that. I liked Radio. Unique said, you have navigate through this wicked world nowadays, swift and changeable, yet remainable. Facts. All right. So, who wrote that? Somebody said, watch us, Wyatt Fulio. Of course, Wyatt said it. Somebody said, watch us meet a purple person one day and they join our ministry. Well, of course, Wyatt said that. Jag 1 said, look up the Moshe tribe in Peru. They claim to be OGs that came with Moshe. They probably are. That's hilarious. If they're speaking that, they probably are. Facts. The Moshe tribe, I never heard of them either. Anaya said, and no matter how much they try to eradicate us, they can't get rid of us. We are roaches. I know we're not roaches, but that's what they're like. We like roaches. They cannot exterminate us. You can't stop us. All right. Laviyasa, they all have abuse lawsuits. Such and such abuse lawsuits. Ooh, all the people they was naming. Jaguan said the Moshe followed the biblical feast. All right, so yeah, Makaya, we don't die, we multiply. So anyway, guys, that was a great praise y'all for a great Bible study. More of a teaching to break down Ishmael and our cousins. These are Hebrews from Abraham's son, and they're wild boys. And so now you have a full understanding of Hinduism, a completeness of their gods. So the scripture says they're wild, so they'll be serving all others. They just crazy. You can't stop. They're doing them. But there's a remnant among them who are our brothers and sisters. Just like there's a remnant among us, right? Find your kind. All right. All praise to the Most High. So it's time to close out. We did a long one tonight. We did almost 6 hours. All right. So I hope you guys enjoyed the Bible study, enjoyed the lesson. I hope y'all found it fruitful. I had instructions to teach, and I think I did a decent job. And so we now have understanding about the Mahabharata, the Bhagavad Gita, the Rashayana, whatever that stuff is called. Y'all know with the Trinity, they Vishnu and all that, you know, they little girly gods and all that crap they got going on. We done heard the stories. So all praise to the Most High. I thank you all for joining Mashiach Assembly Ministry and our Shabbat Bible study. and rightly dividing the word and bringing truth to power in this end time and starting to remove the confusion and understand who we really are, whose we really are. And all praise to the Most High, as the scripture said, that he will awaken his children at the end, those who were scattered across the world and cursed from our ancestors, and we'll awaken to who we really are, our identity, our history. Is in that Bible. It's a history book of a people and their trials and tribulations and how they transgress their Elohim, their Aliyah, all through, right? All through ancient antiquity and times. And there's instructions and lessons of how they can get back into covenant with their father. Shout out to Sun Star, Thunder Lightning. All right, she said good morning and good night to all. Praise y'all. Shout out to Lindsay Lola. Y'all bless. Y'all hung in there a long time, guys. I thought everybody thought y'all was out of here. Y'all hung in there for a long one. We did a long one tonight. Shout out to Mashak Assembly. Now I'm getting cold. I was in the spirit that whole time. Now I'm coming out of the spirit. Now all of a sudden I'm like, it's cold in here. And it's funny because before this Bible started study, I meant to tell my roommate, could y'all bring the heater in here? Because it's cold in here. And I got through this whole study. I ain't felt not one bit cold. That's the spirit, guys. That's what I'm saying. When you're in the spirit, it's like, I ain't felt nothing. Now I come out of the spirit. Now all of a sudden I'm like, dag, I'm freezing already. I'm like, my feet cold, everything that fast. That's in and out of spirit. Jag one said, blessed time tonight. Thank you, Unc and all here. Thank you, King. Thank you, everybody. I love you, Mashak Assembly. We're going to play one song to go out. We're going to play so we can end our Bible study with a shalom song and then do a moment of silence to the Most High. Well, good. We log in your question. That's what you don't got to say sorry. Any question y'all got, write them. Zayana's going to log your question down, Mariyaha. So we're going to play the new song by Yahshuah. This one ain't released yet, but y'all be able to get it soon on his website, so y'all can buy this song. So Yadasa said, have a good Shabbat, family. Good night. Thanks for all your hard work, Uncle. You're welcome, Yadasa. I can't wait to get our video out, Yadasa. All right. So this song is from our brother from Mashak Assembly Ministries, Yahshuah. It's a song to the Most High. May you guys enjoy this beautiful song by Yahshua, his wife, Ahavaya, and our Mashiach Assembly sister, Naya, out there in Canada. This is a song called Satisfy to the Most High. Praise Yah.
All praise to the Most High, Yah. Praise Yah. Everything you allow, only cause of your will. His will be done. And you allow us to walk in it still. So, Yah, your will be done. Thank you for life. Thank you for eyes. Thank you for sight. Praise your name, get me through every fight. Thank you for wrong, it made me know right. Thank you for dark, cause it made me know light. Thank you for days, it mean me make it through the night. Thank you for grace, it get me through every plight. Thank you for death, cause in you, me appreciate life. Satisfied with where you give. Cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let me great. Satisfied with where you give. Cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let me great. Thank you, cause me don't put money first. Thank you, cause you tie faith to the works. Thank you, cause you found flesh from the dirt. Me thank you for the healing but come from the earth. Thank you, cause you allow me to put you first. Thank you, cause you tie faith to the works. Thank you, cause you found flesh from the dirt. Overall, me thank you for you. Satisfied with where you give. Where you give. Cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let me be satisfied with where you give. Cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let me be. Thank you for life. Thank you for eyes. Thank you for sight. Praise your name, you get me through every fight. Thank you for wrong, it met me know right. Thank you for dark, cause it met me know light. Thank you for days, mean to make it through the night. Thank you for grace, you get me through every plight. Thank you for that, cause in you, me appreciate life. Satisfied with where I give, the way I give. I'm more than what you need, so don't let me be satisfied with where I give. Cause we are give, the way I give. Cause we are give, I'm more than what you need, so don't let me be satisfied with where I give. Cause we are give, the way I give. Cause we are give, I'm more than what you need, I'm more than, so don't let me be satisfied with where I give. Sing fit on my yard, where I give. I'm more than what you need, so don't have to be satisfied.
We can't hear you.
Thank you. I said satisfied the way I am. That's the joint. Satisfied with our Father. Shout out to Anna Yah. She got music too, guys, over on her YouTube. Anna Yah, sister out there in the UK. All right. So, and for anybody else who sent me the music, y'all gotta give me time to do it. I haven't been in the music space to be able to put it together, because I got a song from Adrana Yah that I haven't mixed yet, but can't wait to mix it so I can play the song for y'all. And but we got a lot of music and stuff coming. I'm just so busy in teaching mode lately. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that. It was a nice way to calmly end our Shabbat Bible study. So we got, this is the 7th day, which is called the Holy Sabbath, the 7th day. When the Most High created us, he numbered the days, day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And on the 7th day, he rested from his work. That's symbolic. He said to remember it's a day of rest. On the 4th commandment, he said, remember it, keep it forever. So we set apart this day as a Sabbath, Shabbat in Hebrew, Shabbat. Black people, you are Hebrews. I know they have us thinking we everything else. We are Hebrews, those who were sent on slave ships across the world. We are the Hebrews in the scripture, from Abraham. Hebrew come from Abraham's grandfather, Eber. That's where the Hebrew come from. It's inherited in our DNA. Hebrew is not, it became a language, yes, but Hebrew is a people. It's a bloodline of people from Abra, Avri, Avra, Abra, Habra, Hebrew. Hebrew in Hebrew is probably Habayah. That's funny. Hebrew in original Hebrew is probably Habayah. That's hilarious. I never thought of that ever. It's probably Habayah, right? It's probably how you say Eber's name in the original Hebrew, Habayah. So the house of Yah. Wow. Habayah in Hebrew is Habayah is the house of Yah. Yah's house. That makes a lot of sense. Or Abrayat, yes. Habayat or Abrayat. But Habayat. Yeah. So the house of Yah. Praise the Most High. That's beautiful. Because his children are Hebrews, it's his children. All right. Now, it's a people. The language comes from the people. The language comes from Yah, the Habayat tongue. But it's a people group. All right? So, praise the Most High that the prophecy said in the scripture, we will awaken at the end to who we really are. All right? And all skin folk ain't kinfolk. So you got some of us amongst us that look like us, they actually ham. Some of us are Ethiopic, some of us are Egyptian, some of us are all the different other black Hamitic nations. But Shemitic people are us. It's the Arabs. It's the Shemites. 3 sons, Ham, Shem, Japheth. All right. So we take this day in the Hebrew to celebrate from our Aliyah, the Most High, the Creator. And we reserve this day as the Holy Shabbat to our Father. As he said, remember forever. The 4th commandment in the 10. We want to take this time right now to give a moment of stillness, silence for the Most High on this holiest of days. Starting right now. Praise Yah. Abba Yah, we thank you for bringing us together on your holy Shabbat days to come together on one accord where 2 or more are gathered in your presence. We thank you for the rightly dividing, thank you for bringing the teaching and the understanding of the Ishmaelite Hindu tradition and religion and the gods that they serve and the origin and where it started and their caste system and who the original people are among them. We thank you for rightly dividing and bringing out the story of Ishmael, the son of Abraham, our cousins, our uncle. He's our uncle. And understanding his lot and his purpose in life and the things that was prophesied about him and his people, and understanding who we are and who our cousins is. We thank you, Abba Yah, for bringing us together across the 4 corners of the planet Earth to come together to learn and grow and come together on one accord to teach your babies, to teach the children. All praise to the Most High. Thank you for giving me the wisdom and the stamina, Abba Yah, for teach for 6 hours straight and not even be tired. Thank you. I know there is supernatural, your blessing over this lesson to allow me not even to be tired in teaching this word. Thank you for the music and the fellowship from my brothers and sisters and everyone that added in their scriptures and everything that added in and helped out for us coming together on this holy of days and just kicking it together in your name and teaching one another. We love you, Yah, and we say Shabbat Shalom, and thank you for all that you do to us and choosing us to be your children. And please, all in your will, strengthen us, guide us, and continue to bestow your favor, grace, and mercy over us so we can continue to try to be as righteous as we can be according unto you, Abba Yah. We try to rebuke the sins of our ancestors and come back into covenant of you, Father, to come back into covenant of you, to rightly divide. We know whose and who we are. We say this prayer unto you, and in the name of your only Yah's son, Yahshuah, who comes in your holy name. Aman Yah, amen, hallelujah, hallelujah, and shalayah, selah. We love you, Yah. Praise Yah. Yes. Star said, Yahshua, real truth. I had a vision about what you just said. The Most High's children all over the world. Sorry, God, I went fast and I missed it. The Most High's children, his people are all over the world. Facts. It was one more, Taj. So log down, Taj. Other question about I like you wrote it on one of my comments, Taj. I already logged it. So I'm gonna use that on the Q&A on Sunday. I'm gonna answer that about the stars in the sky and stuff. And then he said, where does the Ivrit name come from of Hebrew? They call this Ivrit. That's just a different tongue, because that Ivrit is not Hebrew, right? So that's just a different tongue in the Mesopotamic region, what they call they call it Ivrit, some cultures, that I-V-R-Y-T, some called it Avrat, some called it Avra, and even in the different African lands, some call it, because they call it Ivrit in different African lands, some call it Evre, too, Evre, like E-V-E-R-Y, Evre. But that Ivrit, if you take that to Hebrew, that's actually Havra. That's again Havra, right? Havra, Havrayah, Havra. So it's still closely related. So it's just the different regions calling us a different, different tongue. It's pronounced differently in a different land as you travel through the different lands and the different dialects in the countries in Africa and the Mesopotamic region and stuff. So that's so yeah, they call us Ivri. Absolutely. That's Eber. That comes from Eber. See, Eber ain't even Hebrew. That's English transliteration for Abraham's grandfather. So Ivri is what they call. That's more ancient. And Avrat and Evre and all that. So praise Yah. All right, guys. I love you all. I see you all on the question and answer series, Divine Discussions, Mashiach Assembly. And I logged down your questions. Anybody else that got any more questions, just send them to the email. And I love you all. Go forth, guys, and be the light that you are. Hopefully you found this teaching fruitful. And now you know. So go forth and be the light. I did it, y'all. Another one down. Another teaching down. May the Most High continue to bless and pour out his favor, grace, and mercy on all of you. I love you, Mashiach Assembly. I see y'all all. Enjoy y'all Shabbat tomorrow, guys. Your Sabbath for those who practice it. Enjoy, get your rest. I see y'all all on the Q&A on Sunday. Thank you, Yahshuah, for helping out in the study. Thank you, Hakyama, for helping out in the study. And thank you, Elder Tazbalayah, for coming on the screen, and everybody else who was on the screen. Wyatt, I don't forget who else was there, because we was I was in the teaching so long. So thank you all, Mashiach Assembly, for helping out in the chat and giving y'all wisdom and showing love and patience and kindness to your brothers and sisters. Thank you to everybody over on Facebook, all my New York people that be watching even on the replay and that be in the building when they come in, Unique and Math and Dijon and Hope and Ralph and them came in. So may you all be blessed, and may the Most High's blessing cover you all. Shalom, Shabbat Shalom to you all from the Mashiach Assembly Ministries. I love you all. Shabbat Shalom, everyone worldwide. Shabbat Shalom.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah. Say it again.
You are the precious chosen people of the Most High.
We hope you have a good time watching our videos, and we'll see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.
We are the true Hebrews, the true and real Israelites. We are the true ones that fulfill Bible prophecy and scripture.
He adds